with a 4-3-8 back loop and a 3-6-2 forward loop. Varchol already got some jumps in here. 3-point forward and a 4-7-5 back loop. Not many waves to count so far. Takara Ishii giving it the old backside slash. Forward loop, bigger forward loop from Varchol. Okay, let's okay, so it sounds like we're back. We're back up and running. 10:20 on the clock. Back up and running. The main frame had a bit of a glitch with the matrix. Oh, nice. It's putting together some good waves here, Mauricio. Down near the rocks, but let's see. Let's see what's happening. Ooh, just goes down on the landing there. So we do have a new stream up and running. Live scoring at the moment, it is all to play for. Still early days. Seen a 4-7-5 back loop. There's definitely some glitch in the matrix. We've got Adam Varchol only counting one jump. But he does have two jumps on there, so I'm not sure if that's the glitch. Something's glitching. Some extraterrestrial intercepting our signals. Let me have a little refresh. See, there we go. That seems to be working. Little refresh, little starter off. Oh, one-handed backy all the way off, but just gets smoked on the landing. I was unlucky. Was it? It looked like heavy. So advantage at the moment, Mauricio 3.5 for that last wave. He's got a 3-8-8 back loop and a 3-5 forward. Morgan Rowe leading on the jumps, but needs that better second wave score at the moment. The 3.5 leading the way. This is Adam Varchol, push loop. Oh, just couldn't get the rotation. Takara Ishii can get the rotation and lands fully planing. So nice from Takara Ishii. That will be his second jump score. And put him back in the game. And same with that, back loop. So those two jumps will go straight onto his score sheet as his best jumps. There we go. 3 jumps, 1 run. Push loop, forward, back loop. It's going for the big 5. Just near the tabletop. Come on, Takara. We got Vino Tinto. Vino. G'day from Adelaide. G'day, mate. You big galah. Zero 7:30. Mauricio on that inside, still leading ahead of Morgan Rowe. This is a big one. It's like 2 for 1. You get through this, you get through the next one because Ezzy is not here today. He's had to go home. So yes, let's wait and see. Do they both know this? I know Morgan does because I told him. I didn't speak to Federico. Well, there you go. It's a big backy. He lands it, but it's a wet landing. The sail was clean the whole way round, though. How do the judges see it? We'll have to see. He's already got a 3.88 for a back. It had some height on it, though, so judges might like it. Morgan Rowe still trailing. 6 minutes 35 on the clock. 6 minutes 10 on the clock. It goes down, doesn't it? It goes down quick. But Mauricio has upgraded that back loop. The judges don't mind that wet body landing because the sail was clean the whole way around. So 4.75, he's extended the lead. 2 for 1 could be coming home, but this is a good wave from Morgan Nero, and he didn't need that. He might look back at that wave at the end of this heat and maybe see that was maybe the moment. Back loop from Takara Ishii on the other side. It's Adam Varchol who's leading. Federico Mauricio doing a good job of working these waves. Who is going to get the 2 for 1 deal? Mauricio or Morgan Nero? Still time left in this heat. Morgan Nero has improved his wave score, but now he's going to have to improve his jump score because Federico is leading on both the jumps. So jumps 8, Mauricio 8.9. So nearly a point ahead on the jumps, and they're very even on the waves. So it's like a point in it. 4 minutes 50 on the clock. Mauricio, he spotted something. Looks hungry, doesn't he, the Italian? He maybe knows about the 2 for 1 deal. Oh, one-handed back. He unfortunately doesn't quite get the landing. And Mauricio comes up empty-handed. Morgan Nero still looking. Takara Ishii trying to upgrade his wave score. Adam Varchol dropping a 5.5 on that last wave. Got a good solid lead, 1.5 over Ishii. Needs to improve his scores by 1.5. Needs a 5.5 wave or needs to up his jump scores. Adam Varchol, he was in here for the commentary of the Masters heat, so I'm definitely cheering for him. He came and helped out. I think this is Henry just heading out. This is not in the heat. He's in the next heat maybe coming up, or just going out to try his sail. Hope he doesn't get in the way. Morgan Nero, a nice one here. Bam, let's follow him on that wave. There we go, because he needs a good wave to get back in this. It's 2 frontside turns. He's going to hope it builds up. Might get another one. He's had to go almost over it. Little rocket on the inside. Another frontside turn. So will that be better than a 3.38? Probably. Probably. Could he gain a point? Probably. Could get very close very quickly. 3 minutes to go. 2 for 1 deal. Still up for grabs. Varchol from Poland. Now living actually here in Pozo for the last couple of seasons. If you don't know what Adam Varchol is, he's got that, oh my God, monster, big Jaws wipeout. You must have seen that. If you haven't, but worst Jaws wipeout ever on a windsurfer, into YouTube. Check it out. My God, you won't believe it if you haven't seen it. It is scary, scary. But, yeah. Oh my God, monster. Still hear that commentary in my head as you see him get absolutely pummeled. But he's leading this heat. 2 minutes to go. Morgan Nero has just dropped a 4.12, but Mauricio just dropped a 4.5. So Mauricio getting that 2 for 1 deal, and he's upgraded his back loop. Oh, no, that was before the 4.75. He's already done that. So Morgan needs to find something, and quick. Time's running out. Good heat so far from Adam Varchol. There, Morgan trying to scrap this one. It's over a point in it now. Morgan needs to upgrade a jump. He needs to upgrade that forward loop. He's losing points there. So a better wave, which this could be. I didn't see the start of it. I was looking down. But he needs to upgrade a jump. He's got 1 minute 20 to go. Nice backside slash there. Aggressive. He's got people on the beach telling him, I'm sure, but a better jump. He has been working on his doubles. Could he possibly do a double in the last minute? Could Federico? He's looking at the beach. Keep your eye on those guys leaving the beach now, because this last minute could be interesting between Morgan Nareau. So that purple sail of Morgan Nareau, the purple one just there, that's who we want to watch on this jump run. Takara Ishii. We're going to see him, but I really want to look at that jump run. I think that's where the interest will be on that purple sail. What have we got? Let's watch this. Could he get the double? Imagine that in the last 30 seconds. Morgan Nareau from Maui. He's hunting something down. Oh, it's a big forward. It is a very nice stalled forward near the end. That will make a difference 100%. How much is that? Is it a 0.2 bigger than his other forward? Is it a 4, nearly a 5-point forward? I don't know. I'm not sure it's enough. Does he need another upgrade? He's got 7 seconds to get on a wave. A big forward from Takara Ishii, which was nice as well. That's the end of the heat. I don't think Morgan's riding. That turn from Federico is out of time, so this wave won't count. We're going to have to wait to see what the judges give. Well, the wave from before, Morgan got a 4.12. He needed an upgrade, really, to make that easier. If he'd have had a 4.5, he would only be looking for a less than a point upgrade on his 3.62 forward. Now he's going to need, it's going to have to be a pretty big score, near the 5s, which it could be. It was a big forward looking from the drone. The judges, the drone seems to squash height, so you never know. It's super close, but it's not enough because the 2 forwards come in. Federico getting a 4.88 and upgrading his forward loop. At the same time, Morgan got a 4.88, which I have a feeling would have been enough if Federico hadn't have done his forward. So there we go. Bosh. That is how it works out, and it looks like Federico Mauricio will be getting his best ever result in Pozo because he's getting a 2-for-1 now. He's got Ezzy in the next round. Ezzy's not here. He goes through that all the way up in the rankings. Boom. Let's actually work out where he will finish because there's already 4 riders. There will be 4 there. That's 8, so he guarantees a 13th position. So guaranteed 13th here in Pozo for Federico. And he will go in against the winner of, on the other side of the draw, Varchol. Actually got very close at the end. Varchol still got it, though, by about 0.75. And Adam Varchol, probably his best result here in Pozo. He goes against Julian Salmon in the next round. Actually, I was speaking to Adam when he was commenting on my heat because I beat him here with the heat with a 360 right at the end, a bit like the Masters heat. He's like, you always seem to do the 360 at the end. So he's looking like he's on for a good result here, Adam Varchol. So obviously working and living. He works in Pozo Winds, local windsurfing shop. Obviously paying off. So looks like a Mr. Dieter van der Eycken, is it? Let's have a look at the list. Yeah, Dieter van der Eycken going against Mike Friedel. And we've got Miguel Chapuis going against Taku Masugi. Oh, that's a little spicy one for this type of, for this sort of heat. What's this? For 25th? If you lose here, gets 25th. So Chapuis versus Sugi for 25th. And to maybe have a chance the 17th. Wow. And the 17th is against Stilrich. And then the next seeded rider in that list is Fernandez for 9th. I mean, this is a difficult draw for 100%. One of the difficult runs you'll have through. So Chapuis and Sugi, interesting one. Oh, Dieter van der Eycken. We've got to keep our guys on the guys that are moving. This guy's not riding right now. So let's keep vigilant, people. Let's keep a lookout. We've got 4 riders on the water. It's pretty hectic. But we got to do our best. This is Friedel. Oh, Mikey Friedel. His dad was in the Masters. One hand back. He just crashed. And his Mike Jr., because they're both called Mike, was on the beach giving his dad instructions. Jump, jump, jump. They were getting quite into it. Good to see. Sure, Mike's back on the beach now. Big backy. Great style from Chapuis there. Oh, he had to use his very forward momentum. Would have got sails away from it, though. Did a bit of underwater manoeuvring from that board. If you're just tuning in, we are back up and running with the double elimination. This is the pro men. Last day, day number 9 here in Gran Canaria for the Windsurfing World Cup. It's a Grand Slam event. We've seen everything at this event. I'd never seen such a stacked lineup. We've had, singles elimination for men and women. We've had slalom. We've had youth, juniors, masters, and now we're back on with the double elimination pro men. Dieter van Dijken with a stall forward. It's been a long week. Can't believe the voice is still going. Quite impressed with it. It's done well. One-footed backy from Sugi. Oh, good get out of jail there. Good skills. So we've had Friedel with that 5-1-2 stall forward at the beginning. Dieter van Dijken, 4-3-8 with a push loop. Not many waves scored. We've got push loop tweaked. 6-1-2 from Chapuis, big score to open up, and then the 4-5 on that last back loop. So I'm sure we're going to see an upgrade on that back loop, maybe 1 foot, something a bit cleaner, higher, and obviously not many waves scoring at the moment. Takuma Sugi dropping a 3-6-2. So Chapuis. It's like low tide Pozo. We don't always compete in this, but it can be quite fun. You know, if it's not too busy. There's lots of ramps everywhere. It's a little bit, mixed, choppy. You've got to find your lines, but it can be fun. There's some little stunt ramps to have. We'll see some. We'll see manoeuvres on the waves. We're not going to see the biggest wave height at this state of tide, but we will see good shape to them and a bit more of a cross-shore angle. So we might see more stunts. Getting thrown down, and we'll see some little peaky jumps. So because it's windy, you don't need big ramps, but you can find those vertical little nugs. There we go. Sugi, he's been working on his double, so keep your eye on him. We haven't seen so many doubles so far. Oh, lovely little tacker there from Friedel. Friedel's throwing it down. Dieter at the moment leading, just putting a 4-2-5 on his forward loop. But Friedel, it's a decent looking wave from the local. And we know he's going to upgrade that other score. He's still working this thing all the way through. That's what you got to do. You got to milk that thing like it's a cow. Oh, there's that double from Sugi. Oh, so unlucky. Overdid it. Nearly tripled it up. I was going to say we haven't seen a double yet, but he's definitely found the power, hasn't he? He's getting some serious power in that double. That looked pretty sick. That could have almost been planing. I think he got a bit more height than he was expecting. Oh, he broke his board. He's broke his board, 100%. Yeah, so he's waving. He's doing like, have you ever seen Team America World Police? A bit like that. Yeah, he's broke his board, 100%. That thing was massive, flat. If you ain't broke your board on that, you're probably going to break your leg. So probably better the board goes. Oh, we just lost power. Yeah, there we go. Just changing boards. Man down. Oh, watch your fingers, dude. So, Sugi with the board. Oh, he sits in half, isn't he? Look at him. I think that's Takara going, oh my God, it's in half. Here you go. You ever wondered how you snap a board? That was it. Snapping a board 101 with Takuma Sugi. I saw Liam Dunkerbeck rigging 3.7 earlier, just to give you an idea of, what sort of breeze we've got out there. wonder what board he's changed for now. Do you think that's going to upset his rhythm? Is it bigger? Is it smaller? There's number 2 gone. He's had a few landings where he's nearly had it and just getting, maybe he's got too much power because it is pretty breezy there today. I mean, breezy outside today. Feels like I'm in a different place, to be fair. 6 minutes 50 on the clock. At the moment, scores are probably misleading because we've got Dieter van der Eycken leading, but one jump from Friedel puts him back in the game and probably leading. So although the scores has Dieter quite far ahead, Friedel is still lacking a second jump score. So as soon as that is found or he finds a jump, in theory, he could just jump straight over Dieter van der Eycken. We've had Miguel Chapuis upgrading his back loop for 5. He's got 3-1-2. He's leading, obviously, ahead of Sugi. They gave him 1.12 for that over-rotated double. Usually it's a 0.5 for a crash, but to be fair, he did land it and then didn't work out. He really wanted it, which is why that board snapped. Five minutes 50 left in this heat. Still all to play for on all sides. Way over halfway through. There's a double again from Sugi. This time not as high, just catching the mast. That's a shame. He has been absolutely pinging perfect doubles in the training. And he still wants it. He's got a 5-1-2 back loop. He probably needs the double right now. It would give him the edge. He would be leading if he could land the double. We know Miguel Chapuis has got a double on him as well. He knows he's against Sugi. It's a difficult heat, this. Winner goes against Alessio Stilrich. So solid. Really hard run through for these boys. But that's the way it goes in competition. You never know. Keep your eye on the right-hand side. Yeah, Chapuis on that right-hand side. We might be seeing him launch in a minute. He's been seeing Deuce. No, it seems like he's out of it now. Oh, there we go. There's a Dieter van der Eycken wave. No, it's not. Dieter still leading. Mike still needing that second jump. Hasn't found their back loop rank. And that's like a given for him. 4 minutes 30, you're kind of like, he's obviously going to find it. You never know. You never know. Low tide. Might have to use a ramp further up here rather than down the bunker. Dieter van der Eycken heading out, trying to upgrade on a 4-2-5 forward. He hasn't had a back loop yet either. And we know Dieter's got back loops in his locker. Pretty, solid. 1 foot. Friedel, right-hand side. Sugi, left-hand side. Sugi decided he doesn't like the look of that run, and he slowed down. Friedel spotted something. We're going to see that back loop from Friedel. Here we go. Oh, the wave just backed off totally on him. Nice backside shove it from Chapuis coming in, and he's got a nice little number there. Oh, and he makes it. Push loop. Oh, yeah, difficult. Boys are really having to squeeze out some jumps here. Time's ticking down, 3 minutes 25. Friedel still looking for that second jump. He only needs to find 325 plus 5, 375. 4-point jump puts him in the lead, Friedel. So all he needs, 3 minutes to go. Chapuis leading ahead of Sugi. We know Sugi's got that double. If he finds a double, Chapuis is in trouble. Well, looked like someone was riding actually there. It was Dieter van der Eycken, could upgrade. He's got a 4-1-2 on a wave. Pretty solid wave score. And he's still going to town on this thing. 388 was it the score for Friedel's last wave. But Dieter van der Eycken could get a nice little number here. Oh, no. Not what he needed. That will not be giving him the score. Friedel, chasing shadows right now, cannot find that back loop ramp. I mean, that just shows how difficult the conditions are. If these boys can't back loop, I mean, it's difficult. 2 minutes 20 to go. Another empty run from Friedel. Time ticking down. He's running out. Push loop 362 from Sugi puts him within a couple of points, but he needs at least a 5.5 point jump. Keep your eye on this man. He needs the double. He gets the double. He goes into the lead. Chapuis is in trouble. He just needs the ramp to stand up, and I would put money on he's going to land it. He's on a different board. There he goes. That's the double. Oh, he caught the mast. That's going to be a score, but it's not going to be enough. And Chapuis double of himself. And actually, it was a cleaner double, still wet. Was it better than a 4.5? Maybe. Judges are being harsh on landings, so we'll have to wait and see. That battle is going to be close. On the other side, Friedel needs a decent one-footed back loop, something solid. 1 minute 20 to go. Time is running out. He checks his watch. Friedel, last chance saloon. He really needs to make this run count. Running out of time as Sugi lands a plane in forward down there. Friedel spotted something. He's going to... Oh, he's got a ramp here, surely. Keep your eye on the blue sail because Friedel needs this. This is it. This will be his counting jump. Needs it. Needs it safe. It looks really sketchy. And it is. Needs to get back in and back out now because he's got 50 seconds left. He's going to have to do a short run in, jibe around and try and get that jump in. Meanwhile, Dieter van der Eycken is heading out. Are we going to see a double loop from him on that black sail? Keep your eye on Dieter van der Eycken. He's got a double. He's got 35 seconds to go. Friedel needs to get turned round. There's the back loop from van der Eycken. It's very tricky out there. When these boys are crashing backies, they are take... What is he doing? Jibe around, son. You've got 25 seconds to go. You're not even going to be near a breaking wave within 20 seconds. Keep your eye on Friedel. Keep your eye on this guy. Keep your eye on everyone. This is going to be a hectic 15 seconds. Friedel just needs a jump, a decent jump. He's in the next round. There's a back loop. Push loop tweaked. He lands it. Push loop tweaked. Is it enough? Will it be enough? Double. Sugi. Oh, I don't know if that's enough either. That could have been game-changing results. Let's wait and see why the scores drop in. Push loop comes in at just a 3-1-2. 3-1-2. It needed to be a 3-7-5. It just needed to be a 4 and he would have took the win. But Friedel doesn't make it. Oh my God. I mean, even just a safe back loop might have been more scored than the pushy. So Friedel doesn't make it. Dieter van der Eycken again scrapes through to the next round. He's having it. Oh, there's that board snapper. Oh. That's how you snap a board. Ouch, it just squashed the deck on the thing. On the other side of the draw, Miguel Chapuis. He got 5.25 for that double forward. Sugi 4.50. That was the difference. A good double would have put Sugi through, but in the end, it's Chapuis who makes it. Okay, drama. Next up, Sanchez versus Arukin. Interesting battle. And we've got the battle of the Maui boys. Well, not the Maui boys. One's German, but he stayed with Shetaway when he went there. So Henry Kohlberg on the Nash going against Jake Shetaway. These two, a few years ago, you know, Shetaway put Kohlberg up. So now he's going to have a heat against him. Oh. There we go. This is Henry Kohlberg. Omar Sanchez, with the biggest social media following out of everybody. He's like a household name, isn't he, in Spain? For the certain demographic, let's say. Like Big Brother style. Henry Kohlberg. Oh, just going to get a little wave there. This is after a Rutkin. He's going to throw down a double. This man loves a double on the red sail. Keep your eye on him. Jake Shetaway. So Henry Kohlberg heading out. Arutkin working that wave all the way in. Kohlberg, back loop. Has to force it a little bit, but good solid. Lovely backside. He's still working that same wave. If he is, this could be monster score, because that's what the judges want to see. They want to see you work a wave all the way through. It's about riding a wave. Wave riding clues in the title. But he is, as far as I know, he's been on that thing the whole time we were watching Henry. So really wouldn't surprise me if that score drops in pretty big. Again, I don't know exactly what he did and we didn't see it, but just length of ride in this type of conditions. And like I say, these lower tides does give you those opportunities to have those type of waves. It's not just a little bowl down the bunker. Omar Sanchez. One-handed backy from Omar. Just waiting for a few scores to drop in. I think it looks like it's only a 4.25 for that wave for Arutkin. So maybe not too much critical, but just a good solid ride. Still solid score. But it's Omar Sanchez that leads. 4.75 for the back loop. 4.38 for the push loop. Oh, backside 360. Omar Sanchez goes down. Back-winded from Henry Kohlberg. Who's out in the land of YouTube? This is already exciting. You know, oh, there's the double. Stalled double almost from Arutkin. I mean, back in the day, that had been up in the 9s, but obviously now they are penalising the landings way more than they used to. So the landing will count there, but that was pretty decent. It's got some cojones on him. Thing is Arutkin happy with that? Does he want a better one? Knowing him, I'd probably say, yeah, he probably does want a better one. But already throwing down some pretty decent scores, Arutkin. But so is Omar Sanchez. It's going to be a good battle, that. Jake Shetaway leading at the moment ahead of Henry Kohlberg. He's got a forward loop 4.38 and a 5.12 push loop. So Jake on his not favoured tack. He obviously would prefer right hand at the front, more starboard tack jumping. But giving a good account of himself so far. He's already got some pretty solid jumps. Now he just needs to work the wave. There we go, Henry. What's a long, drawn-out, windy bottom turn that to face plant. Plenty of breeze out there today. Like I say, 3.7, the choice for even some of the reasonably sized riders. So plenty of breeze. Omar Sanchez going to get a ramp here. Doesn't kick him as much as he wanted. And Jake Shetaway finishing off a ride down near the bunker. There's that double forward again from Arutkin, but doesn't quite get the landing. You can snap the top band of your sail when that happens sometimes. Can be quite a nasty one. 8 minutes on the clock. 7:40 on the clock. Still waiting for that double loop to drop for Arukin. Not dropped in so far. Oh, two double forward loops actually to drop in. Obviously quite wet, but still, there's going to be a score there. Henry Kohlberg. Bam. So much more of a line to sort of work with here, although not so big. When we get that push in tide, we might get some nice moments. Nice back loop from Arukin. And there we go. Arukin's scores are dropping in. He's got 9 points on the jumps right now. So we will be seeing... Just waiting for my score to update here. Yeah, 6 points for that double forward. It was stalled. The landing wasn't good, but I think that's fair enough. I mean, it was pretty aggressive. Landed just a bit wet on the landing. I think that's fair enough. 4-1-2 for the wave, obviously. And he's still only counting 3.4 forward. He has landed that back loop, so that will increase his score. So keep an eye on it. Jake Shetaway, how's he looking at the moment? A 3.38 on the wave, beating Henry on the wave and actually beating him on the jumps as well. So Jake Shetaway having a pretty solid heat. Good competitor, Jake. Obviously a talented rider. Favours starboard tack, but looking at the scores, he's holding his own here. He's obviously a lot bigger than when he first got here a few years ago. Oh, 360 from Omar Sanchez. Looked like he might have made that as well. So keep your eye on the Omar Sanchez wave score because he will be increasing it. He's got a 2.5 as his... Oh, unless he didn't make it in front. Just looking at him now coming in. He's not still riding, so you never know. It might have just been only that. In these conditions, when there is a bit of a wall, judges want to see a bit more than just one move. If it's a one-move wave, it's obviously different. They judge it differently. Yeah, so it's gone down. Looks like a 0.5, so maybe that 360 was off the back of the wave. 5 points. 5 points, sorry. 5 minutes on the board. 4.38 for that last back loop for Arthur Arukin. Moves him up to 14.63. So quite a commanding lead. Omar Sanchez needs a wave, and a pretty decent wave, and maybe needs to upgrade a jump. On the other side. Oh, there's Arukin. Wants that double. Another little wet one there. He wants the clean double. He's already done 3 doubles in this heat so far. He's not scared of a slap on the back, that's for sure. Henry, back loop, safe, solid, will help his cause. He needed that jump. That could even put him in the lead, this one. He's got 4.62 for his last wave, which supersedes Jake Shetaway. He's got a 4.12, which is equal. So if that's in the 5, yeah, he will take the lead. So wait for that score to update when it comes in. 4 minutes to go. Henry Kohlberg with the advantage. Jake Shetaway needs to find some points. Again, haven't seen the judges score yet, but I'm just looking at what we've seen so far. I would imagine it will put him in the lead. Jake Shetaway's got a ramp here, though. Solid. Very solid back loop from Shetaway. And that will improve, I think, on his 4.38 forward loop. So we've got a few scores to drop on that B side of the panel. Shetaway versus Kohlberg. We'll update you as soon as they do. On the other side of the panel, Omar Sanchez needs waves right now. Henry Kohlberg looking at the beach saying, how am I looking? What do I need? Where do I need to improve? He needs a double. We know Henry's got a double in his locker as well. Why not? So Jake Shetaway drops that 4.75 back loop, which does improve his score, makes it way harder for Henry to get in. Actually, Henry's already had a back loop. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. He's already got a back loop, so that actually didn't add to his score. He needs something else, not a back loop. He's had 4 back loops. Okay, so now we are looking at a whole different animal. He is, what is he behind? He's 3.75 points behind. Ouch. That's going to be 450. Yeah, 450 behind. So he only needs a 5-point jump or a 450, but that means that's in that close territory. If you just do a jump, you're going to be in that territory, but it doesn't mean you're going to win. So he needs something better. So it needs to be a decent, proper decent jump, not a back loop. So advantage Shetaway. Advantage Arthur Arutkin. Shetaway riding. Can he upgrade on his 3.38? 1 minute 30 to go. Good competitor, Shetaway, I think. You know, when you're just sailing not in your own conditions and you're already putting a heat together like that, solid. Omar Sanchez really hasn't had his dream heat, although this wave is a much more flowing wave. Should improve on a 2.5, I would have thought, with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Are we going to see the double, or are we going to see a safe pushy? Oh, he wants to... Not another backy. Come on. You've done blimmin' 5. Have we missed a jump? Is that what's happened here? I feel like something may be missing. No one goes for 5 backies without getting the second jump in, do they? 50 seconds to go. Keep your eye on that orange sail, because on the scoreboard, he is missing a jump. He's got 35 seconds to go. He's not going to get one. Odd, very odd. Unless the judges have missed a jump. Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see at the end of this heat. No, it's not Johannes flying the drone. Somebody just commented on the YouTube. Johannes is not flying the drone. He flew the drone for the slalom. This is a different rider. Johannes' drone is yellow drone. This is the local team who have been doing the wave. Push loop from Shetaway out of time. Alvaro. Is Alvaro in this? Okay, let's have a recap. I'm going to try and grab some food for about 30 seconds, and then I'll come back to go through the scores. Okay, we are back up and running. Results stay the same from the round before, and it was the same riders that went through. So Rutkin and Shetaway. Shetaway going against Costa in the next round. Rutkin going against Swift. That's an interesting matchup. Now we've got Dunkerbeck versus Pons. Antoine Albert going against Moritz Mauk. Moritz Mauk already pulling off a pretty nice, solid 360. So Pons going for a double. So that big forward loop from Dunkerbeck. Albert's been throwing down the moves as well. So this one is already lighting up. Obviously, crashed the landing Pons on that double forward. So 3-3-8. Got 2 points on his first wave ride. We've had Moritz. Oh, no, so going with Dunkerbeck. Dunkerbeck getting a 4-6-2 for the back loop and a 4-3-8 for the forward loop. Moritz with a back loop 4 and 7-5 on his first wave. Like I said, that kid can throw down some big scores on the waves. He's jumping not quite at the highest level, but solid. But the waves off the scale. He'll be wanting 2 waves, 1 jump. There we go. Pond stall double. Bosh. There we go. That's the best jump we've seen today. High, clean. Yeah. Dunkerbeck up against it. Ponzi is got one of the best jumping games in the business. There's not many people doing proper stall doubles like that. I mean, that should be mega points to stall double. I don't know how many they're going to throw at it. For me, it's up there in the 9s when you look at what they're scoring at 6. But it might be in the 8s. Maybe could have been touch cleaner. But if it's clean, surely it's up there in the 10s. But that's just how it is. It's a ballsy move, and we need to promote that type of sailing because that's what we want to see. We want to see them go into the sky. 8.62. Yeah, there we go. High 8s. This is the sort of stage where we're seeing that type of moves coming in. Big players need big moves. We know Dunkerbeck's got a double on him and he's going to need to find it. Maybe it's going to be a point below it, maybe 2 points below it, but at least puts him within striking distance. And then maybe he can up the game on the wave. Because I don't think he's going to match a stall double, but you never know. He has got Dunkerbeck in his name. He's a competition machine. We saw him in the other stuff. Okay, Leon Jammer said Henry's forward from the heat before was not scored. I thought there must be something. No one does 5 back loops. So he obviously did a stall forward. I mean, Henry's got a good stall forward him, so that makes sense. So maybe something was missed. If it was on the live stream, it might be possible to sort that score out. But it did seem very strange. 360 there off the screen. Did he land it from Dunkerbeck? He did. He's back in the wave and he's still going. Back loop from Moritz Mauk. And they're the ones that hurt your back foot. Oof. You can really do some damage when you land like that. When you miss the nose and you weight all on that back foot. Antoine Albert, 360 behind. Does he get it back in? He does. The judges like to see it clean, but that was still in. Wow. Things are lining up right now. Few people saying, well, there's no sound. Yeah, I had to try and get food because it's not going to stop until the end here. Managed to give myself indigestion. Doing it for you guys. If anyone wants to help me out, that'd be beautiful. Anyone sitting around the beach? Let's see. So, 8 minutes on the clock. It's already interesting in this heat. Dunkerbeck leading at the moment, 5.75 on his first wave. So, although Ponce has got the advantage on that stall double, that's a pretty solid wave. One-handed back loop all the way off for Antoine Albert. So Antoine Albert going against Moritz Mauk. Moritz Mauk 7-8-8 on his first wave. He's already on 16-1-3, which is a pretty solid score. Antoine Albert 4-2-5 on his wave. We just had that one-handed back loop. He's going to probably need a double. We know Albert can throw down as well. So there's a few people in this we might see doubles from. I'd say one is Dunkerbeck. The other is Antoine Albert. We've already seen that stall double from Pons. I don't think we're going to be seeing another one. There we go. Pons heading out. He needs to upgrade his second jump because he hasn't got one at the moment. So anything would be possible. We might see that tabletop forward. It's quite a go-to. We've got the one-footed back loop. Oh, we do see back loop. Couldn't quite see. He lands, though. Back loop. Not sure if it was just a normal back loop or... Antoine Albert looking at the beach, trying to get some advice. What does he need? Waves or jumps? Both. At the moment. All right, Dunkerbeck looking for the double, no doubt about it. He's got a 5-7-5 on... Oh, and there we go. That 5-3-8 for Pons dropping for his last wave. So that is going to make things much better in the world of Pons right now. That back loop, I'm sure... Did he land it? It looked like he did, but... We'll wait for that score to drop. Dunkerbeck looking for the double. Oh, double from Antoine Albert. Does he land it? We don't see the landing on the camera. But we might see that in the recap at the end. Or we'll see it in the scores. Still forward from Moritz Mauk. Woo! Taken to the air. I like it. He should just do some more training on his jumps. But he's leading at the moment. I mean, 7-8-8 for that first wave. Here's a wave riding machine here in Pozo. Always goes big on the sail size as well, just to give him that sort of pop on the wave. 4-8-8 for a stall forward from, or table forward for Josef Pons. So that puts him in the lead. Highest heat score so far, 18-8-8. So Dunkerbeck up against it at the moment. Needs to find 4 points from somewhere. Where do you find 4 points from? I'll tell you where you find it from. Stalled double. It's pretty much his only get out here unless he does a double and then upgrades his wave to somewhere north of the 6s, which is already in the late 5s, which is solid. So Dunkerbeck up against it, wants to double. There we go. Oh, we've seen that quite a lot on the landings. I think the wind is a little bit more north, they were saying today. He was right out on the bunker there. Still looking for that Shetaway heat. There is obviously a few people questioning that forward loop. Oh, and it is. Oh, no, it's not. No. So at the moment, Kohlberg's still got 5 back loops. Whoa! We really lost a drone there. Oh, he's running away. That was, Air Cabby, was it? I wasn't quite. I just looked down at the sheet just to check some scores. Table forward from Moritz. Moritz on 16-1-3. Double forward from Antoine Albert coming in a 4-3-8. So obviously the landing wasn't quite there. 360 roll around from Dunkerbeck doesn't make it. Advantage still. Josef Pons on the comeback trail. 3 minutes to go. He's a machine. Josef Pons really helped me in my heat the other day by having another board ready after I totaled myself on the... So come on, Ponsy. But yeah, deserves it. I mean, he's cracking on a bit. He's late 30s. And he's doing stalled doubles and whatnot. I mean, it's impressive stuff. 360 for Antoine Albert. Straight into attacker. Oh, hello. Oh, rocks. But that was actually looked pretty fun. Against Moritz Malk. He's already got a 5 on the wave, Antoine Albert. So he's not too far away, but just lacking some jumps at the moment. He's only got a 3-1-2 back loop double forward from Dunkerbeck. And that was cleaner. Pons was right behind him, so he saw that. One-footed backy from Pons, trying to upgrade his second score, and I think he will there. One-footed backy will upgrade on a 4.88 forward, so he will extend his lead, but we wait for that double forward to drop from Dunkerbeck. The stalled double coming at 8.62. That last double was just a normal double. It's probably going to be low 7s, is it? So, you know, 1.5 difference. You'd imagine the difference to be a 1.5. So I'm just gauging off the stall double from Pons. But we'll see what it drops as. It's going to be in the 7s, low 7s, I would think. Let's see. Let's see. So 1:20 on the clock. Drops in at 6.5, yeah. I was going to say, stall double, I mean, it is a couple of points bigger. Covering bases, back loop. He's going to struggle to find the points from Pons here. Really is. 1 minute to go. Stall double is like the ultimate for me. In these conditions, you're not doing a push forward. I don't think it's windy or big enough. You never know. Cue Ricardo Campello or someone or Costa, but the stall double, if you've got wind and a little stump ramp, it can be done, as we've just seen. And Ponzi's been putting in some good wave scores as well. Liam is making it close, but there's still 2 points in it. He would need to find nearly an 8-point wave. On the other side of the draw, Moritz Malk still with the difference of that 7-8-8 at the beginning on the wave is the big difference. He's also leveled him pretty much. He's a point behind on the jumps, Moritz, but a long way ahead on the waves. And Moritz trying to upgrade his jumps with 5 seconds to go. And that will be pretty much all she wrote with the longest tacker on the end from Dunkerbeck up the rocks. So, well, we don't know what that wave was. Could it make a difference? He would need to find 2 points. It would need to be nearly an 8-point wave from Dunkerbeck. That was the first double from Pons. That came in as like a 3-3-8. Then we had this stalled double. I mean, not much to say about that, is it? Perfect stalled double. Just caught the sail a little bit, but any cleaner, it's in the 9s. One-footed backy from Pons. Oh, it doesn't make the landing. And we get the backy over rotation from Moritz Malk. Bomb. Let's wait for the official scores, but it looks like Josef Pons and Moritz Malk. Okay, back up, next heat, back loops, all round at the moment. Federico, Mauricio should be on his own here. I don't think Graham Ezzy, if Graham Ezzy has changed his flight, that will be interesting, but I don't think so. I think he just needs to do something, and he's through the heat. Adam Varchol going against Julian Salmon. Difficult heat, Julian Salmon, I would say. Whoa, whipped it round. Okay, so, yeah, Graham Ezzy against Federico. Federico's going to smash this one, that's for sure. So it was big heat with Morgan Nero before. This is Julian Salmon. So Adam Varchol is the big one here. So Adam Varchol versus Julian Salmon. That is the battle because Federico Mauricio, just by crashing that back loop, has made it through this heat. Graham Ezzy is already on the flight home. So have a good flight, Graham. Mauricio will be sending you a thank you message because that has made his day very easy. And he will guarantee himself a 13th place, which is not to be sniffed at. If you lose in this round, you end up 17th. So Mr. Ezzy will be 17th now. Was 9th in the single. You go back 2 stages to 17th. You have to win 2 to get back to the same position that you started with in the single, if that makes sense. Adam Varchol fighting his way against Julian Salmon. Local now here. You know, Polish rider, lived in Tarifa. Then he was living in Maui for a bit. Now he's been working and living here in Pozo. I've heard he's going to Maui again this winter. He's making it happen. Push loop. Solid from Salmon. Good solid wave there. Few people mentioning about Kohlberg's forward. I'm sure right now that he's there on the judges tower. If you ever lose a heat, you should always look at the sheets. Always look at the sheets because you never know. Mistakes can be made. Sometimes you look down to put in from one, you know, and someone does the jump. And it doesn't happen very often, but it definitely can happen. It's human error. It's normal. It can be a glitch. It gets put in. Something doesn't go through. It's up to you to check that. You know, you can't moan afterwards. You need to check that. It should happen at every competition. Check the sheets, make sure everything's done. You know, and it's also to check them to see how you're scoring. Even if you go through, it's worth checking. Just a little low pushy there for Adam. Because what you want to do is get a gauge of where the points are going. Are they going towards the tweak push loops? Is it the higher back loops? Are they scoring lower or higher than early? What waves are scoring good? You need to understand what the judges are thinking so you can adjust your heat for them. That's how it works. As a judge, you've got to impress the judges. You don't got to impress yourself. You might have a move you really like that think is worth loads of points, but the judges don't like it. No point in carrying on banging on doing it. Unless you, I don't know, feel like making a statement. Here we go. Mauricio on his own. Boom. He's going well, man. He's going well. Having some good heats. Been a great competition, this. I mean, Pozo, you can't really ask for more. It's been action-packed the whole week. And that 3 days of slalom, I think, really was fun as well to kind of squeeze in the middle of all this carnage. So 9 minutes on the clock. Mauricio with a bye through to the next round. So the real battle is between Julian Salmon and Adam Varchol. So we can pretty much film the blue sail and that red sail riding with the red board. That's the battle. There's the 360. Julian Salmon on the Bruges boards and the gun sails. That's what we're used to seeing from him. He's got some wave moves, this fella. Pretty handy on all watercrafts as far as I know. Surfing, wing-a-ding-dinging. Don't like to mention that on this live stream, but they're coming up actually next week here in Pozo, which is kind of mad. They've all kind of come into town now, strutting their stuff around, the old wing-a-ding-dingers. Eight minutes on the clock. Already building up on this Sunday, the 9th of July. This is the 9th day of competition here in Pozo. What a hectic week. Oh, still forward from Varchol. But it's Julian Salmon leading at the moment, but not by much. That forward actually might put him in the lead. Doesn't need much. He's got a 5.88 on his wave, Adam Varchol. So Salmon, bit of work to do for the German. Obviously, Salmon living in Tenerife these days. Sponsored by local board brand Bruges Boards, which obviously owner Danny Bruges. First time we've not seen Bruges maybe competing for a while. He's actually done his AC joint, just had an operation on his shoulder. So Danny Bruges has been a bit in the wars. You think, I was like, how did you do it? You know, is it bad? Did you do it doing some crazy move? No, tripped over a skateboard in the skate park with his son, I think. Oh, I've got that to come. I think I'll make up a story though. Six minutes 25 on the clock. Salmon just dropping a 6 point on the wave, and now he has quite a commanding lead. And that's what he does the best. He loads up the spray. He's got one of the biggest sprays in the business. He's still going on that wave actually when we left him, so it wouldn't surprise me if that's another big score. Salmon can, you know, throw down Moritz Malk type scores as Varchol just goes around the tacker. Mauricio just getting a bit of free practice in here as he's hunting down the ramps. Zahunter. He's not going to get much. Might get one little opportunity, but as soon as they start heading upwind at the end, you know it's over. It's over, Red Rover. Let's go back. Reload. When we get this tide turning round and pushing through, which it should be now, we should see an improvement in the waves. Five minutes on the clock. Julian Salmon up to 16.5 points. Adam Varchol needs to upgrade his jumps by the looks of it. Got 3.88 back loop. Now, you know, let's say both his jumps, the waves weren't great. He made the jumps, made the most of it, but he didn't really get the greatest of opportunity to launch. So he can definitely upgrade on his jumps, Varchol. This is Salmon coming in. Maybe he's happy with what he's done on the wave, and so he should be. 7.25 on that last wave. Is that the biggest one we've seen? Goiter from Varchol doesn't quite make it. I think that might be one of the bigger scores. Get up there with Moritz Malk. And they've got to reward those waves because we're seeing rewards in the big jumps. Still double, getting in the eights. You know, if we're getting in the eights with the jumps, we need to get in the eights with the waves if people are throwing down some some moves. Here we go. Salmon, this looks like a good ramp. Stall forward. Oh, had to try and make it happen. Just got it a little bit wrong at the end. Yeah, if you just tuned in, you're looking for Graham Ezzy. He's on the flight home. He's got commitments. You know, sometimes it's like that. You've got to make a commitment. You've got other life apart from your windsurfing life, and sometimes can't do anything about it. So Mauricio, we said it before, if he gets through that heat against Morgan Nareau, it's a 2-for-1. Get past Morgan, you get past Ezzy, because Ezzy isn't here. I said the same thing to Morgan before the heat. He was quite fired up, but Mauricio put the best heat together. So Mauricio up into 13th place, guaranteed. Good back loop there from Adam Varchol. How many knots at the moment? I'm pretty sure I saw Dunkerbeck on a 3.7. So 3.7 weather for a normal-sized human. Maybe a 4.0 for Julian Salmon. He's a bit bigger than your average fella. The easiest sails to tell actually are the duotones because they've got the big logo in at the top of the size. Unless your eyesight is really good. I don't know where they've put it on their sails. Scar Action Sports, great sailing. Love the quick recap. Great coverage. Great commentating. Thanks, mate. There we go. Mauricio, 13th place in the world. He had a pretty standout performance in Fiji as well, Mauricio, taking down current world champion Marcilio Brown. There's the push loop, tweaked from Salmon. Varchol going frontside. About 30 knots, Philip said. I'd go with that. 30 knots, sounds about right. 3.7 weather. Another tacker from Varchol. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Frontside, backside. He's been putting together some solid waves, Varchol. I mean, just looking at the scores coming in, he's got 5.88 for his one wave, which so far has been good. The problem is he's got Julian Salmon dropping in 6.5 and a 7.62. So the 7.62 scoring at the moment. 6.5 for that big back loop from Varchol, just dropping from before. Oh, so what is he now? He's only 0.5 behind, a 6.2. How was that last wave? It was pretty solid. I've seen him riding that for a long time. Tackers, backside, frontside. Could it be up there in the sixes? If it is, with 30 seconds to go, this is going to get very, very close with Julian Salmon. 30 seconds to go. Could he update any more scores? He's probably going to update there's your push loop. And a nice landing. Does it upgrade a 4-point forward? Maybe. 20 seconds to go as Varchol just done. Wow, let's wait and see with this. 6.5 for that back loop. Wow. That's a big score. A 7.62 for the last wave from Varchol. And has he just called the upset of upsets? Has Varchol just taken down Julian Salmon? Wow. Wow. That is a big upset if that has just happened. And he hasn't done it by a minuscule amount. He's done it by nearly 0.8 of a point. So that's quite a lot in this type of thing. Wow. 7.62 for that last wave from Varchol. It was long. It was flowing. Wow, interesting. I'm just waiting. There's no more scores dropping in. It looks like that is it. Adam Varchol. I mean, that was the 360 from Salmon. That was the low forward, which got superseded at the end. In fact, he's increased that score at the end with that push loop dropping at a 4.62. Wow, that is bad news for Julian Salmon fans. They maybe probably looked at this draw and thought, yeah, no worries, that's done. You know, Adam, young kid, surely, you know, he's not going to put up much of a fight. Well, they might have got that wrong. Whoa. It was the 6.5 for that back loop. Wow, it must have been massive or one-footed or something. There you go. That is it. So Salmon out. Varchol through. Who do they go against? So let's have a look at the list. So Salmon and Varchol. Oh, they go against each other. So this is... Ooh. It's going to get pretty interesting because we've had Mauricio getting a bye through to the next round and we've had Varchol take out Salmon. So in the battle to get top 10 in the double elimination, we are going to have Mauricio going against Adam Varchol. Wow, one of those will be in the top 10 in the world in Pozo. That is impressive. What a result for the boys. So far in this round, we got Pons versus Malk. We got Mauricio versus Varchol. Not heard any update on that Kohlberg situation. At the end of the heat, he finished 4.5 points behind. He would have needed a 4.5 point forward loop. Depends what forward loops have been scoring. Here we go. We got Alessio Stilrich in action here. So Traversa versus Van der Eycken and Stilrich versus Chapuis. Pretty stiff matchup that. I mean, all this rounds, there's some pretty stiff ones at this start of the competition. We'll first look at Thomas Traversa once again. Obviously didn't turn up to Fiji because the birth of his daughter. Got 3 nippers now. He's going to have to doing some serious touring soon. Got to pay for 3 kids. Here we go. Alessio Stilrich on the white Simmer. We've got Dieter van der Eycken on that black Severn. We know we're going to see a launch from Alessio Stilrich on the white sail for a double, surely. I mean, it's his go-to move, the double. We're expecting definitely. Then there's the tweak push loop as well. So tweak push loop in. He's against Chapuis, who loves a tweak push loop as well. So one-footed back loop from Traversa, double forward from Stilrich, straight back up, Bosch. Chapuis saw both of those and he's been following and just couldn't find a ramp. So Chapuis had to watch both of those moves, meanwhile not getting a scoring jump from himself. Stressful times. Back loop 3.88 for Traversa, 4.38 for his forward and a 4.62 already. Stilrich already 4.5 on his first jump. He's got a double and a tweak pushy. So Stilrich on one at the moment. Obviously local boy. And then we've got Dieter van der Eycken. Stall forward, Bosch. Push loop coming in at 4.25 for Chapuis. Going to be an interesting battle, this young gun. Miguel Chapuis from Tarifa against Alessio Stilrich, a local boy. Back loop 4.38, just dropping for Traversa. It must have been that one-footed one, but maybe not the highest or the best landing, maybe, if it's only a 4.38. Chapuis wants to double. He's already seen the double from Alessio Stilrich, and that's the problem. Didn't get the takeoff, but he was already committed to the double. Double coming in from Alessio at 7. So definitely advantage Alessio Stilrich. Although, didn't he do the tweaked push loop before the double? So there's a tweaked push loop, or a push loop missing. I'm pretty sure he did the push loop before the double. There we go. That's Johannes is in the sky, but not the drone that we are following now. So a drone wars going on. Here we go. Stilrich. Another tweak push loop. Bang. Pff, that was pretty solid. Here we go. Push loop has actually dropped in. 5.62 for the push loop. Might even supersede it with that last one. It looked better. So Stilrich in control at the moment, already on 17 points. Just having a look down the list here, just to make sure. Not heard anything more about that Henry Kohlberg Shetaway heat with the missing forward loop. Double forward, Traversa. He doesn't do them in practice, but he just launches them in competition. There you go. Thomas Traversa. Did Dieter van der Eycken see that? He was having a pretty solid heat, Dieter. Still is, but that was actually, you know, pretty cleanly landed double forward loop from Traversa. Had a bit of height on it. You got to throw. It's in the sevens, isn't it, that? It's in the sevens at least. Let's see what the judges give it. He's got a 6.62 on his waves, Traversa. Minutes on the clock. Oh, Chapuis. Can see he's getting frustrated. He hasn't had the best opening to this heat, and he's had to watch Alessio Stiric have a pretty solid opening. 7-point double, 6.38 push loop, 4.5 in the wave, already nearly 18 points. Traversa looking back to the beach. Did he break something? Did he break the board on that double? I mean, I'm just saying that because we saw Sugi break his board on the double, and he is coming in. Keep your eye on Traversa, but maybe he's broke the board. So, yeah, oh, it's fins, maybe. Oh, the fin. It's the fin. He probably wasn't expecting to use another board because he has nothing ready. That's one of those situations where you go, I wasn't expecting. Oh, he's got to change the fin because maybe he's only brought one board. Oh, no. This is a bit of a disaster because at the moment he's running a retro twin fin. Must have hit that fin on the rock. And meanwhile, Dieter van der Eycken is trying to put some scores in. He has literally got to unscrew and put a new fin in. You don't usually see this, but Traversa has come to this event with minimum equipment, which means his backup board, he probably doesn't have one. He's just got one board. He's singling it up. Meanwhile, Dieter van der Eycken is getting more rubbed in his face because he's still losing to Traversa. Meanwhile, Traversa's on the beach changing his fins. Oh, my life. Traversa with a 6.62. He got a 6.12 for that double. So, well, judges didn't like it. I mean, maybe not the most aesthetically pleasing rotation, but it landed it clean. It had some height. It was pretty... well, 6 feels a bit low. But they have said that before. They want to see controlled rotating. But in terms of depth-defying, I thought it looked pretty spectacular. And it was landed. So, interesting. Back loop, Chapuis. Alessio Stiric trying to build on that 4-point. We know he's got a bigger wave in his bag. Keep your eye on that white sail because we will be seeing him uploading on that lip. Oh, missed it. No, he's dropped off the back anyway. Still never saw that update from that Shetaway thing. We haven't got a direct link to the judges, but... let's see if we can get a little update for you in case there's some inside information I can get hold of. All right. So still advantage Thomas Traversa with a not the fastest pit change ever, but it was effective. He knew where to go. Okay, so that I'm just going back through a few of the comments. So I think a few of the back loops, you can be one-handed. Didn't quite see all of them. Big. Back loop from Dieter van der Eycken. But Thomas Traversa still leading. Alessio Stilrich has got his jumps in and he's just trying to find that wave. But Chapuis just put in a 6-point wave. If Chapuis could find the double, that would put him back in this game. We also know he's got a bigger push loop tweak on him if he can find the ramp. So that side of the draw could change quickly, but Chapuis is going to need to step up. He's going to need to find something. He's already got the 6-point wave. That's the advantage on the wave now. Now he needs to work on his jumps. He's got 3 minutes to do it. Dieter van der Eycken needs a better wave. Alessio Stilrich just not finding the wave at the moment. He's getting upset. He needs to stop getting upset. But there's that tweaked push loop from Chapuis. Is this the comeback? If we saw a clean double from Chapuis, things could change. Because as we saw, Alessio Stilrich is getting a bit frustrated here. Can't seem to find the wave. He was looking like he was about to launch into that double. Another double from Alessio. He's had a 7-point double. How does that rate? We didn't see the height. But all the time, Chapuis is getting more times. He's updated. Back loop, what, 5-1-2. We're waiting for that last push loop to land. It looked pretty solidly tweaked. I think he's going to upgrade on his 4-2-5 as Traversa gets a nice wave here, finding some connecting dots. A push loop coming in at 5-6-2. Now it's getting close. 1 point the difference. Chapuis needs the double. Double from Chapuis puts him ahead probably of Alessio Stilrich. 1 minute 30 to go. Alessio Stilrich has literally had the whole heat to find waves and he's struggling right now. 120. Chapuis. Eyes on Chapuis. Needs the double. Is he going to get the opportunity? It could be the last opportunity. It's not lining up for him. He might get one more. He's going to have a quick in and out because he's right out the back. He put it all on that run. He's got 1 minute to do it. He's struggling to find that double ramp. Alessio Stilrich has increased his double score by just 0.12. Not a lot, but 0.12. 360 from Dieter van der Eycken at the end. Doesn't get back in. Looks up to the sky. And I think that's all over for Dieter van der Eycken. Thomas Traversa, just too much for the Belgian rider. Chapuis has got 35 seconds. Need to jibe round. Keep your eye on him. He needs a double. A double, he could go through. Keep your eye on Chapuis. He's out of it. Black Sail is out of it. No chance of coming back. Keep your eye on the other guy. That's what we've got. 20 seconds to go. Literally last chance for saloon for Miguel Chapuis. Is he going to get the opportunity? 14 seconds to go. He'll know he needs it. He's seen Alessio throwing it down. He's running out of room here. And it's all over, Red Rover. It is over. Alessio Stilrich will be making it into the next round. Good job from the local rider. And Thomas Traversa with just a leisurely fin change in the middle of the heat. It's getting exciting, isn't it? Come on, you can't not like this. What an action-packed week. It has been crazy. Full action every day, and we've had drama in quite a lot of heats, I can tell you, in the slalom, in the youths, in the juniors, in all the categories, and now obviously running the double of the pro men, pro women, where we get to the finals. It's going to be very interesting. Obviously smaller conditions than we had at the beginning of the week, but definitely contestable and very exciting to follow, that's for sure. Right, next up, on the water, we are going to have Swift versus Arukin, interesting battle, and Costa versus Shetaway. So it is Shetaway that qualified. We didn't hear anything about that missing forward. I'm sure that has been talked about. They've worked it out. They maybe looked at it, gave it a score, worked out would it made a difference, and maybe it worked out it wouldn't have made the difference. So again, I'm not familiar with exactly what's happening, but still double on the off from Arukin. This guy's like absolutely nuts, man. He really just has it, goes for it. Costa, check out this. Is there anyone? Oh, Costa. Wow. Now, you do not see that very often, and when you've got a bad foot, that is not how you want to land. He let go of the rig maybe because of the landing. Maybe he didn't want to drive it through. Obviously, broke his foot, what, 6 weeks ago or something. It didn't get it all his own way in the single elimination, which means if he's going to come back for the double, he's going to do a lot of heats. He didn't want that. So, again, not in Costa's mind right now, but you don't usually see him let go of the rig. And I'm guessing he let go not to put too much pressure through that foot. Wow. So Costa versus Shetaway. Could Shetaway take down Costa? I mean, you would imagine the jumping on this fella, even with a broken, even with 1 foot, with 1 arm, is insane. But who knows? Now, Swift versus Arukin is a good battle as well. Tweaked. There's that double again from Arukin. Lands it. Shetaway. Rocket. Rocket. Arukin's just loving it at the moment. He's just taking off on everything. Doesn't land that stalled forward. Steve Ladderman on the chat says, Thomas always does those end over doubles but never gets scored highly. The judges did say at the beginning they want to see control. They kind of liken it to snowboarding. If someone's spinning around, I don't know, a 360 or 720 with their arms and everything hanging out all over the place with no style at all, they don't score it very highly. Same if the landing's not good. So they're kind of saying that. They want to see proper style, good rotation, blah, blah, blah. And that also counts, not just a move getting landed. There has to be control style and all that sort of stuff in it, if that maybe helps. But I agree with you. That's not that I disagree. I think what he did in that heat maybe should have scored more than the 6. Again, judges have talked to sailors, sailors talk to judges. That's it. I'm just the commentator. You're just the viewers. What do we know? But we know what we like. You know what you see. And I always think when something looks pretty death-defying, I always think, wow, that should score more. But maybe it shouldn't. I don't know. Anyone see that Kelly Slater mess up when he all... Oh, there we go. That's how you treat your gear. Remind me never to buy second-hand gear off that man. To be honest, I don't think I'd buy stuff off him anyway. Imagine having his second-hand board. Maybe gone a bit smaller. Maybe you broke something. I don't know. One thing's for sure, though. He is leading the way at the moment. 6.25 for his first back loop and 5.25 for his push loop. He's got a 5 for his first wave. That was pretty decent, and that was all right as well. Yeah. So Swift leading at the moment. He's got a tough one here, Arukin. Not an easy matchup. I mean, there's not many easy matchups at this, you know, stage, but Arukin is one of those guys who can go kind of crazy. So wind picking up all the time. Final day here in Gran Canaria for the Pileway Grand Slam Windsurfing World Cup. Obviously, we're back every year to Pozo, and it is one of the best, if not the most guaranteed event in the world for windsurfing. Who doesn't like to see airtime jumping? And now we've got slalom involved. I think it is really the complete competition. We've had wind all week. The forecast wasn't amazing, but we've still been on like 4.2s and all that all week. Just goes to show this place just delivers. So Costa 7.12 for his double, and Arukin 4.62 for that stalled forward. Swifty getting a 5 point on the wave and still leading ahead of Arukin, but Arukin yet to score waves. Just trying to nail those jumps in. We know Arukin's got some big wave scores in his bag. Costa on 18.37, and Shetaway has got a lot of work to do right now. As you can see, Swifty's not in a good bracket here. He's in the Costa bracket, not the bracket you want to be in. I mean, he's still got to beat Arukin yet, but even just looking down there, you're thinking, oh, would prefer to be somewhere else. So Stilrich Traversa in the next round is a matchup. Pons versus Malk, Mauricio versus Varchol. That's the pushy. Little low one. Seven minutes on the clock. Halfway through the heat. 2 jumps, 1 wave to count. Are we going to see drama? That Arukin Swift, it's written, isn't it? You're going to see some drama in that heat. I just know it towards the end. It's already starting to build. I'm looking at the scores. They're already so close. 5.88 for the double forward. Back loop 5.38 from Swift. Double forward 4. Forward 4.62. Jump scores, not much in it. Then the wave scores. At the moment, Swift leading. So it's already setting up. We know we're going to see similar stuff. It just depends how the waves pan out in this heat. On the other side of the draw, you'd have to say with Costa in the heat with a 6.25 back loop, a 7.38 double forward, and already a 5.25. He's already on 19 points. Shetaway, he's getting pushed here. You know, this is not his favourite tack. He's up against it. Could he come back? Yes, but it's less likely. It's very difficult going against Costa in these conditions. And Costa's still got 6 minutes to upgrade his score. So, yeah, it's a difficult ask for Shetaway. But on the other side of that draw, that Swift Arukin, that looking very, very interesting. Back loop, make from Shetaway. Will score some points. Arukin needs to find waves. I mean, he wants that. I think he wants the double forward. He wants a bigger double forward. He knows a clean double forward could give him the edge. He probably knows Swift is going to find maybe a double forward too, but he needs to find the wave score more than anything. The jump scores can happen quick. Wave scores don't happen that quick. Given the option of having my wave score in the bag, like a good, solid wave score at the beginning of the heat, I'd take the wave any day. Double forward Swift, Bosch. There we go. From what we've seen so far, that's like a 7. So, advantage. Robbie Swift at the moment. Double in the bag. Could it be bigger? Could it be better? Maybe. But solid. He's already got that 5.38 on the wave and a 5.38 back loop. He'll be in a pretty solid lead. This is Shetaway. Where just heard something getting thrown down on the left-hand side there. Costa trying to hunt out something. Forward loop, Bosch. Swifty starts the wave off strong. Needs to back it up with something now, though. Difficult with that onshore turn, but gets the front side hit. That's the part of the wave you can kind of keep working. You just need a little bit of opening up. Here he goes. You get to see some wall. Well, you know, no wave cutback. You've got nothing else left. He's better. His other wave was better, stronger than that. 3 minutes 46 on the clock. Let's have a look. Where's Arthur Arutkin? I think that's him heading out. As the drone heads back to shore. Let's have a look what's going on in the jump in front. Where's Costa? Swifty trying to wait for a wave. I mean, it's a good tactic. Not many people do that, but it definitely can work. This is Arutkin trying to find a decent score. He's got a bit of work to do. Needs a 6-point wave to get back in the game. Is it a 6-point wave? We didn't see the beginning of it, but he's worked it. Swift and Shetaway heading out. Swift up that far end. He's waited for this run. And he might have timed this perfectly. Oh, tweak. Kind of a table forward, but 6.5 for the last wave for Costa. First guy to go into the 20s as far as I've seen. So Costa up in the 20-point region. Like I say, Shetaway in a bit of trouble there. Arthur Arutkin, though. Oh, he's going to get an opportunity here. No, he's not. Two minutes on the clock. What are we going to see? Keep your eye on the red sail of Arthur Arutkin and obviously Robbie Swift on the other Neil Pride, because I think that's where we could see a change in this heat. 4.12 Arthur Arutkin's wave. Needs something bigger than that. He's got to find less, well, 1.5. Arutkin got to find 1.5 from the Brit, Robbie Swift. This is Shetaway. He's not really in the game here. We need to, there we go. Robbie Swift in the background. No disrespect to Shetaway, but he's out the game now. The drama is here. This side of the draw. There you go. Arthur Arutkin nails the double. That will change things massively. He might even steal another wave here. As 1.5 points in it. Is he going to get more than 1.5 points? No, because he's got a 5.88 double. Could it be a 7? Yes, it would be 1 and a bit. It's going to be close. He needs a better wave, though. 4 points on the board. That 5.38 from Swift is doing the damage. 50 seconds to go. Keep your eye on the other two riders. Costa's out of this. He's already won it. No problems. These are the two riders. Red sail, Arutkin starts off with a forward loop. Doesn't make it. So he's got one jump run. 35 seconds to go. Arutkin needs to upgrade on the 4.62 forward loop. This is Robbie Swift, his opponent. Those are the two riders. Keep those two in the frame. 25 seconds to go. This is going to come right down to the wire as we're following Robbie Swift. If Arutkin can upgrade on his forward loop, though. Swift doesn't get it. What's Arutkin doing? Arutkin's already jibed round. So that could be it. We're waiting for the double to drop. The double only drops as 6 points. 6-point double isn't enough. Robbie Swift in the next round going against Philip Costa. Bomb. Recap of the heat, obviously. Just going to have a look at these draws lining up as we watch the recap. So, good fight from Shetaway, but not his best heat. In fact, that's the problem when you go against Costa. Sometimes you have to try too hard and you have a bit of a shocker. So, Shetaway finished on 11 points, but Costa 10 points ahead, 21 points. 8-point wave for Costa at the end of the heat. It could be the highest scoring wave we've seen today. That might even been that Goiter wave. So don't count out Costa coming back. There's a 6-point double. Seems a bit harsh, but maybe they are starting to tone down the double scoring because they know the scale is going to change as you go through the competition. It's kind of sometimes easier in those early rounds. You have to push the scale a bit if someone's landing 6 doubles. But now it has to come back in line for the heats. You've got Costa, you've got Pons. You know, you're going to be seeing stalled doubles. So you can't just be handing out big points for loose kind of normal doubles when you've got the stalled double, push forwards and all this coming into the mix. So Swift going against Costa. That is set now. Looks like that's official. Traversa still rich. But first up, we've got Pons. Actually, I think we've got women's heats next, actually. I'm sure we're going to have a... Yeah, we are. We're going into the women's heats. So it looks like we've got Pauline Katz. Expect her to maybe on a go in a bit of a run. She wasn't happy with her performance or the result from the first round, so she's going to be fighting back, no doubt about it. She's been putting in the work over the winter. And here in Pozo, she's been living here for quite a bit last season as well. So we've got, who have we got? We got right first round. So we've got Katz versus Linda. Or Lind. Is Linda still here? I guess. Maybe Linda's the one with the spotty wetsuit. I think she might be. There she is. On the Severn sail. So red versus white. That's a pretty crazy suit she's got, actually. It's full like big spots all over it. Mr. Blobby spots. I've never seen a wetsuit like it, to be fair. So let's have a look what's going on here. So I say Pauline Katz, maybe with the advantage here. I was expecting her to have a good run at this competition, but she was out early, and now we've even got her in the first round, which is kind of crazy. So Lind up against it in this one. Winner of this heat goes against Pasquale in the next heat. Just looking at some other matchups we might see. I mean, Erpenstein was out early in the single elimination, so she'll be fighting back. We've also got Alexia Kiefer, one of the young guns who did well in the junior competition, fighting back. Maria Morales fighting back. We got the Trevino twins as well. Obviously, both of them were ripping. Julia Pasquale. I mean, there's a lot of people going to be pushing back in. Sol Dietrich, 13 years old. She's going to be in that group as well. been pretty hectic this morning, hasn't it? I wasn't sure what we were going to get today, and if they were going to push through the double elimination. Because, like I said, in the men's bracket, we had some pretty good conditions on that first day, but it wasn't easy. You know, if anyone thought it was easy, I think you can be fooled into thinking it was easy because the level is just so high. I know from being here, they were on their smallest sails, and the waves were pretty hard work. So they made some pretty difficult conditions look good. So now we can't really have bad conditions, but as long as they are competable, I think we're going to push through with this double. How far are we going to get? It's 2 o'clock or 1:45 local time. So time is ticking on. I'm not sure how many rounds we can get through, you know, before we will run out of time. But we will definitely be sorting out the lower stages of these double elimination. I think that's really important, especially for the women. I think their conditions in that single elimination weren't as good. So I think it's really important that they get to sail these early rounds. You get more than one go. You know, maybe you get a bad seed. Maybe you had one of the, you know, Ida Moreno in your first heat, which she went on to win the competition. So you can't be expected to beat her, but maybe you beat the other girls in your bracket. So it is difficult. So this is Pauline Katz, Switzerland, although I don't think she spends much time in Switzerland at the moment. She is pretty much cruising the world, living the dream. I met her over in Western Australia, and since then I've seen her in Cape Town, living here in Pozo. She's she's been everywhere, and her sailing has definitely improved. She's been landing back loops. She's got quite a decent forward on her. Looks nice stall forward. She's probably going to want to try and land a backie in the heats. Obviously 2 jumps. She was upset that some of the tabletops the other day were scoring well. And it's fair enough, you know, when you've worked hard to start to land back loops. Back loops are not consistent, as you can see there. You know, especially when you're trying in a heat to take off waves that you wouldn't usually take off on. And that's the thing. It's easy when you're watching this to kind of think, oh, they're crashing back loops, because they're taking off on some pretty slopey waves with lots of wind at a very onshore angle, you know. Here we go. Lynn, what's she got? Back loop. Oh, unlucky. Just going for it. If you are just tuning, this is the first round of the women, and then I think there's only one heat, and then we are back to men's elimination for a couple of heats, and then we basically rotate between the two because we're at that stage of the competition. So men, women, men, women, men, women. So 2 heats of women, 2 heats of men, 2 heats of women. They would kind of go like that. Nice wave from Pauline Katz there. Lovely wave, in fact, from Pauline. Not the biggest, but nice front side, back side style. How is Costa affected by his injury? What competitions did he miss? Well, he missed Fiji, obviously. We didn't miss it. He went over to Fiji, went to ride one wave, decided his foot was hurting, came in and flew home. That's like a 50, 60-hour trip. That's crazy. Over there just to go one time sailing to go all the way back home. And then, obviously, this one, he's not fully fit for it. Again, for anyone who didn't miss it, did a little bit of an interview with him, and he was walking a bit weird. So I was like, oh, you're not walking good. It's not looking good. And he says, I'm not paid to walk, which is a good point. He's paid to windsurf. And he says, judge me on my windsurfing, not on my walking. Or that's pretty much what he meant, which I think is just a classic line. I love it. So we're judging him on his windsurfing. So let's see. It looks all right. You look at his score from the last round, highest scoring heat of the day. So how far can he push up in this double elimination? I'm sure he's got some painkillers. Well, you would, wouldn't you? Well, I would. Or maybe not. Or maybe he just took out the fuse so he can't feel it because he is a robot. We know that. We know he can't hide it for us for much longer. He's definitely a machine. Take out the pain chip. Here we go. Okay, Lind on a wave. Oh, nice. Look around. Back out again. Oh, just bogged it off the top. 5:30 on the clock. Having a very solid heat. Cats at the moment. Wave scores only really 3.5s. Judges not getting too carried away. 3.88 forward and a crashed back loop. So, time ticking through. Lind already with a 3-point forward. So, not much in it at the moment. A landed back loop from either would make the difference. 2.25 coming in for the last wave from Linda. 4 minutes on the clock. No, she wants another forward loop. She is going for the most forward loops in a round. She's also got a tabletop in there, 188. Quite a big lead over Linda at the moment. With 3 minutes on the clock. Are we going to see any upsets in this round? Can the German pull off the back loop? Because it's something like that which changes something like this. You get like a 4 or 5 point back loop, straight in the lead. Boom, like that. But you got to find the wave. You maybe if it's not, you know, maybe you're not pulling them off, but you've pulled off 1 every 10. Just a recap of the heat coming through. Right, while we look at this recap, let me just understand where we are in this draw. Men's elimination, it will be Pons versus Mauk, Mauricio versus Varchol. I'll be honest, I didn't expect to see Mauricio versus Varchol at this round. So both of these boys are going to be super happy with this result. Varchol coming through this double elimination. First took down Ferraro, then he had Ishii, then he had big scalp for him, Salmon in the last round. Now he needs to take down Mauricio to get inside the top 10. If he beats Mauricio here, he will be guaranteed 9th and going against Leon Jammer to see maybe he pulls up even higher. Mauricio, this is 100% his best result, and Varchol as well, in Pozo. Whatever happens, but if he makes it through this, top 10. On the other side of the draw, we've got a battle of the extremes here. Josef Pons, one of the better jumpers in Pozo, if not the best, you know, he's up there with the Costas and stuff, with stored doubles and all this sort of stuff. So Pons, one of the best jumpers, and Mauk, no doubtably one of the best wave riders. So this is kind of like polar opposites, really. Here we go. Mauk starts out with just a spin loop there, but nicely done. Nice and clean. It will be a score. We know he's going to get some monster wave score or something. He hasn't disappointed so far. I think Mauk has had some of the best wave scores of the day. 7.88 in the round before. In the round before that, he was 6.75. He's already had a couple of jumps, though. Still forward from Pons. Back loop from Mauk. I wasn't even looking. Was that a back loop from Mauricio? It all happened at once. So, minute gone. Lots of action. Yeah, just 3-1-2 for that forward loop from Malk. Frontside hit from Varchol. Interesting to see what Malk's approach is on this. Wants to get his jumps in early by the looks of it. Backside 360 from Pons, but there's not much of a wave there. Very shallow at the moment. Still working it though. Take it back. Maybe it was worth it. It's right down there in the first run. Don't want to lose a fin too early. But these boys are local. They know where the rocks are. So looks like he's got it covered. Varchol. 4.75 for that first forward loop for Pons. 4.62 for the back loop from Malk. Back loop from Varchol. $5.38 for Varchol's first wave. He's been putting in some good wave scores, Adam. I mean, he's a good surfer, so I shouldn't sound surprised when I say it like that, but he's been really consistent, which is, doesn't matter if you're a surfer or not, it's consistently above fives, which is better than your average, which is why he's where he is. He's guaranteed 13th place in this competition. Here we go. Mauricio. The Italian. Spent a lot of time in Chile this winter. Got Josef Pons ahead of him. Back loop from Pons. Mauricio just trying to find that option. No, it's not going to be there, is it? No opportunities at all. 4.25 for Pons, his first wave, which is just something to put on the board. It's not a bad score. It's not a bad score. Do you want to upgrade it? Hopefully. Does he need to? Well, with his jumping, maybe not. But we know he's up against Malk, who actually just goes down on that wave ride. Oh, no, that was Varchol. So, nearly 4 minutes gone. 3.5 minutes, just over. 10 minutes left on the clock. I've been told to push the MVP. What was it? Oh God, I don't follow this NBA. Most valuable player, that's it. Vote for your most valuable player. Vote for your favourite sailor. And all the details are on screen. Hashtag Gran Canaria Windsurfing World Cup on Instagram. Tag Gran Canaria Windsurfing World Cup and tag the PWA World Tour. They've got some prize that they want to give to the most valuable sailor. Oh, lovely frontside hit there from Federico. He's definitely not going down without a fight, this bloke. Putting in some good turns. Obviously, he's changed sponsors over the years on starboard Severn now. And he's getting around a bit for sure. Took down Marcilio Brown in Fiji. I mean, yeah, that looked pretty cool. So back loop coming in at 4.75 for Josef Pons. And we go. Varchol heading out. Mauricio heading out. Looks like Varchol might get an opportunity there. He wasn't get the kick he wanted, but he was already committed. And it looks like Malk is putting the finishing touches maybe on a wave here. If that wasn't his first hit, could be an interesting score we're about to see drop. Let's go back to the inside. It looks like Mauricio is outside the jumping line there. Yep, there he is, just tacking around. You get a short window of opportunity on that jump run. As soon as you passed it, it's not happening. So just over 8 minutes to go in this heat, still over halfway. So plenty of time to update scores and to see the action change. 4.75 coming in from the last wave from Moritz Mauk. 5.88 for Varchol's first wave. That's impressive stuff. Moritz yet to throw down a big score. 4.75 for his wave. Pons. Not seeing any crazy doubles just yet. Looks like a crash double. 4.38 on the score. Keep your eye on him. There's the backside three. Nice. Just part of the wave ride. We resetting? Okay. Okay, I'm going to carry on commentating. There was definitely some glitch in the matrix again, but 2 minutes 20 to go. Mauricio, we're going to see him launch double. You never know. You never know. 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes. Pons really wants that double. He knows he needs to upgrade his jumps right now. He's leading. He has got a 5.88 double, which must have happened a bit ago. So he has extended that lead. Makes it much harder now for Moritz to make his move. He needs to find 2 points. So he needs a 7.25 on the wave. Definitely capable of that. Or needs something else. Forward loop from Moritz. At the moment, Varchol is heading into the top 10 in the world. There's a 4.12 forward, a 4.12 back loop. He's actually losing on the jumps, but because of his 5.88, his first wave, he's actually leading against the fella on your screens now, Federico Mauricio. 1 minute 15 on the clock. Varchol could be heading into the top 10 unless this man on your screen can stop him. Needs to upgrade on a back loop, 4.12. It's possible. There's not many opportunities out there. Time is ticking down. Varchol out the back. He'll probably have one more wave ride in him. Mauricio will get a chance to upgrade his wave ride. Keep on these guys, because at the moment we've got 4 points for Mauricio's wave ride. He needs to find a 1.5, needs a 5.12 to take the lead. 35 seconds to go. Keep on those guys. That's where the action's at. Mauricio needs that 5.12. Okay. Well, Moritz, he needs something bigger. He's just dropped to 6. He's come within 1 point, but he needs a 7. Pons riding on this inside. 15 seconds to go. This actually looks a pretty solid wave from Pons right at the end. And maybe he's going to end up upgrading his score. So we don't know what Mauricio did on that last wave. He would need to have put in a pretty hefty score. If we look up now, and Pons finished that wave off right on the rocks all the way. And I think that is it. That will be the win for Josef Pons. A crash jump at the end from Adam Varchol. What did Mauricio do? Is he still riding? If he's still riding, it would give us a good idea that looking good. So we'll wait and see what the scores drop in. But it looks to me like Adam Varchol and Josef Pons will go into the next round. It will be Pons, if he has qualified, going against Dinell. And it would be Adam Varchol going against Jama. Mauricio finishing 13th, Mauk finishing 13th. Next up on the water, big heat. Traverser versus Stillrich and Swift versus Costa. Just to give you a bit of an update, obviously there's 4 riders out there. There's a lot of action going on, so it's not easy to follow every ride because something else is happening. So it is difficult. Obviously, when we get to the man-on-man, women-on-women heats, it becomes much easier to not miss those moments. But when you've got 2 battles going on with 4 riders on the water, it isn't easy. Trust me, we've had a few windsurfers go into the director's booth, let's say, and after half an hour, they're out because their brain is just scrambled. There's screens everywhere. There's people everywhere. It isn't as easy as you think. It's quite mind-numbing, I think. We get it easy because it's given to us, but sometimes it seems easy. Maybe I get frustrated sometimes, but I know it's not an easy job. Okay, so here we go. This should be big. And Stillrich has started off with a pretty decent wave by the looks of it. Let's get into the action. We can see them going down there. We're going to see Costa. We're going to see Swift. We're going to see a stall forward from Swifty. And we're going to see Costa do a nice tack. There we go. Alessio Stillrich. He's going against Thomas Traverser in this one. First wave from Stillrich, 238, so nothing to write home about. Swift with a 4-point forward, and Traverser with a 1.12 wave. Costa yet to score. And looks like we've got the Red Bull Rockets back again in this one. Deal with the Red Bull Rockets. There is a leaderboard, which is online somewhere. Marino Gill leading it with 11.6. I can't see that being beat today as Stillrich crashes out on that backside 360. That is definitely not Antoine Martin unless he's gone up for a warm-up. Here we go. Costa out the back. Are we going to see a double? Of course we are. He makes it look so easy. It almost feels like you shouldn't give him the same points. It just looks so easy. 3.7, double forward, easy, solid, in the bag. Swifty's got a difficult one here. (3-1-2) on Stillrich's first wave. That was a 7.88. Oh, was it? No. 7, low 7. Traverser versus Stillrich. Who's your money on? Kind of 2 different styles. Obviously Traverser, way more known for his wave rides, but he can nail the jumps. Stillrich, very solid on the jumps. Good on the waves as well. Local, there's the double. Didn't get the takeoff he wanted, just lacked that little bit of kick. You could see he was kind of going down after the first one. Looked really nice rotation, but just a little bit more kick and that would have been absolutely perfect. Double forward, 7.88 from Costa. There we go. 140 backy from Stillrich. Lovely landing. So advantage Stillrich at the moment. Thomas Traverser. So 30 seconds to go. He's not going to upgrade his jump scores. Barring an 8-point mega wave, Swift is out. Costa's going through on the other side of the draw. Keep your eye on that guy, Thomas Traverser. If he pulled off a crazy double right now, he could push things close with 10 seconds left on the clock Traverser. Yeah, last chance. Saloon. Is he going to get? He's going to go for it. Double. Ooh. Wow. That was right on the buzzer. What would it need to be? He needs to find 2.88. It would upgrade 6. It would need to be a 7.5. From what we've seen so far, to do a 7.5 point proper double, it would need to be pretty clean. Was it clean enough? It's going to be close. 2.88, 6, 7.6. We haven't seen doubles in that range, even the good ones. I mean, that was a sick pushy, and that only scored a 6. Just looking at this recap, are we going to see buzzer beating double? I'm looking at the scores we've seen for doubles so far. That one from Stilrich scored low 5s. His next double, which I'm not sure we've got, scored a 7, and Traversers would need to be better than that by half a point. That was the one before. I don't know if we've got that last double, apart from just the drone angle we saw. There's the Swift double. Still waiting. It was so close in the end, I'll tell you now. That's the double. What is that? The mass did catch. I can't see with the mass catching it's going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. No, it's not enough. I'm pretty sure that's not enough, unless that's the double from before. I'll wait to give you an update on this, but I don't think it's going to be enough from Traverser. On the other side of the draw, Swifty, 6.38 for that 1 foot, one-handed back loop. He put it within 0.25. Oh, my life. Swift so close, but it's Costa that goes through, and it looks like Alessio Stilrich that goes through. Bang, double to kick things off straight away in this heat. Okay, well, we've already gone straight in. Okay, I thought we were going women's, but it doesn't look like it. This is Denell Pons. Jammer. Oh, gee, that Ponzi. I mean, that was Denell. Denell with the skyrocket. That was a big old double from Jules. So Jules Denell, big one-footed backy from Jammer, but actually goes down on the landing. And Varchol can't go anywhere because Jammer's in front of him, so almost has to drop in. Well, that was an action-packed start to the heat. Well, let's kind of catch up what happened there. Double 5-5 for Denels. Like I said, they're punishing doubles if they're not landed properly. If the mass tips, catches, you're not scoring. We saw that with Thomas's. Mass tip catches, doesn't score. It's true. On a forward leap, you touch the mass, it ain't scoring big points. There's just no chance. It's got to be clean. Again, they're marking down. They know the level of doubles. They know where the guys are at. The guys that have put the work in and are landing clean are getting rewarded. That's just how it is. They want to see nice landings. Pons at the back. Keep your eye on him. Oh, he wanted to stall double. Didn't get the takeoff. Had to settle for the stall forward. Adam Varchol. First time we've seen him in the top 10 in the PWA. And he is slapping it up. 5.25 for his back loop. 4.38 for his push loop. He's had a better start than Jammer to this heat. And that definitely helps settle the nerve. It's a 14-minute heat, but it definitely helps. One-handed back loop from Denell. Trademark. He knows he's against Pons. Knows he needs the double. The problem is the double game has improved. You ain't just doing them for your heat. You've got to have practiced them. You've got to have them down. They have to be controlled. They have to be landed. That's when the points come in. I still think it's great to see people just throwing them down in the heats. A bit of a Hail Mary. So, Varchol, could he do the unthinkable and go past Jammer? I mean, that would be a hell of a run for the Polish rider. But I have to say, it's Karma. He came in and helped out with the live stream when I was doing my Masters heat. So, Karma, that's what you get. Do good things happen. Anyone believe in karma? We've got Gregor saying, why is the stream out of order? As far as I know, it's working good. Looks like it's working good to me. All right, let's go. We're on cam with Pons. What's he got for us? Josef Pons. Adam Varchol's just tearing up the ocean out there. Here we go. Keep your eye on that green sail. We're going to see something big from Pons in the background. Stall double. Perfect. Yes. Look at that. I mean, that is why you can't give the big points for the other doubles. When guys are doing what you just saw there, that's the one. That's the level. That's the level right now. That's going to be big score for Josef Pons there. It was a beautiful stall double. I think that's maximum points. Whatever you can score for a stall double, that's it. Like, I almost think that's one of the harder ones. And I want to see that stall double. So, for me, it's in the 9s. Otherwise, how do you get a 10? But I guess push forwards will be 10s today, if possible. And it does beg the question, why we're not seeing, you know, that sort of scores for the waves, because there's only one wave score. So it's definitely a jump fest right now. 2 jumps, 1 wave to count. It's going to favour the jumpers. Not a problem. We just did Fiji, favoured the wave riders. So I don't see a problem with it, but it's interesting. So I'll just read in the comments. Jules Denell, 360 off the back, says, yep, I believe in karma. I kicked that cat and the live stream died. I'm not saying that's funny, but, you know, he's obviously joking. He didn't kick the cat. Oh, okay, if they were looking on the live stream page on the Peterway, maybe it was the old stream linked in. That would maybe make sense. 8 minutes 20 on the clock. Leon Jammer, what's he got for us? 1 foot back loop. That was like a 1 foot jump into back loop. It was like 2 separate moves. That was the old Honor Tobias back loop, where you just jump as high as you can and then go, you know what, I think I'll do a back loop on the way down. 7 minutes 50 on the clock. Josef Pons, 9 points for that stall double. That has to be max points, you know, for that stall double. Good to see, 9 points. We haven't seen that all day. We haven't seen it from Costa, so impressive stuff. Oh, here we go, pushy from Varchol. Just the normal pushy, no tweakage in there, so it won't be the biggest scorer, but it will be a scorer. 6 to the road for Varchol at the moment. Probably pretty tired right now. He's got through a series of heats today. He will be up tied in the top 10. 5.25 coming in from that last wave from Pons, so he moves up to 19.63. I think it might be a bit too much. Oh, lovely little slap there from Ponzi. Yeah, Pons looking good now. Denal putting up a good fight, but that 9-point stall double is going to be a problem. Now Pons putting in that 5.5 wave. It's higher than Jules's wave. He's got a higher jump score. We got 18 seconds to go. It is all over right now, I think, for Jules Denal. So Josef Pons will go into the next round, and it looks like it's going to be against Leon Jammer. There we go, end of the heat. So Jammer and Pons, Josef Pons, make it through. Next up, wow, we've got some big heats. Still Rich going against Antoine Martin. Fernandez going against Costa. Wow, this is going to be good. Here's a highlight of the heat. How was that stall double? Massive. Right. Big heat next up. Antoine Martin going against Alessio Stilrich. Super interesting heat, that one. And Victor Fernandez going against Costa. That is a final. Like, I'd love to know the exact stats, but it's kind of a record-breaking final. I'm not sure what's happening with the live. Some people said, oh, live is down. Interesting. I'm not quite sure what is happening. I'm sure people are trying to fix it. Get a co-commentator. Lots is missed. How would the co-commentator do anything? Oh, Thomas Svensson. Oh, here we go. 14 minutes to go. Block. Here we go. Wow. Straight into action. Let's get on, because this is the first 15 seconds. You're going to have to be in on this lot, or we're going to miss some serious moves. Costa versus Fernandez. Come on, boys. The problem is, you've got to remember, these guys are live for 40 minutes. The 2-minute is their break. But then they have to get ready a minute before to get the riders to get them in this. So then they don't get a break. It ain't easy, I tell you now. But still, doesn't stop us thinking we want to see everything. Here we go. Stilrich, 6.3 already in. Antoine Martin, how have we missed that? Antoine Martin, 9.38. How have we missed that? No. Wow. That must have been absolutely massive. Well, I hope we get a replay of that, but 9.38, that's the biggest jump we've seen today by a country mile. First run. Antoine Martin knows he's against Alessio Stilrich. Wow. Okay, we got Victor Fernandez Costa, but at the moment, Antoine Martin's stealing the show. Double forward. Not so well landed from Victor Fernandez. We've already had a 7.38 double forward from Costa. Antoine Martin. Let's see. Already got one big jump in. He came out the blocks swinging. Back loop in there. Wow, I really want to see that double from Antoine Martin. I wonder, I mean, it must have just been a massive stall double. I've seen him do stall doubles before, and he is crazy. There's no two ways about it. So Alessio Stilrich really up against it, especially if Stilrich saw it. He's going to have to turn on some serious serious skills now, Stilrich, to close the gap on Antoine Martin. It's obviously not just about one jump, but when you have an advantage of that much of one jump, it's definitely in the first minute. Here we go. Stilrich down that bottom end. Here's the double. Bang. Good double. Good double. It ain't a 9.38, but he's going to close the gap on that Antoine Martin. These are the girls in the next seat. It's Antoine Martin on the black sail. On the black sail. Costa on the inside. Taka. She is not in this heat. Antoine Martin on the inside. Wow, this is heating up. Push loop 638. So massive tweaked out push loop from Alessio Stilrich, and then we've got that double to drop in, so maybe the combination of his two jumps could be more than the combination of Antoine Martin's two jumps. Let's see, because Antoine Martin putting down a back loop 5 points, so the combination is 14.38, a 6.88 for his double. So just imagine how good Antoine Martin's were, because it was, wow, it was like 2.5 points better. So wow. 13. He's lacking 1 point. It's still not much in it, that. It's going to come down to wave rides. Antoine Martin, the advantage on the wave ride. 4-1-2 versus 2. On the other side of the draw, Costa is just pulling off a... Oh, there's the stall forward from... Antoine Martin's loving the height right now. 6-6-2 for the wave from Costa. Victor Fernandez, 5-6-2. Not seen much from Fernandez at the moment down that bottom end. I mean, there is just action everywhere. With 4 men on the water, it's so difficult. We'll be going man on man after this. Oh, I think he wanted to push forward, Antoine Martin. So, 9 minutes to go. Double forward, Fernandez. A bit wet on the landing. Say they're punishing that right now. Costa already with the 6-6-2. Throwing the fins out. Just flips it round. For a big man, he moves like a ballerina, doesn't he? Aggressive ballerina, I will add, but he's so light on his feet. Just like dances around. It's super impressive. Okay, Alessio Stilrich, a bit of work to do here. It's still close though, 1.5 in it. Could come down to wave ride. If you're getting up there in the 6-7s, that could be the difference. The jumps, 1 point in it. That looks like a nice little one. Oh, it doesn't make it round. Just over half, well, just under half the heat gone. Advantage Costa, advantage Antoine Martin. It's not easy having Costa in the double elimination. Usually he's sitting on the top. You don't have to worry about Costa. But obviously he went out early in the single elimination, lost to Jules Denal, and now he's just causing havoc in this double elimination. Could he go all the way? It's a lot of heats to do, but if there's anyone who could do it, we'll put it past. But he's first got to get past Fernandez. This is Fernandez. Back heat. Forward loop on the way in from Antoine Martin. For Stilrich, it's all about the wave rides. He needs to find some magical wave. Needs it to open up, needs maneuvers. He needs to go to town. He's still in with a shout here, even though there is a 9.38 stalled double on the card from his opponent. He's still going on that wave, Stilrich. As Costa heads out. Oh, Costa's got a nice one here. Just a stall forward. Stilrich is still going on that wave. That's the same wave from the outside. Something big here. Needs it. Oh, that would have been big. He'll know that. That would have been a really good way to end that wave, and that could have put things in his favor. It really could. Need to take those opportunities. 5:30 on the clock. Antoine Martin. It comes in at a 3.75, that last wave. You can imagine with a goiter on the end of it. Could have changed things a little bit, that. He only needs a less than 1.5 points more, and that goiter would have been more than 1.5 points. Oof, Victor, not quite going his way at the moment. Costa already above 20 points. 20.5 points, Philip Costa. So Costa running away with it. Victor Fernandez can make it back, no doubt about it, but he's got work to do. Costa going down. What's he looking for? Plenty of breeze out there. It's getting blown around. Oh, Victor going down again. Definitely feeling the pressure. Just over 4 minutes to go. Alessio Stilrich could improve on his double, but needs massive points on that wave because that double forward, the stall double from Antoine Martin, is dictating this heat so far. That's the extra cream he needed on the top. And his best chance is to try and maximise that wave score and hope Antoine Martin doesn't increase his wave score, which no guarantees, but he just crashes out on a wave. 3 minutes 40 to go. Advantage Costa, advantage Antoine Martin. Costa just checking his watch. Goiter from Stilrich. Could this be the start of a wave that changes the things? 3 minutes 19 to go. Can't settle for just a goiter. Needs probably more on it, like a lot more on it. He's got to cancel out that advantage he's got in that stall double. Nice turn, but he's right down at the bottom end. So probably something, then the goiter, then the turn. It's going to be a decent scoring wave. It's going to be his best scoring wave of the heat. Alessio Stilrich. Is it enough? Needs to be a 5.5. Or maybe even a little bit less. I'll have to do some quick maths. No, not far off, like 5.5. Is it a 5.5? In theory, yes. But let's see what the judges say. It's going to get very tense in here very soon. 2 minutes 30 to go. Waiting for scores to drop. It comes at a 5.25. He is he's 0.25 behind. He's got to find 2.5. That extra turn that he didn't go for, which had probably took his fins out, might have been that extra 2.5. That's how crazy this is. 2 minutes to go on the clock. Alessio Stilrich needs a 5.5 point wave if Antoine Martin doesn't upgrade his wave score. Could he 5.25 on the jump? He would need a 7.5 point double, or just over a 7 double, I should say. Or just over a 6 or whatever. It doesn't matter what Costa's doing. He's clearly ahead of Victor Fernandez right now. All eyes are on that Stilrich matchup with Antoine Martin. Just 0.25 in it, and it's going to come right down to the wire of the white and green sail from Alessio Stilrich and the black north sail of Antoine Martin. That's where the real fight is. This is Costa. He's looking clean through at the moment. Victor could obviously change things, but it's not looking likely at the moment. Antoine Martin, Victor, nice clue first turn. Antoine Martin goes down. Yeah, we need to see the other matchup. Costa, obviously we know he's going to throw down the moves, but he's already got some pretty tasty ones in the bag. He's already nearly 6 points ahead. 5.5 points ahead. So this is clear cut. Victor Needs some magic, but with 45 seconds to go, let's check the Antoine Martin, Alessio Stilwich. They're the two. These are the two. This wave from either one could steal this show. 30 seconds to go. Stilwich needs to up his wave. So really it's about Stilwich. On the white and green sail. Keep your eye on that white and green sail. That, he's got to make a move now. He has to have something. If he doesn't get a wave... Oh, actually, Stilwich... Okay, the points are in. It's 5-5 for that wave, and he is dead level points with Antoine Martin. I mean, I did think it's weird. A goiter and a turn has been scoring 5.5 all day long. But this is another wave. He's got 1 second. He's still riding this. This will count. He's had to go clue first. Okay, well, well, let's wait and see, because this is level points. 18.76. to 18.76. The thing is, when you put the points into they have to all be calculated. It sometimes doesn't work. That was a great frontside turn from Victor Fernandez. And that was the double. I don't think, did we see? Oh, I thought we were going to see that stall double. Well, let's wait for all the scores to come in. But for me, on this sheet here, it looks like Stilwich has finished exactly level. Exactly level. 1876, Antoine Martin, 1876. But it goes to the highest wave score. That's how they're split. If it went to the highest jump score, Antoine Martin would take it. But it always goes to the highest wave score. And I'm pretty sure that's how it's split, because the wave score is 5-5, which you would expect goiter, turn. Interesting. Let's see how that plays out. It looks like that is it, though. It looks like Costa and Stilwich will be in the next round. We didn't see that stall double. I really hope someone's got that, because that's incredible. .20 seconds to go, and we will go to the women's action. That's the update of the Red Bull Rockets leaderboard. 11.6 for Marino Gill. It's going to take some beating that. From what we had, the conditions on the first day, I can't see it. Antoine Martin, 11.5. Victor Fernandez, 10.9. That will be, I think, how we'll finish today. You never know, but we did have some crazy, crazy conditions on that first day. So it would be very impressive if anyone beat those scores. Forward loop from Katz. Good way to start the heat. Looks like Favreau. So we've got Favreau going against Trevino and Pasquale going against Pauline Katz. Scores look the same. Looks like it's gonna finish with Alessio Stilwich going through. Again, wait for confirmation of that. Stilwich and Costa advance. Unbelievably close heat. Both fearless, yeah. Goes on the highest wave score. So that is it. It's official. Wow. Katz, Pasquale, Favreau, Trevino. Like I say, I'm going to just explain, like live is hard. 14 minutes following with no break, and then you get 30 seconds. So that is why when you're trying to locate sailors, you need that little break at the end of 40 minutes. And you got to remember, all day it's windy, sunny. It's not easy, but I understand sometimes the frustration, but you also got to understand the other side of it. They're human. It's not an easy job. I'll give you that. Okay, so scores are starting to come in. Okay, so it does sound like our cameraman, Mr. Alfie Hart, has got that stall double. I'm quite excited to see that at some point. But we're on with the women now. Cats, 3.62 for that first forward, 138 for the wave. We've got Pasquale, 2.25 on her wave and 3.12 for her forward loop. Okay, just going to take a quick break at the beginning of this heat to sort out this microphone, and then we'll be back. Okay, so looking like it's building up this heat already. 2.25 still on the wave side for Pasquale, but the jump side, Cats is pumping out the moves right now. Favo, who is over in Fiji, finishing third in Fiji. She's put down a 2-point forward loop. Trevino, just 175 on the tabletop right now on the live scoring. Obviously, those things can change pretty fast. Mine seems to update slower than the one on the screen, which is always interesting. I'm not sure why it always does that, but it always seems slower. Favo, way was throwing it up there for the heaven kick. Billy saying the highest wave score of the day was back when Costa faced Shetaway. 21, highest heat score, 21.63. I mean, Costa, he's such an animal. Who are we going to see come back through the double in the women? Are we going to see Cats pull away all the way through? At the moment, Pasquale is leading 4.12 on the wave. Julia Pasquale, she is definitely capable on the wave. She's got some forward loop on her, which she's already thrown down, 3.12. Needs that second jump. But her wave scores, she always has a really nice front side hit. So Pauline needs to find that. And there's her front side hit. Bosh. But just dropping out the back of the waves, not going to score the big points. Six, 1-0. What we got? Cal just got that white water wrap around the nose. Pretty much put the brakes on her. She was already committed. It's a hectic day. 9 days of action. Oh, I'm looking at Mr. Alvey Hart running in and out this studio with different cameras. He's had a hell of a day. I'll have to buy him some beers later. He's, I mean, everyone's working hard at this competition. Judges are flat out the whole week. You've got to remember, when they weren't judging, they're on the boats doing the slalom. It's a long old week, 9 days, and the sailors are turning up now. You know, a lot of these guys and girls haven't done much the whole week in the pro men and women, and now they're back on full on, and we are flying through this double elimination. It's a proper team effort, I have to say, this week. It's been full on, but it's been really great to watch the action. Oh, we got another we got a co-commentator coming in. Mr. Miguel Chapuis in the house. This is going to be good because he's obviously been out there, so I know it's pretty tough out there. It's kind of lowish tide, which we don't always compete at the lower tide, so it'll be interesting to see. You had a pretty tough draw as well.
Yep. Hello,
Miguel,
Ben.
man, how you doing?
Very good. Actually did my first heat today with the low tide pretty much.
Yeah.
And now it's actually filling in, and I think there's good opportunities. Also, the wind is picking up.
What size are you on today?
Yeah, I was on 4.0, quite stacked, I must say.
Yeah. Well, the 4.0 quite stacked, so that's pretty windy. I know there's some guys on 3.7s, stuff like that, but when it's small, you need the power to get the height, I'm guessing. We're on with the women's heats at the moment. We've got Pauline Katz going against Giulia Pasquale. Pasquale leading at the moment, 8.12. She's got a 4.1 on the 4.2 on the wave, which is pretty solid from what we've seen so far in this heat. Yeah, tabletop in there. That's going to add to her score. At the moment, she's counting a crashed back loop.
Did Pauline get the back loop in?
Not yet.
Not yet. I'm pretty sure we'll see it.
She's got it, hasn't she? She's been landing a few.
She was so unlucky in the single. Like, she did too. I was watching that hit, and that I really thought, as she was going down, that she was going to land them perfectly. I don't know what happened.
I was saying, I've actually been speaking to a few people about back loops here, and here is a tricky place when you're getting to grips with them. You really need to stab it in and have your hand back. Because if you don't really want the landing, Pozo has a way of not letting that board come back up, and you really got to stamp on the back foot. But yeah, it's a hard place to sail, no doubt about it. They had to start at that lower tide today to get through the double elimination. Did you see Antoine Martin stall double?
Yeah, I was in the beach. I was actually cutting for Alessio. Fuck, what an intense hit.
Yeah. Finished on level points.
Yeah, starting the hit like this with a stall double must feel good.
So Sturridge made it through. That's official. Yeah.
It was a tie.
Very tight, very tight. This is
literally
pretty tight.
they were like same points.
Yeah, exactly. So 2 minutes 50 to go. Pasquale is still leading by 0.12. So this is close right now. Pauline probably needed that back loop.
That
wasn't Pauline. That was Trevino.
Yeah.
Oh, Trevino.
Yeah.
Solid.
Yeah, nearly got it. Tabletop at 2 points.
Yeah, it's very close. We got 2 minutes 20 to go at the moment. Pauline Katz losing to Pasquale. On the other side of the draw, Favreau leading ahead of Trevino. So, yeah, really close. When you're at this stage, any sort of extra wave, extra jump can change things. Favreau trying to get a big forward there.
Yeah, perfect landing.
That's what she needed. That will be a difference maker with 2 minutes to go.
She already has a forward. So
yeah, but that was a much bigger
score. Yeah, she doesn't need much to take the lead.
No, that was much bigger. She's definitely going to go into the lead with that. It's the biggest forward loop we've seen in this girls' heats today. Impressive stall forward from Pauline Katz. I would say that's got to be right up there. Going to probably add 2 points maybe to that first forward as a 3-8-8. They want to see the girls going high. They want to promote that. So I'm guessing they're going to chuck some points at it.
There she go. She's already in the lead.
Yeah, 9-5 on the TV. It updates quicker than me for some reason. But it's another point higher, so it's up near the
she's
fives.
wave riding. First 2 backside turns already in. There she goes for the front side.
She's saved the best till last, Pauline, I think.
Hey. So hard to control when you get the gas like this.
Yeah, it back wins pretty easily.
Work.
Yeah, the forward coming in at 4.88. So it improves her score, and that might be enough. 1 minute to go.
Hey, and also Lucia took the lead.
Yeah, Trevino on the other side.
Pretty tight both hits. And there she also landed a tabletop right now.
Well, there's a 2-point wave from Trevino dropping in, and that has given her the lead at the moment. But there's just nothing in the tie. Pasquale could upgrade her wave score. That's what she does. That's what she does best. 4.12, but I have a feeling we might see an upgraded wave score from Katz. The last time we looked, she was going to town on like a inside wave. So 20 seconds to go. We're still waiting for a few scores to drop in. Pasquale on the outside.
Ooh.
14 seconds. She's had a difficult draw here. Katz in the first round is not easy. She was hoping probably to draw it better, but Julia not getting anything on that run out, and I think that will be it.
Yep.
So Pauline Katz does go into the next round, and so does Trevino, unless we have more scores dropping in. Here we go.
That one was nice.
Oh, nice.
That was the first one?
It looks like it was actually pretty nice as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, she didn't quite get the backy. Pretty sure she's going to be hungry to get it for the next round. Tarifa local advancing. Stoked for that. Good sailing from all the girls. Yeah, really impressive.
So I'm just trying to find how I get to the double elimination on this ladder now. It's distorting me. As we look at the recap from this last round and just get confirmation.
A lot of tabletops thrown down. Oh, wet.
Yeah, there we go. So Kat should go against Digrick.
Against
Sol in the next round. And then for Trevino will go against Erpenstein. That's not an easy one.
No, I think Lina's really going to be in form now. She's hungry for stronger wins.
Oh, Favreau got it in the end.
Really?
Favreau dropped a 3-point wave on her last wave, and that actually gave her the victory. Yeah. So Favreau does beat Trevino. So Favreau will go against Erpenstein, and Katz will go against Sol. 13-year-old ripper. Absolute ripper. So, yeah, there we go. Things change very quickly at that sort of stage in those points. That's just how it is. So next heat on the water, we got Berens going against Kiefer, and we've got Hunter going against Vermeister. Who's your money on, Miguel?
I'm not sure. I think Marine has a good chance to, with the strong wind, to pull some good moves. And on the other heat, actually don't remember who was. Maria against? There she goes. Good forward from Maria.
Yeah, Maria starts off with the forward loop.
That's Lisa or Alexia?
Kiefer on the green sail.
Okay.
We know she's got that back loop. We've seen her land in it quite a few times, and she's had some youth heats. Well, she's obviously the under...
I'm pretty sure Alexia
17s champion, under 20s champion. I'm trying to think which age group she's in now. Alexa, 20s, under 20s champion.
Under 20, yeah.
Yeah.
She might be 18 or something like that. I'm not sure. Doesn't update here.
Yeah, I'm very slow, the update at the moment on the live scoring. Oh, back! Oh, my life!
That hurts.
Hunter with an
Going for it.
over-rotated back loop. That's the problem when you have wind like this.
Yeah.
Any mistakes on the back loops will be punished.
Find even that doing a push loop it's easier.
Yeah,
This kind
it,
of
it
winds.
really is.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, people learning back loops, push loop, you always push them on the push loops because it's actually an easier rotation if you've got the
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
the balls to go for it in the first place.
Behrens against Quintana, and
Yeah, we got a 3-3-8 for that first forward loop from Behrens from Germany. Kiefer's crashed a back loop. Hunter with a 3-6-2 forward loop and a crashed back loop. And Vermeister at the moment with a 2-8-8 jump. Back loop from Kiefer. There she goes.
Good one.
And they've got to reward that because at this level,
for sure.
there's not many back loops being landed. It's a very technical and difficult move. So I would like to see them throw some points at that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she might try another one.
Yeah.
She's got it on luck.
So Vermeister
3-0
against
sails
Hunter.
for the Maria.
This is Behrens from Germany. I think it is easier for riding waves up this far end. Just the angle of the waves is obviously a lot easier.
Yeah, but I also saw in the hits before a lot of the boys were riding more upwind in the middle section. Traversa got a really nice score in the heat I was.
It's definitely a nicer wave to ride. It's more cross-shore.
It's easier for sure.
You can definitely flow
Down
on
the
it.
bunker, you have to get the feeling. Oh, nice tabletop. Well, it doesn't quite get the top.
Yeah, but tweeted up there, like a bit of a heaven kick, pretty good. 10:50 on the clock, and it looks like maybe the wind is,
it's a bit patchy.
yeah, a bit patchy. I'm sure there's plenty of wind out there, but Vermeister,
having
not
some trouble.
loads of power by the looks of
She
it.
might be on a 3-0. Marine looks stacked, though.
Yeah, Marine looks like she's got plenty of power.
Yeah.
If you are just joining us, we're just in with the women's heats before we go back to the men's. We're into the double elimination. We've got Alexia Kiefer going against the Behrens. Kiefer leading with 5 points for that back loop.
5 points. Pretty good score.
And then on the other side of the draw, we've got Hunter going against Vermeister. On your screens is Alexia Kiefer. This is Behrens trying to find some wave action.
Small insider. Oof. Not much to offer.
The tide is coming up. It's 3:20. Do you know what time high tide is?
No, I don't really know. I think it might be like around 5. I think the low tide was at 1 or...
Oh, nice turn there from Vermeister just to start things off. Needs to go front side to maximise the points. Oh, that's the problem. Not much lip on it.
Yeah, that was unfortunate because those two backsides were already something.
Yeah.
If you add the front side, that's already a pretty decent score to get. Yeah.
There we go. Behrens heading out. Still advantage at the moment to Kiefer. Yet to see put a wave ride in, but it looks like Behrens might have actually just took the lead with a wave score of 2-3-8, but still early days in this heat.
Yeah.
Still just under 9 minutes to go.
Alexia still has to drop a forward, or pretty sure she will do it.
Yeah, you'd expect to see a forward loop for sure. She's got the back loop in. Oh, interestingly, she tried another back loop after the landed one, which is interesting. So she maybe feels that she can do a better one, forward loop.
That's what I said. Like, she got it pretty good, but I think she will want more. But still, she should try to make the forward and make something safe.
Nice wave from Vermeister there.
Yeah,
that's actually going to be probably one of her better waves. This is Hunter.
Hunter for the backy. Doesn't get it. Ooh.
And she's gone all the way to the rocks.
Yeah, she's sailing pretty good.
Quick look to the beach. See what she needs to do. Jumps, probably.
Yeah, looking at it. I think she can better that forward for sure. In the single, I saw her doing a pretty decent forward.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll definitely see an upgrade on that forward loop. 7 minutes 42 on the clock. Oh, that was nice.
Forward. Yeah.
That's maybe the best forward I've seen Behrens do.
Yeah, yeah.
I will put it out there.
He's gonna be
That
happy
was
about
really
it.
nice. Good style, sideways rotation.
Yeah.
Very solid.
Boom.
And not a bad tabletop there from Vermeister. Much more tweet than we've been seeing. And actually, Vermeister with that last wave, 388, deservedly so, she takes the lead.
Yeah.
Put that tabletop on, and Hunter has got a bit of work to do.
Ooh, she passed the 10 points. So
Yeah,
already
tabletop comes in at 2.25, so 10.13 on the list.
That second forward from Maria didn't upgrade the first one she had.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I thought that looked really good, I have to say. But her first one was pretty good. But I thought that one looked very stylish.
Yeah,
Again, maybe the style doesn't count for as much, but...
Looking to the beach. I think she will also try the backy. I
Yeah.
think she's starting to land some, and in the single she didn't even get the chance to try it, and she was a bit upset about that. I'm sure she'll try now.
Well, we
Alexia also passing the 10 points. She dropped the second jump as a forward, 312. We didn't see that.
Yeah, the forward came in at 312. Probably not one of her better forwards, but it's enough to put her in the lead.
Yeah.
And 212 on the wave. I'm sure we're going to see an upgrade on
Yeah.
that. We know Alexia's got that crazy heavy smack on her. She's got a very good frontside turn.
Yeah, she's so stylish when surfing.
Five minutes 40. Tabletop from Vermeister. Still ahead of Hunter with 5 minutes 30 to go. Alexia Kiefer with the advantage. Oh, 612 back loop just drop in for Alexia Kiefer. So obviously she knew she'd got a better back loop in her locker. And that's going to be pretty hard to beat. She needs to put a good wave in. And then she's pretty much not home and dry. Because as you said, Behrens maybe could land a back loop. But definitely a tricky heat for Behrens here.
Yeah. She didn't have an easy one. You know, always going against that Pozo local. It's
difficult for sure.
Yeah. I was against Alessio and I couldn't find the double ramp at the end.
Just said on YouTube, Ben, do riders have people on the beach showing them signs for jump wave? Yes. A lot of riders do. You know, they look at the beach, the other guys are watching the live scoring, they're going, yep, you're behind on jumps, you need waves, you can upgrade this. They have signals for certain people, certain things of doing. It definitely makes a difference.
Maria for the backy.
Ooh, just turned into it. Yeah, she's going to have to find that back loop, though, because Kiefer's just dropped a 4.75. We've not really seen her much on the screen, but look at that. There we go. That's pretty much what she does. She just has got a really good rail game. She just goes backside turn straight into front side. I've seen her do tackers before and stuff, so she's got a really good, solid style. And she could go quite far today. If she can find that back loop in every heat.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid score for a back loop. 6-12.
Yeah, she's on third, nearly 14 points. Ooh. That would take you quite a long way in this competition.
Yeah, we might not see the surfing because she prefers to surf more. Ooh.
Bam!
That one.
Big forward
nice,
from Vermeister. That will upgrade her score, no doubt about it. And she probably needs it because a 5.25 just dropped for Marine Hunter in this heat on the wave front. So
tight heat there.
Good wave from Hunter, but that forward loop might extend the score for Vermeister now as we wait to see it drop in. 3 minutes 20 to go. And it could be pretty close on the B side of this panel between Vermeister and Hunter. So it looks like Alexia Kiefer is riding waves up this top end. It's why we haven't seen her. All the women, there's 4 women out there, they're all spread very evenly. We've got Alexia right up the far left. I think we've got Hunter right down the bottom end. And then we've got the other 2 girls in the middle.
Yeah, that's what
so
Alexia really likes to sail upwind and surf those waves. Yeah.
They have spread themselves out, and it can be confusing when you sail at this top end. You get interfered with the other riders going out to practice, as you can see them now.
Yeah.
But Alexia Kiefer in control of this heat. Still waiting for some scores to drop. Is Vermeister going to improve on that forward loop?
Nice backside.
Don't be... oh, you mean, sorry, turn. Two minutes on the clock. Just haven't seen that forward loop actually drop for Vermeister yet, with 2 minutes to go. Here we go. Bearings. Needs the back loop, really. Well, not even really, just she needs the back loop.
Yeah, she really needs.
She needs to upgrade her wave as well, so she's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, with 1 minute 40.
This is Sol. She's actually in the next heat, not in this heat. That's the problem when the camera guys go up that far end. It can be quite confusing. So Vermeister, what's she got? What's the backy maybe? Oh,
nearly got it.
Not a bad takeoff there.
Yeah.
Looked good.
Maria might get one chance more to try
that
the backy.
Forward loop does upgrade her score by quite some way, and so it should do. It was a big one. 4-5.
Yeah, that's the highest scoring forward of the heat.
Yeah, very decent size on that forward loop.
Maria on the wave. Ah, she missed the section. Not easy to wave right with the stronger winds.
So 1 minute on the clock. Vermeister in the lead at the moment. Will be going in the next round unless Hunter can do something in the last minute. Hunter, blue and yellow sail. She's got 45 seconds to go. And Vermeister coming right upwind now. Maybe wants a jump run. So she knows she's got a good forward. She might try to upgrade the tabletop, or we might see her try and upgrade the back loop. 30 seconds to go. Hunter is somewhere else trying to upgrade her second jump, because at the moment she's crashed 3 back loops.
Where's my
and it looks like she might
right
be in the... She's right at the back.
Yeah. We haven't
I
seen
don't
much
even
of
see her with 15 seconds to go.
Oh, no.
I wonder the camera guys couldn't find her. She is
She's
somewhere.
attacking there.
To be fair, these sails are quite hard to see against the...
Yeah, they're exactly the same.
We got a wing dinger in the way. So it looks like that's it. Alexia Kiefer heads in, and she did her job there. 6-1-2 back loop being the highlight. 13.99 takes out Bearings, and Vermeister, by the looks of it, if no more scores drop, she will take the B side of that draw. 10.75 to 9.37.
Pretty impressive performance from Alexia there. 14 points, not easy to do right now. Nice little turn from Maria. We've seen in the recap. Ooh. Foot came out in the tabletop.
Yeah, just having a look at the recap of this heat. Solid. So Vermeister through, Kiefer through. That was a really nice turn from Hunter. That's where she got the points. Back loop from Maria Bearings. And that was that big forward from Vermeister. Some good height on that. And then the back loop, oh, she must strike that at the end.
Much for that back loop. A little bit of whip.
Yeah. Okay, so there we go. Next heat on the water is going to be...
Sol against
Are we going straight back up to, yeah, second? It should be Sol versus Katz and Erpenstein versus Favreau, or are we going back into men's?
No, I think it was 4 heat of women.
4 heats of women, yeah, I thought it might be.
Yeah, I will go after that heat to carry for Alessio.
Okay.
He's up against Koster now.
I know, that's not an easy one.
No.
Not an easy one at all. But who knows? Everything's possible.
Yep.
Not the bloke you want in the double elimination, though. Here we go. Katz first up,
Boom.
stall forward, Bosch. She's
That's
been
the way to
working.
start.
Yeah, she's been working hard on the forward, so deserves that.
Yeah.
She's up against the 13-year-old Sol. Erpenstein as well. Expect her to go skyward in this heat. We know what she's got. She's got the moves. I would expect a comeback from her today.
Yeah.
But let's see. 13:20 on the clock. Erpenstein heading down the bunker.
Forward.
Stall forward. Bosch.
Really nice
Really
technique
nice.
there.
She got a really good style on
Yeah,
that stall
yeah,
forward. So one of the best in that women's fleet at the stall forward now.
388 dropping for Pauline.
Yeah, 388 for that first forward.
Lena
Push
already
loop
got
as
a
well.
push loop.
Yeah, so the push loop
Good.
from Lena Erpenstein on the first run of 525, followed with the stalled forward. Sol is going against Katz. So Favreau has got her work cut out here because Erpenstein has come out the blocks. There's the tabletop. There's a good aggressive tweak, but it just quite wasn't at the right angle. But we know Sol's got that tabletop down. She's got some long legs on her. She can tweak it out.
Yeah, pretty impressive first run for Lena.
Yeah, I mean, that's as good a start as you can ask for. 1 minute gone, 2 jumps in the bag, and big jumps as well.
Pauline going for the backy.
Little swinger.
Not the best ramp for it. She had
No.
to go to upwind. Well, Lena is pretty comfortable now. She has a lot of time to find a good wave. Already with 12:25 on the jumps.
So, 11:35 on the clock. We are, where are we in the double? I'm just trying to think. 4, 4, 8. So 9th place. Yeah, you get through this, you end up, I think, guaranteed 7th. 11 minutes on the clock.
She's looking for
7
the backy.
points for that stall forward from
7 points.
Erpenstein.
Wow,
That stall forward.
7 points.
Yeah. Well, if you look at it compared to the smaller ones, it's a,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
the technique was perfect.
yeah, it's just the scale is
Yeah.
pushed.
Pretty sure
Way
Lena
more.
can go way higher than that if she gets a ramp.
Yeah. No, you're probably right. With that technique, you can
Yeah.
literally go as high as you want.
Exactly.
It's-
That's the thing of the stall forwards. Like once you understand how the technique works, it's such a fun move to do because you can just launch into it
Yeah.
and go as
It's almost
as
easier
high.
than a normal jump.
Yeah.
It takes your brain away, so it's pretty
Oh,
good. Here we
nice
go.
wave.
Katz, nice looking wave here. Oh, we just missed the well, she made it. And then
Bit
it's
wet,
almost
but-
reformed into another wave. She's
Come
going to get
on.
another frontside turn here.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'll
Super
do.
nice. Oh, into the rocks.
She's trailing at the moment to Sol Dietrich, but I'm sure that will change now with that wave just dropping in. Lena Erpenstein down that bottom end. Are we going to see a bigger stall forward?
We might. Oh, the backy. Doesn't get it.
Windy down there, that's
Yep.
for sure. Down at the bunker.
Lena already with a 4.75 on the
I mean,
wave.
she's on 17
17
points already.
And
Favreau yet to score. Have you seen Favreau out there?
not much. I think we haven't seen
You
much
know,
of
I
her.
don't even actually know if I have. There's the back loop from
Another
Katz,
one.
but doesn't get it.
Very fluid on the surf. So
Yeah, that was very true, actually. Have we seen Favreau?
not much. I think we just saw her tacking, but
Okay, so she is out
yeah,
there.
yeah.
Okay.
there she
Ah,
is.
there she is, yeah.
drone angle.
So
looking pretty good.
1.88. It's just not coming through on my score sheet, but she's had a wave 1.3. Ooh.
Tries the forward. Doesn't get it, really.
Well, not an easy draw going against Erpenstein. Already on 17 points, and that is that's almost unattainable for some people in this competition. I mean, it's such a high score with 3 jumps.
Is pretty impressive
in Pozo, so difficult. Tax it round. After these couple of heats, we're going to have Pons versus Jammer, Stilrich versus Costa. We've still got the end of this heat, 8 minutes, and then another heat. And then we are really down to the business end of this double elimination in the men and in the women.
Nice top turn from Sol.
13 years old.
Pretty impressive,
I mean,
must say.
Definitely.
She doesn't look like...
Let's have a look. Let's stay with it.
She doesn't look 13, eh? She's so tall now.
Yeah, and she's getting help from the shore to say what she needs. But she's already put a 3.5 wave in, a 3.88 and a 1.88 tabletop. She is leading at the moment.
Yeah, Pauline's still missing the back loop.
Nice. Nice turn there.
Yeah.
Kat's leading on the wave.
And
but
Sol is still missing the second jump.
Yeah. Katz needs that second jump. So Sol heading out. Is she going to improve her second jump? I wouldn't be surprised to see an improvement on the tabletop. We know she's got quite a good tweaked one when she finds the right wave. But she's just going to try and improve on the waves, and I think that's a good tactic. You know, she knows she can have, if she finds the right wave. Here in Pozo, if you find the right wave, scoring's easy, but trying to find the wave is not easy.
Yeah,
at all.
That was so tricky. For example, in my first heat, couldn't find any wave that got a good shape on it.
Yeah.
Only one turn and then everything disappeared.
Yeah, that's the tricky bit, isn't it? That is the tricky bit, finding that wave.
If they give you a wave and you know how it's gonna be, then it's pretty easy to do some moves and clue first.
Nice.
Whoa, that's windy.
It's windy. He's using that to her advantage though, just making it count. Let's stay on that wave, I think.
Yeah.
She's gonna finish it up here.
The battle is between these two teammates.
Yeah. Severn crew in the house. 6 minutes on the clock.
So tight.
Katz trailing to Sol Dietrich. Sol Dietrich dropping a 4.38 on her last wave. So now she has the advantage in the wave and advantage in the jump. We know Katz has got a back loop in her locker. She's actually just put in a higher tabletop of 2 points. But it's not enough at the moment. Just 0.14 in this now. So 0.14 in it. Sol Dietrich wants the tabletop. No, it's a better tabletop.
Decent one. Oh, no.
But goes down kind of on the landing. Lena Erpenstein has got such good control of this heat.
Yeah.
For Vo, maybe a little bit too much. I mean, Erpenstein, you'd expect to see her maybe up in the podiums here in Pozo. She's got that level. So she will cause some damage in this double elimination.
Yep. 4:30 on the clock.
4:30.
Very tight between Sol and Katz.
On the clock. Still Sol leading ahead of Katz.
Both of them still have a pretty... They can upgrade the second jump.
Yeah, we're still waiting for that second tabletop to drop, but maybe the landing didn't go quite so well in the end.
I think they were counted as a crash.
Okay.
But
yeah.
Just came in.
So tabletop counted as a crash. Still time to go. 4 minutes on the clock. All eyes on the two white Severns. That's where the battle is. Katz against Sol. And it wouldn't take much to change this. A little bit better wave ride, maybe an improvement on the jump. It really could change so quickly.
Come on, go for the back loop.
4 minutes 30 on the
Maybe
clock.
she saw
I
that
think
stuff and
Kat's
was
lost to
lining
Sol in the single as well. I'm pretty sure.
No, she lost against Trevino.
Ah,
I think.
okay.
Ooh, stalled
Big
forward, I
forward
think.
from Favo.
Yeah, we didn't see the end of it, but
Yeah, just seen off the screen, but she launched that thing.
Pauline there, she doesn't really know what she needs.
So Kat's asking all the time the beach what she needs to do. I think sometimes you got to play your own game as well. Just knowing exactly what you do can kind of stress you out. But that was a decent tabletop.
So tweaked.
And I don't think,
A lot of action in that frame.
Yeah, there was a lot going on. The front side hit coming
3
through from Lena. Katz did a forward, but she's already done a decent forward. But the definite upgrade there, from what I can see, is that tabletop from Sol.
Yeah, for sure.
Because that was a legs up, boards up. It was a tabletop proper. So I think we will see an upgrade in the score from Sol. I don't think we're going to see much of an upgrade on Katz. 2 minutes 30. Katz need to find something else on the wave, or she needs to upgrade her jump score. So still waiting for the live scores to drop in. This is the two we're looking at, the two white sails. That's where the battle is on. Katz looks like she's going to upgrade her jump. She's happy with her wave score. We're waiting for that upgrade on the tabletop. Keep your eye on the Severn going out, the white sail going out. This is where we might see the back loop, and that could switch this whole heat up. She lands a back loop. Sol's going to be sent packing, and she might have... No, this is Lena Erpenstein. We need to go back to that white sail. Erpenstein kind of has this in the bag, this heat. There's not much drama here.
Oh, still gets a ramp.
She's obviously ripping, and there's the back E.
Struggling with the landings.
I didn't see what Katz did, but I don't think it was a back loop.
No.
Still waiting.
She still has time for another run.
1 minute 20 to go. Katz still trailing.
Drop?
Let's stay on the white sails, guys. That is where the action's at. That's where the real battle is going on. The other side of the heat is done and dusted. Hate to say it, but the real battle is the two white sails. This girl here, Sol, 13 years old, and this looks like a really flowing wave from the 13-year-old. Really smooth.
Yeah, she's doing lovely bottom turns.
Yeah, very smooth, keeping the speed. Right, now we need to find the other Severn of Pauline Katz, because it's going to come right down to the wire here. Still waiting for that tabletop to drop in from Sol. 40 seconds to go.
Pauline going out. The money run.
Let's stay on the white sail if we can. Can we stay on the white sail? 30 seconds to go. Okay, well, Katz, we don't know what they've done. That's the problem. So we've got one wave left. Yeah. There's no magic there. She might get a jump. Let's stay on this shot of the white sail going out, because a back loop would change everything.
5 seconds to go.
We'll see in the background she's running out of time. That's the end of the heat. She actually had an opportunity there. We don't know if that was just a jump. Yeah, was it just a jump?
Time.
I don't think so. Okay, so if that is how it finishes, that tabletop came in as a 2.5. So Sol, from what it looks like here, as though there's nothing else to add, it looks like Sol has taken down Katz in this double elimination. Wow. And that's actually without the last wave from Sol, if it was scoring pretty decent. Oh, that you're going to look back at that moment. That looked like it was possible. That
was a forward from Coco.
Yeah.
Sol is really getting that bit of extra tweak on the tabletop.
Just thrusting right up, getting that board up, and that's what the judges want to see.
Exactly there. That's the one she didn't get.
Oh!
Oh my God.
Oh Oh my God.
We didn't
Okay,
see
that was the. Whoa. Wow, wow, wow.
It looked painful.
Wow, that was probably. If you wanted to see that from the angle, that was the angle. Because that just told you everything about that move. Oh my crikey.
Yeah.
Can we save that clip? Is she okay? I mean, I'm guessing she is. We haven't heard anything.
Yeah.
She was sailing around after that.
But probably you get a crash like this and your mental state is really changed.
That looked nasty. I mean, luckily, she didn't land on the boom. I definitely would have broke the boom.
Hooked or
No, she landed right on the sail, so better than the. Wow.
So one more heat to go for the women. Who's up next?
Okay, yeah. We've got next heat on the water. We've got Maria Morales going against Kiefer and Trevino going against Vermeister.
So battle of the youngs.
Yep, so 2 green duotones. And then we've got the Goya of Maria Morales. Yeah, this one. This is Maria Morales going against Trevino on the Severn. So Maria Morales already thrown down a jump.
Federico Mauricio.
He's everywhere these days. So Vermeister on the inside. Going against Trevino. So it's official. Sol and Erpenstein go through to heat number 30, and they will be going head to head. Vermeister, we've seen her throw down a pretty decent forward in the last one with some good height. Just chucking up the table. Not as tweaked as you could be, but a little bit of tweak in there. Kiefer going down that far hand side. She's looking for the back loop. Doesn't quite make it.
Doesn't get projection from the ramp. Sometimes that happens. Gets flat. There she go, Maria, for the back loop.
Ooh!
Over-rotated.
The old outside of the head to the back of the boom. Pozo can do that to you if you slightly over-rotate and you don't. Oh, yeah. You sort of committed. So 11:35 on the clock. And at the moment, Maria Morales are leading with a 5. Oh, no, Kiefer actually is leading.
Kiefer dropped a massive wave score.
Well, she's dropped a big wave score. 5-1-2 for Kiefer. Maria Morales actually leading, but she's got more scores in. But the bigger points is for that 5-1-2 wave ride. Maria Morales, 3-3-8 forward loop and a 2-6-2 on the waves. Trevino dropping a 4-point forward and a 2-6-2 tabletop, so pretty good. Yeah. Vermeister with a 2-point forward, tabletop, sorry, and a 1-7-5 wave. Kiefer looking for that back loop. Need to get some safe jumps in the bank first, because the back loop isn't always that safe. It is, but it isn't. Really. It's one of them moves that if you have a bad heat, sometimes it just doesn't happen. You just can't quite get it. And it can be frustrating. You just leave yourself with not enough jumps.
That's what we saw, what happened with Pauline there.
Yeah.
In free session, I'm pretty sure she can land back loops in every session she does. But in a heat, it's different. You have 14 minutes, and the pressure is on.
And you end up taking off on waves that you just wouldn't usually do. Yeah, exactly. You know, you see it in the men's all the time. People are like, yeah, they're crashing that jump. You're like, yeah, because they're taking off on probably the worst wave ever, but they know if they don't.
It's what you have.
Yeah, you don't get another chance. It's quite interesting when I hear people talking about competition heats. I'm like, wait till you do a competition. It's not the same as watching.
Yeah. No, I tell you, putting up a decent score in a heat, it's pretty tough.
Yeah, agreed.
You gotta be consistent.
Yeah, you gotta know your tricks. If you pull, backside slap down then from Maria Morales. So 5-5 dropping for Trevino. These girls are riding waves up on the top left. So we're not quite seeing them on the screens at the moment because they're riding in a totally different place to the guys. And it can be a little bit confusing because there's a lot of other riders up there. So we are missing a few of those rides where the wave is a little bit more cross-shore, but it's really sort of far upwind. So Kiefer heading down, trying to find that back loop ramp, doesn't find it. Here she is. This is Isabel Trevino, I think.
Yep, Isabel from Tarifa.
I was going to say, she's one of your local riders. She sells same spots.
Yeah. Pretty nice to see her here. Whoa,
Bam!
Nice stall forward from Maria Morales.
Yeah, so stall forward. Kiefer saw that as well.
Yeah.
These two are going against each other. Quite a grudge match, these two. They've been having some really good battles over the years, and I think that was Vermeister maybe with the crazy bail. Oh, and Maria Morales, watch the hand. I was about to say, watch the fist pump. Wow.
What a run for her. Stall forward and back loop.
Now we got
the heat.
It's game on.
Yes,
it's
nice
game
battle.
on now. The back loop's been landed. She upgraded with a 4-point forward. She's got a 4-point on the wave. Maria Morales in charge of this heat. I was about to say, these two, Alexia and Maria, having battles throughout the juniors, throughout that. We're going to carry this battle on into the main fleet. Really good to see the two riders going head to head. And you could see how much it meant to Maria there.
She was stoked with that run.
Yeah. Let's
already with the forward, but then the emotion just came.
Yeah, 100%.
She already has a decent wave score.
Yeah, there's a decent score already. She's going to throw down. Be interested to see what they score the back loop.
Alexia still didn't drop any jump score.
Yeah, she's landed pretty much everything. Whereas Kiefer, we've not seen any scores dropping in yet. We're only just coming up to halfway through the heat. Tabletop, nice from Isabel.
Nice landing.
Trevino. Oh, 6-3-8 from the last wave from Trevino dropping in.
Ooh.
We're missing those wave scores up on that left-hand side. I'm not even sure the cameras can pick them up. They're that far up on the left, maybe.
Because there's actually more people than what you think from the live stream sailing upwind.
Yeah. 4-8-8 dropping in for that back loop.
Already a solid hit.
So very solid. 12-8-8. Kiefer needs to find some jumps, and she needs to find them soon. She's leading on the wave, but Maria Morales has definitely got a solid wave in her, and now she's got her jumps in. She has got 6 minutes to concentrate on just wave scores. So expect Maria Morales to upgrade on that 4-point wave, I reckon. So this is going to be a real close battle here. This is up that top end. This is how far up it is. You can see it going to go. Yeah, you're about to go behind. This is Maria Morales.
Just on the short break. Alexia can still turn the heat in one run, as Maria did.
Very true, very true. With the jump run, it can happen in 30 seconds. 2 jumps, bosh, bosh.
Lisa going, looking for a jump, probably.
Tell you what, Trevino.
3.5 tabletop.
3.5 tabletop is pretty
really nice hit already.
Yeah, solid.
Yeah, Lisa has really work to do now.
Ooh, this is the battle, these two. Alexia still looking for that back loop. Maria already in her comfort zone now. She's got her jumps in. Now she can just keep trying to upgrade that wave score. We're going to see a back loop try here from Alexia Kiefer. It's big, and it's clean. It's a friggin' good.
Yeah.
Game on, people. Game on. This is going to come down to it. She's already got the bigger wave score. I would say that was a bigger back loop. It looked like she had more height.
Now she just needs to land a decent forward, and she might have it.
Yeah. 5 minutes to go.
Clue first.
And Trevino.
She might have been riding pretty good the waves for the score she has. 6-3-8 on the waves. Lisa still needs to drop a more decent wave score.
We've got men's heats coming up after this heat.
Yep,
so
I have to caddy for Alessio.
You better go. I don't want you getting in trouble. 4 minutes 30 to go in this heat.
I'll go in 2 minutes.
Leave Alessio hanging.
I already warned him.
Here we go. That's a decent wave score. Probably loading from Maria Morales, although she takes it right to the inside. That back loop coming in a bit higher than Maria Morales is a 5-1-2, but still the advantage with Maria. But all that is needed from Kiefer now is a 3 point, well, even less than like a 2.7 or something like this on the jump. A forward loop, which is very easy for her.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be very surprised not to see it. We could see an upgrade from Maria Morales on the wave. She needs to upgrade her 4-point wave score. 3 minutes 50 on the clock. Maria Morales leading against Alexia Kiefer. She's tacking round. Still all to play for. Trying to find that wave. On the other side, Isabel Trevino is leading ahead of Vermeister. Vermeister with a fair bit of work to do. Isabel had a really good heat so far.
She's dominating.
13.88. Solid. 6.38 on one wave. Vermeister, we're going to see her take to the air. Bang. Boom. Nice forward.
Yep. All right, Ben, I'm going to leave you.
All right, cheers, Miguel. Right. Here we go. We'll let him go. Do some caddying from Esso Steelrich. Let's see how the boy gets on.
All right.
All right, mate. Okay, so here we go. It looks like Kiefer has changed down. So has changed down and looked like she just landed something. So we might be seeing that forward loop drop in. If we do, we might see a new leader on 29A side of the panel. This is Isabel Trevino. Backside hit. To front side. I think we need to stay on those wave rides if someone else isn't doing anything. She's asking what she needs. We're waiting for the score to drop. At the moment, she's trailing, and I think she's still trailing by just the minimal of points. The forward drops in at 2.5. It's not enough. With 2 minutes to go, Alexia Kiefer needs a better forward loop. If she can't find it, and she doesn't upgrade the waves, well, from what we've seen, I don't think that's enough. Maybe that's not enough. Bit scrappy by her level. Look pretty aggressive. It's in that realm. Is it enough? We'll let the judges decide. But at the moment, it's advantage Maria Morales. That might be enough. I mean, what does she need? She needs to upgrade by... She just needs 2.7. I mean, it could easily be enough. Oh, it's not. It's 2.62. I was going to say it's right in that ballpark, but it's not that ballpark. It's another one. It's just a little bit more. You got to go out the gate. It is going to come right down to it. Maria Morales, if she could upgrade on a 4-point wave ride, she would help her task, because at the moment it's all down to Alexia Kiefer. Keep your eye on Alexia Kiefer, the white and blue sail. That's who we need to be filming right now, because if she throws down a forward, it changes. The white sail. No, 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 not that one. The little one. That's it. There we go. White and black. Keep your eye. One forward loop. Clean. She gets through to the next round. That was pretty clean. Oh, a little bit wet on the landing. Not so big. Is it there? We haven't been seeing them scoring well, but it's in that range. That could be enough. It could be enough. With 30 seconds to go, she might have just done it. Is it enough? Oh, big forward from Maria Morales. Is that upgrade on the 4? Wow. Okay, we're going to see this go right down to the wire with Maria Morales against Alexia Kiefer. On the other side of the draw, Isabel Trevino has smashed it. But this side, between these two women, girls, young ladies, It is there. Have they done enough? 3-2-5 coming in for Alexia Kiefer, and it is enough to give her the win. It is enough. The forward is upgraded by Maria Malassi, which is quite a lot bigger, and she gets a point more, but that doesn't matter because she already had a 4-point forward. So that 3.25 forward at the end, oh, it's just the back loop versus that forward, and that forward versus the other back loop. It seems harsh, doesn't it? Yeah. But, I mean, Maria won actually on the jumps. She got 9 points. She beat her on the jumps. And I think that is fair. That's what I was about. Oof, that was a nasty one. But it's it's the waves. At that 1.12, Maria Morales needed better waves. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. There we go. That was exciting. Nice angles from the drone. Oh, that was the one that didn't get it. Don't like the mass catching. That one was cleaner. And this one at the end was a point better. But, like I said, the upgrade on their old score was bigger from Alexia Kiefer. So Alexia goes through to the next round. Next up, we've got the men. So, yeah, it's going to be Kiefer versus Trevino in the next round and Sol versus Erpenstein. But we are now on with the men's elimination. Pons versus Jammer and Stilrich versus Costa. Keep your eye on the water right now because we are going to start this heat with a bang. They always start with a big jump run. So, guys coming in from the left, keep your eyes peeled. There is lots of action. There's too much to almost film because it happens very fast. Well, 10 seconds gone. I don't see it right. There we go. No one wanted to be the first out there. Pons has decided he will be the first. So Pons versus Leon Jammer. It's not a lot there at the moment, is there? Has he got a double ramp in him? Stall forward. Stall forward. Costa. Joseph Pons, that was a 5-meter stall forward. Costa, one-footed backy. Joseph Pons, double. Not the best ramp, but makes it happen. And we got Alessio Stilrich, double, looks good. Bash. There we go. We've started. Now we've started. 1 minute in. Already seen lots of action. Costa with a back loop. Oh, a bit of a flatty on the back for Leon Jammer. Someone told me he took out his Fiji board, which is not glass the same as his Pozo board, which could have been a disaster, but it looks like he's back on his jumper. It was Maciej Rakowski that told me that. So, Pons versus Jammer. Who's your money on? Pozo local, pretty much, is his local spot. And going against the German. And then we've got, obviously, the two locals, Costa versus Stilrich. I mean, it's hard to bet against Costa coming back, but Stilrich has definitely got the skills. But you know Costa. Give him one opportunity, and it's Bosch. Double. Bang. Not too far off Stilrich is on that one. Stilrich getting 8 points for his first double. Nearly lands on Costa there. 6-point back loop from Costa, that one-footer at the beginning. 8 points for the double for Alessio Stilrich. So good way to start the heat from Alessio Stilrich. Couldn't the Simmer rider take down Philip Costa? Costa coming back from injury, although that extra week of rest might have just been enough. Let's see. We know Costa's got the wave rides in him. He literally dances down that bottom end. Looks like he's going for the 360. Makes the 360. He's really in the shallows there, though. Not really going to get much on the end of it. We might see that backside 360. Yes, we do. I mean, there's not much of a wave, but he makes it happen as he ends up on the beach. Costa, gotta love it. Oh, it looks like that forward has been downgraded, both scoring the same. I'd say that's about right from what I saw. So Costa and Steelrich with 7.38 for their doubles, and Steelrich getting overpowered down there in the bunker. And he's got a 5.75 for his back loop. So pretty evenly matched so far, just 0.2 in it between Steelrich and Costa. We know Costa's got another gear. That's the scary thing. It's whether he gets the opportunity to switch it up. Also, Steelrich has another gear, and will he pull the pin on it? I've seen him do push forwards before, Steelrich. It's not something he really practices hard, though, but he has got it. You never know. You get that adrenaline flowing, you get the wave, you get the opportunity. We might see him pulling it out. God, 7.12 for that wave from Costa. He doesn't do much below sixes, does he, on the waves? It's very hard to argue against that. He's so solid. You know, frontside 360, turns, backside 360. It's very difficult to score less than that. Steelrich looking for opportunity now. And we know Steelrich has got the 360 in the locker. There it is, just skips out on the landing. Joseph Pons at the moment 6.5 for his double forward that we saw on the screen. Forward loop, the first one, 4.5 and just a 2 point in the wave, but he leads ahead of Leon Jammer. Steelrich, big one-footed backy. That was bigger from my reckoning than the 6-point back loop from Costa at the beginning. So we might see actually Alessio leading on the jumps after that back loop drops in. But 7-point dropping for Costa's first wave. Steelrich is going to have to find something special. Also, we know Costa can upgrade the jumps. We might see the stalled double opportunity. You might see that push forward. We saw it in the last round, even though it was a wet one. But a pretty clean push forward would really swing the heat in favor of Philip Costa. Stalled double coming up, sir. Served slightly wet. I mean, for anyone else, I'd be going crazy, but it's Costa. You expect it. It's almost normal. It was massive. Absolutely massive. Yeah, the one-footed backy, like I said, coming in for Steelrich, 6.5. So he actually is leading by 0.5 on the jumps without that stalled double rocking in. How are the judges scoring that? It was massive. It was stalled, but it was wet. They've been killing the landings. So, again, I'm waiting to see what the judges give it. Other side of the draw, this man on your screens now, Joseph Pons leading. That stalled double was 9 meters high from Costa. Red Bull Rockets. I don't know if anyone's going to beat the original Red Bull Rockets from the first day. The conditions were pretty crazy. He's just having a word with the beach. Stalled forward from Jammer. We might see Red Bull Rockets open up a little bit. Stalled double from Costa coming in at 8.12. So he does increase his score. But only by 0.4 ahead of Steelrich on the jumps. So it's going to come down to waves. The problem is Costa's got a 7-point wave. It's not like he can't wave ride. The guy is one of the best at, you know, getting wave scores. Double forward again from Steelrich. A bigger one-footed backy I think we're going to see a 6-5. It's very similar. These two, or 6-3-8 is what Steelrich scored from before. These two going pretty much head to head, but Costa's got those extra bits, that stalled double. At the same time, we've got to keep an eye on the other side of the draw because Josef Pons is leading right now. .5:30 on the clock. Steelrich needs waves. He needs something special on the wave. He's going to need a very special wave. He's going to need more than 7.12 because he needs to find points. Oh, 6.88. So that went actually a 0.5 bigger than Steelrich's one-footed back loop. I'm quite surprised with that. It's quite a big difference, 0.5 at this stage of the competition. In the same jump with both with, you know, pretty decent height. Interesting. Must have been massive. 4:45 on the clock. Time is flying right now. Leon Jammer against Josef Pons. Advantage Pons. Still not a massive scoring heat on that top end. No big wave scores dropped yet. 2 points for Pons, 1.88 for Leon Jammer. No second jump for Leon Jammer yet. Well, we're just about to change that. Push forward from Jammer, but he's out the straps. He's out the straps. Not going to count. The judges will count that as a crash, but it was solid. A really solid effort. So if you're seeing Jammer going around push forward, you know what's coming. Oh, massive forward on the way in. Couldn't get back in it. 3.5 on the clock. 3 meters on the way in. Oh, just Alessio just riding the wave there. If he landed whatever he landed, it probably would have been big. He looked powered up. Oh, what we got? Ponzi's having a look at this. Got plenty of power. What are we going to see? Stalled Dubibla. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Advantage Pons, but anything can happen in this heat right now. It's not. Oh, I was going to say it looks shallow there for a nose first landing, but makes it round. Yeah, this Pons Jammer could get pretty tasty. Costa. Oh, he's got a ramp. Here we go. Oh, just a head throw. Interesting. I don't think that's the hardest thing. Just what do? You've already got that jump in. You don't need to do it, but just instinct took over. 0-2. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Jammer still needing points, but he's closing in. Needs a second jump. Just a second jump would probably put him in the lead right now. He's just dropped to 5.62 on the wave, Jammer, so I think we're going to see him in 2 minutes putting in that jump. Let's go Steelrich. Really powered up now. He can't even hold it. He was just running out of room there as he was getting more and more wind. Costa a point ahead on the jumps. The problem is he's got a 7-point wave ride. At the moment, Alessio 2 points. He hasn't found one wave, really. Costa, keep your eye on Leon Jammer. He just needs to jump. Leon Jammer just needs to jump to take the lead. Pons, oh, tabletop double, and that looked nasty. Jammer just need literally a forward loop might even be enough. Keep your eye on him down that bottom end on the red sail. Literally a forward loop. He's going for the back loop. That will be enough. Jammer will take the lead with that jump. It just needs to be a 3-point jump. So 3-point jump. Jammer will take the lead. Pons has to look at a bigger jump or upgrading wave scores. We got 50 seconds to go. Where is Josef Pons? Keep your eye on Josef Pons. I think the Alessio Costa deal is done. Josef Pons is on the way out. He's on the way in. He might get one opportunity on that green and black sail on the right-hand side. And that's it. Because that 5.5 has just dropped. He's 2.5 points ahead. Needs a 5.5 on a wave. Josef Pons. If he doesn't get it, he is out. And Jammer will be through. And Jammer's got the advantage on this wave. 20 seconds to go. Let's stay off Costa. We don't need Costa right now. He's already through. There's no questions about it. Keep your eye on Josef Pons. Because that is where the difference could be made. That's one turn. This wave will count. He needs a 5.5. That ain't going to be a 5.5. Alessio, too little, too late, or not enough anyway. So I think that's it. It's going to be Leon Jammer and Philip Costa from what I can see. I can't see that changing. A good fight on the jumps from Alessio, but it was the waves he was struggling with. Josef Pons. Oh, he needed more. He needed that stall double. He needed something special, or he needed a decent wave. Jammer, not a crazy heat there with 16.5, but it's enough to get him into the next round. So, Jammer versus Costa will be the next one. That was pretty decent, that. Beautiful. That's a stall double, bam. I mean, sail was flying the whole time. We actually see it from that angle. Oh, there was that stall forward from Jammer. Double from Alessio. Bam. I mean, pretty crazy heat. Oh, that was unlucky because that was so close to being a make. And that would have just put that to bed. 3 meter forward on the way in. So I don't think we're going to see update. We almost need a Red Bull Rockets for today. We need to wipe the scoreboard, you know, take a picture of that, save it. But we need a separate Red Bull Rockets. When you've got like a difference in conditions, I don't think we're going to see much change today on that leaderboard. It's not as crazy. Right, I think we're going to go straight to women now. We should have, Lena Erpenstein. Oh, overcooks it on the first run. So, who have we got? Dietrich against Erpenstein and Kiefer against Trevino. 4.6 for that forward loop. Yeah, Battle of the Germans in the next round. Jammer versus Costa. As we are battling it out on this side. Little tabletop there. Not in this heat. She hasn't got a rash vest on, so... don't think so. No? No rash vest, no stickers. Just in the competition area. Keep your eye... It's not... There we go. There we go. This is Sol Dietrich. There we go. There's Alexia Kiefer. So Kiefer versus Trevino. Wave already 6-1-2 for Alexia Kiefer. That's the way you want to start your heat. Ah, they've just reset it. I was going to say, that seemed massive. Just crashing out in that back loop. I know, so it is 662. Alexia Kiefer on the wave already. Wow. 412 for Isabel. This is, let's stay on that, guys. Let's stay on that. There we go. Still finishing this wave. Lena Erpenstein. Sorry. Just going to finish this wave off. The first wave of this heat. There we go. That wave is finished. And then we've got the two Severns, Trevino and Sol. Sol, 13 years old on the right. We need to get rid of whoever that is in the competition area. This is Alexia Kiefer riding up that top end. Just finishing off. I mean, she's got a 6.62. Just concentrate on the jumps right now. Sol, Dietrich. As we get towards higher tide, we're going to see that beach break being more used and maybe coming into effect. Go, Alexia Kiefer, tax round. Jumping on the way out, but Erpenstein leading ahead of Sol. Puts the tabletop up. Didn't really get the back of the board up. You know, we're getting to that level now where you've got to see that board. The back can't be lower than the front. See that nose down, tail up. 10 minutes to go. Just to give you guys at home, you know, something to look for. In an ideal world, we want to see the top of the board, you know, looking out to sea. So we see the bottom of the board, not the bottom, the top of the board. Backside hit from Alexia Kiefer, straight into a turn, into front side, just bogs it as we come down. 9 minutes 30 on the clock. That solid wave score from Alexia, still keeping her in the lead as Erpenstein just doesn't make it round that turn. Stacking round, Alexia. Here we go. So, women's heat. The winners go against each other. And guarantee yourself top 6 if you get through this one. If you lose here, 7th place. So, pretty solid. There we go, push loop from Lena Erpenstein. Solid. Still over half the heat to go. Another stall forward man. There we go. She's got that down. Good double jump run there for Lena Erpenstein. Puts her firmly in control of this tie against Sol. Dietrich. Back loop for Alexia. Can't make it stick. And at the moment, it's Isabel Trevino leading ahead of Alexia Kiefer. Alexia Kiefer, though, has that 6.62 on the wave, but she's got to start sticking some jumps. Whoa, table forward from Sol. Doesn't obviously get the landing, but throwing it all out there. Halfway through the heat, 7 minutes to go. Next heat up will be Leon Jammer going against Philip Costa. Just riding it onto the inside. 6:30 on the clock. Alexia looking for that back loop. At the moment, she hasn't had the back loop, but that looks better. That looks a good ramp. And there we go. Give her the good ramp. She gets it round. So Alexia lands that back loop. Pressure is off for her. Still needs a forward loop, but I think that's kind of a given once you've got that back loop in the bag. And she's got it in with 6 minutes to go. Nice turn there from Lena Erpenstein before she hits the beach. She's looking pretty solid in that tie. 5.75 for the push loop. Only 4.88 for that stall forward. It's interesting. Six 6.38 coming in for the back loop for Alexia Kiefer. And she does take the lead with that. I mean, one little forward now, she'd be up to 16 points, and that's a tough score to beat. 5 minutes left on the clock. Time tickling down. Oh, it's tickling down or trickling down. One of the two. 4:30 on the clock. Here we go. So, looks like both sides of the draw, we've got Alexia Kiefer in control. Just looking for a forward loop to put the icing on that cake at the moment. Erpenstein on the other side, probably just looking for a big wave ride score to put the icing on her cake. Because the jump scores are really solid. But both just need that sort of backup just to finish it. Because on the other side of the draw, actually Alexia Kiefer changing down again, maybe for that forward loop. She doesn't like to be overpowered for that forward loop, so maybe just changes down. And if it works, that's totally fine. There's a brother, Carlos Kiefer. He won the under 17s he won. He had a perfect 10-point double, like superb control. It was unbelievable. So 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Lena Erpenstein, that looks better. Still waiting to see that forward loop from Alexia. I don't know if we're going to get any drama at the end of this heat. The way the scores are looking looks pretty safe with 3 minutes to go. Still, things can change. The guy's heading out. Leon's already heading out for his heat. Isabel Trevino. Keep an eye on the white sail. White sail. No, he's a man. He's just going out for the next heat. That's not in the heat. 2 minutes 40 to go. So just tacking around. 2 minutes 20. Time's ticking away. Looks like Lena's just finishing up quite a good wave ride, and it is 4.25. So beating Sol on actually every metric right now. So it looks like Lena Erpenstein, barring an absolute collapse or a monumental comeback, will be in the next round. Alexia Kiefer still needs really to put a forward loop in. Without that forward loop, she's still leaving the door open. A 6.5 wave. Well, there we go. There's that forward loop I was talking about. She needed that in there. Now that's made it very difficult for any comeback for Isabel Trevino. Sol gave a good account of herself, but again, a little bit too much work to do here against a more powerful opponent in Lena Erpenstein. Wouldn't be surprised to see Erpenstein fight her way right back into the podium, but she's going to have some big heats before then. Looks like she's overcome Sol Diegerick. 50 seconds to go. Let's just finish on a high. What's she got? She looks pretty calm and cool in competition. Spends a lot of time sailing over here in Pozo. Obviously time in Belgium as well. She's going to be improving fast. Same as Alexia Kiefer. 30 seconds to go. I think that's pretty much it. Isabel Trevino. Oh, she's just dropped a 6-point wave. Trevino, though. The thing is that forward loop is already in, though. Without that forward loop, that would have been close. Trevino pushing until the end. But it's not going to be enough with 8 seconds to go. What would it need? It would need... she'd need a 6-point jump. Don't think that's going to happen. That 6-point back loop giving Kiefer the edge. So there we go. That is it. We're going to see Erpenstein and Kiefer in the next round, battling it out. Loser will take 6th in the next round. Winner guarantees 5th and goes against 4th place from the single elimination, which is Justine Schneidy. Next up, Leon Jammer versus Philip Costa. Bam. Nice back loop. Solid. So, Jammer versus Costa. The winner of this goes against Pare. Then the winner of that would go against Campello. The winner of that would go against Marino Gill. The winner of that would go against Brown. If you beat Brown, you have to beat him again. So if Costa is going to do the big comeback, he has got some serious heats to go. He's had a broken foot, 7 weeks ago? But he is definitely capable of this comeback, and I would not write him off. But he's got some tricky ones. First, got to get past Jammer. Jammer, we saw push forward in the last one. Didn't quite land it, but it's possible. Double. We're going to kick things off. Here we go. Green flag is up. Keep your eyes on the water. 2 men on the water. Just 2. So we can have a camera on each rider. That would be the goal. And we don't miss a trick. 15 seconds gone. Nobody in shot. So there we go. There's the first 2 riders. Let's get both in shot for this first group because anything can happen. Costa's going to be on alert. There we go. That's perfect. That's what we want to see. We want to know what each rider is doing on this first run. Costa looks like he's going to get the first jump down the right-hand side. Double. Easy. It's just so easy for the big man. Doesn't even look powered up, does he? It's like he's having a walk in the park. So, I mean, you're expecting that double first run, Costa, Bosch. 1 minute gone. Leon Jammer definitely got his work cut out in this one. Leon Jammer changed of sponsors this year for him. Change of board for this one. Is that his Fiji board? Someone let me know. Someone told me it was laid up a bit lighter, so not sure it's good for Pozo, but let's see. Should see some shenanigans. 12 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes gone. Leon Jammer trying to excite things up here. We want to see, he knows he's going to have to do the double or the push forward. Here we go. Good ramp. Oh, just caught the top of that thing. Stopped him getting maximum height. Oh, that was a shame. Really looked like he was going to launch one then. Costa. Seven, 1-2 for the first double for Costa. Just an easy 7-1-2. Oh, hello, here we go. Oh, didn't quite work out for him. $11.10 on the clock. Got a ramp here. There we go. It's a one-footed backy, I think, for Costa. Just shy of 5 meters high. Yeah, double kick. Pretty solid landing. I mean, gets his body wet again at this level. That's what the judges start to look at. If it's ankle dry, if you're slightly wet, how high it is, all those things, style, they all come into play. That forward from Leon Jammer getting a 5-5, even though he kind of tagged it. So Jammer, bam, front side hip, it just goes off the back of the wave. And 10 on the clock. Is Koss going to do the big comeback? Is Leon Jammer going to stop him? At the moment, still looking for waves. Jammer, bottom turning in. Bosch. I think I'll just have to readjust my vocabulary right now. Frontside 360. Didn't even look like he... Oh, yeah. Doo-doo-doo. How does he look so dainty for a big man? He literally looks like he's so light on his feet, and then he just draws these massive lines, but then dances in between the sections like it's nothing. Here we go. Leon Jammer. We can see that double. Oh, a little skip out there, but one-footed backy. That should even up. The back loop from Costa coming in at 6.38. So will that be the same for Leon Jammer? Yeah, one-footed backy. It's going to be close. Not much in it. Costa down that bottom end. Costa already on 17.12. Just 3.62 for that last wave from Costa. 360 from Jammer. Try and get the tacker. $8.20 on the clock. Still over half the heat to go. 6 meters on that last back loop from Jammer. Comes in slightly under Costa's. 6.12 versus 6.38. I think that seems fair. So it's still advantage Costa, but there's not much in it. 5 points for the last wave from Jammer. 0.5 in it between the two Germans. Costa seems to be coming up here for a jump run, or maybe to have a look at some waves. But it looks to me that he might want to upgrade his jump. So, I mean, bear in mind, he's already got a 7-point double and a 6.38 back loop. Meanwhile, Jammer's down there trying to upgrade the waves. Can Costa find that push forward? Can he find the stalled double? That's what he'll be thinking right now. There is upgrades. He's already got some tasty jumps, but those two are a little bit tastier. Here we go. He's even got a ramp. Look at that, just lining up. There we go, stall double. Oh no, just the stall forward. Didn't get the lift, didn't get the power he wanted at the top. You can see, just run out a bit of juice. And he couldn't pull the trigger. Yeah, stall forward in the end. That won't be upgrading his score. Coming in at a 6, so it doesn't go on his counting jumps. It's below the back loop one foot, sorry. Past the halfway mark in this heat. It's 4:45 local time. How far can we get through? Do we want to get through to the final? Is this the conditions we want to see it decided in? Should it be the single elimination conditions? We'll soon find out how far we get. I'm pretty sure there is a prize giving time, but how movable that is, I don't know. Usually if you've got the mare coming in, these type of people, it's less movable. If that is not the case, maybe it can be delayed. How long have we got? We can work it out. Let's say 4 heats is an hour, 2 hours. I might try and find out how long we can run till tonight, because we've still got quite a bit left in this. So, Jammer, Costa, 5 minutes left. Costa looking for that stalled double. Ends up with a push forward. Very wet, very hard landing. Jammer just can't get settled before that ramp. Oh, that looked proper sketch, that does. Jammer. Could he? Just could he? He isn't at the moment, but he's only 0.75 behind. The wave scores, it's where it's at. If he could get just over a 5.5 point wave, he would take the lead. But all the time, you've got the chance that Costa could upgrade his jump score, which at a 6.5, he could. That push forward would upgrade if he could find it, but it's not easy. And he looks like Costa's decided that actually it's probably more cost effective time wise to figure out to get the waves. He's had a few jump runs, not found it. Now he knows he's got a 3.62 on the wave. He doesn't have to do much to upgrade that, as he starts off with a blowout like grubby off the top, straight into attacker. The guy is just a dancer, isn't he? Dancing for money. Jesus. He's got a way of just making it look too easy. Very flat section there, though, as he moves between them. That's the thing with Pozo. It's a freestyle wave. That's what it is, you know. Like I said, how far they'll go through this double, I don't know what their intentions are. We know we had really good, you know, the finals in the single. And are you going to update that for the conditions we've got now? That's probably a decision that has to be made, because the final fours is very, very clear and very fair. But this is a double. Once you go in, it's hard to stop. 360. Not back in. And the wave has already been upgraded by Costa. 588. He almost didn't even have to try the way he did that. I mean, that first move, that is hard. Like air reverse to kick things off. I know it's not an air reverse in surfing, but in windsurfing, it's a reverse. And he aired the first bit of it. So it's like a grubby off the top. But not easy. Not easy at all. He's on 19.5 points. He's now 3 points ahead of Leon Jammer. Jammer would need like an 8-point wave to catch him now. Or he has to upgrade his jumps. So 2 minutes to go. This guy is a wall. Costa is a wall, injured or not, or coming back from injury or not. Maybe he hasn't got the same fitness, but he's still a machine. Jammer inside. Not happening right now. Never know. Double could be on the cards. Jammer needs something big. Needs a difference maker. Needs to find 3 points. Needs something massive. Needs an Antoine Martin stalled double or something crazy. Keep your eye on Jammer heading out on the red sail because Costa's going to do that. 360. Just skies it. 1 minute 16 to go. Eyes in the background. I don't think Leon's lined up for a wave. 1 minute 10 to go. Feels like it's slipping away. It's coming to an end. Still a very good day at the office for Leon Jammer. He is going to finish in 6th place here in Pozo, barring an absolute worldie of a wave right now. 360 off the back, 45 seconds to go. Right in, there's 1 foot in the next heat route now, Costa. Jammer's tacked. Miracles can happen. 28 seconds to go. He's going to need one. He's going to need something immense. Costa following him out. 20 seconds to go. No, he's not got the speed, I don't think, to launch 10 seconds in. Leon Jammer. Has he, though? Has he? Has he? Oh, show it cheese rolls. Not going to be enough, I'm sorry. Nice, though. We like it. Wasn't enough in the end, but Leon Jammer will finish in 6th place at this competition. Philip Costa is going to have to go against Marc Paré. Now, that is not an easy heat right now. Costa's going to face stiffer competition in the next heat. The fresh Marc Paré, hungry, is going to go against a Costa who's had a few heats coming back from injury. But it's still a Philip Costa. And he is in mode, Terminator mode. Right, let's wait and see. Women's heat up next. Okay, so that's the recap. That's your Red Bull Rockets leaderboard. Like I said, I don't think that's going to change today. That when those boys set those records on the first day, it was macking, absolutely macking. Marino Gill. Okay, we're lining up. Women are up next. Lena Erpenstein on the water right now. That is the go. Going against Alexia Kiefer. we are getting towards high tide, and maybe conditions. There was a forward loop. Gets the forward loop in early this time. Maybe wind has dropped a little bit. It's quite northerly today, the wind. Forward loop from Erpenstein. That cheese roll got a 2.62, just so you know, from the last round. It's a bit of a shove it cheese roll. I like it. We're going to see some fireworks coming up as we get through to the final four. The winner of this one as well will go against the final four in the women. So Justina Shaddy will be up next against the winner of this, Alexia Kiefer versus Lena Erpenstein. Oh, Erpenstein on a wave there. Front side turn. Just making sure she's making it by the looks of it. She's not going full at it. Just wants to make sure she's got something in the bag early in the heat, calm the nerves, and then maybe you can rip into a few as we go through. So equal forward loop so far. 388 versus 388. If you are just joining us, it's the last day of the Gran Canaria Windsurfing World Cup. PWA Grand Slam, slalom and wave. Had youth, juniors, masters, even had like a 9-year-old Danish yesterday. Actually, he's now 10. He was 9 years old last week. An 11-year-old Yannick going head-to-head in an epic battle. If you watch that, 9 years old, 10, just on 10, doing perfect forward loops. Impressive stuff. We're now on with the women double elimination. Big endo forward from Lena Erpenstein there. Plenty of height on that thing. It got away from her a little bit. I mean, but still solidly landed. .11:15 on the clock. Waiting for scores to drop in. 5-5 for that forward loop from Erpenstein. So upgrades her forward loop. Kiefer looking to ride waves. As we get towards higher tide, where she's usually riding up here, will get more and more difficult. She usually gets a bigger points up this top end. But as we get to the higher tide, you end up on the beach at this top end, and the wave doesn't break doesn't wall up as much. You can see it already happening. He's right on the beach there. There's rocks just inches away. 10 minutes 25 on the clock. We go, looking for that back loop. Alexia Kiefer turns into it, looks good. Spots it perfectly. There we go, Kiefer. That back loop is getting more and more consistent. Going bigger maybe here. Wow. Pit stop. So maybe dropping off. Gone a bit more north, higher tide. As soon as we get towards that higher tide, the wind does drop. Be interesting to see what they do with the double. Oh, back loop. There we go, lands. Nice. Straight up. It's good that when you change gear, just head straight out, back loop, bosh, done. 5.75 for Lena Erpenstein for her first wave ride as well. That's already in. 5.5 for the forward loop. She just landed the back loop. We're waiting for the back loop from Kiefer. It comes in at a 5.12. And actually 1 point less for that back loop from Erpenstein, just a 4. but still with the lead, 15.25. There's the push loop tweak, landed. Very nice. Well, that was a good jump run, worth changing up. I'm guessing that was what happened there. You can see the wind is dropping. She's looking at the beach going, no, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, maybe. Definitely we've got a change of conditions right here. She's right up, like I say, on that top end of the left, but she's quite happy to wait it out. So advantage at the moment, Lena Erpenstein, 5.12 for that push loop. There we go. Another back loop, interesting. It's going to be down in the 4s. Not going to upgrade her score. Erpenstein, nice wrap there, but nothing on the end of it. She goes into that other wave. Okay, so it sounds like we can run till the end. If the conditions allow, we can run until the end. So, time apparently is not a problem. 6 minutes 50. Whew. 6 minutes 50 on the clock. Send refreshments. Oh, there is a change then. So going bigger. She's been smaller. She's now going bigger. So change of conditions as we come in. There's the Kiefer family. Carlos giving a bit of a pet talk. So Erpenstein leading at the moment. Definitely with the advantage in the jumps by 1.5 points and advantage in the ways by 2.75 points. Changed up. Higher tide, lower wind. I mean, we haven't got that great a wave, so if the wind drops, she's changed up to a 3-4. So it's not like it's light winds. But that means guys are probably going to change up to 4-2s. I don't include Costa in guys, just so you know. He is one of the machines units. The unit will probably be on a 4-5 or something. Although if it is a 4-5, it's quite big. So, just under 5 minutes to go. Advantage, Erpenstein. Kiefer sailing for Germany, but is a local here in Pozo. And obviously Lena is a German, but spends her time around the world. But in Germany, she's been studying. I think she's doing a doctorate. Doctor? What's the right connect? Wants to be a doctor. Maybe coming in. So Lena heading out. She wants a bigger jump. Keep your eye on that stall forward. She's looking for a ramp now. We might see a bigger push loop or that stall forward coming in. And she's eyeing something up. Higher tide. Less steep ramps around. She spotted something though. Look at this thing lining up. Here we go. Lena Erpenstein out the back. Is she going to get it? Oh, is it going to happen? It does. Stall forward. Nice. Solid as a rock. Oh, nice turn there for Alexia Kiefer. Bam! 2 solid turns. This, I tell you, 3 solid turns. She's up this top end. 4 onto the rocks. How do you reward that? I know the judges love that. Could that change things? I mean, if that forward loop comes in, 5.75 she's already had for a wave. Let's say that's 7.2. It's not going to change things, but it's definitely going to make things very interesting. I mean, she's got a very good wave riding style. Very good, aggressive, hacking. Hack the thing to pieces. What could she do? Where can she upgrade? She needs to upgrade that forward loop, and that's going to be the problem. She needs to go bigger on the forward loop. I've just never seen her go stalled on the forward loop, so she's going to need to do something that, let's say, she hasn't done before. She's got a good back loop in. That's not going to upgrade. The big upgrade she needs is that forward loop, that second jump. Erpenstein already with a 5.75. Still waiting for that wave ride to drop. Say, that wave up that top end, more cross shore, you can put more pressure into the turn. And she used that to an advantage. It was a 3-turn down the line almost wave. Lena Erpenstein, though, maybe going to take to the sky once again. Bigger push loop, cleaner, so she was upgrading all the time. We're going to see a good score drop for that wave Kiefer, but we're also going to see, I think, Lena upgrade that push loop. 1 minute 45 to go. Still waiting to scores. Lena's got a healthy lead. 4 points the lead. I don't see where it's coming from, that 4 points at the moment. Still minute 25 to go. Alexia down the bunker. Could she launch into a stall forward? Heat makes you do crazy things. Bam. Powerful hit there from Lena down the bunker. It's also definitely harder to ride a little bit down there. Back loop. Alexia Kiefer lands another one. I'm still waiting. Actually, that push loop didn't upgrade. Very interesting. Didn't upgrade. It was only 5 points on that push loop. Well, 39 seconds to go. Still no wave score. .30 seconds. We've got Robbie Nash, not Robbie Nash, Ricardo Campello heading out for a little warm-up just to check his sizes. He'll be up into action soon. It's going to be Costa next against Marc Paré. 20 seconds to go in this heat. Still waiting for a score to drop. Pretty sure it's not going to be enough. It would need to be pretty mammoth. She is, just so you know, 4 points behind. Oh, actually, would only need to be a 7. 7 something. I say only. She's actually upgraded the back loop. In my hole, how's it looking outside?
Yeah, it's still windy though, so they're gonna be alright. But it's just a mix between waves and wind. You know, it's not wavy, so you really need to have, you know, like the wind strong enough to make the moves.
Yeah.
So
I'm really interested to see what Paré does in this heat, because I think the other day was very difficult.
Yeah.
I think today is more what I'm used to seeing him in, and he is pretty bloody good in this stuff.
Yeah, I bet like jumping that they will be pretty similar, so it's gonna come down to the surfing.
Yeah, and Costa's been crazy today. He's just dancing around every wave.
I mean, we all knew it, you know, like as I say, every time you lose.
It's weird. You've got an image of what you think, and then I always go, oh yeah, I remember now. He just does everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Crazy.
And,
So Costa, 90 odd kilos, of dancing elephant, this guy. He's just, he can lay the power down when he wants to, but he also can be light as a feather at other times. Impressive to see.
So yeah, he's a man on a mission. I've talked to him earlier. He was glad that, you know, we had this long layoff for a couple of days because it really improved his foot. So, you know, I'm happy that, you know, he doesn't get hurt today.
Yeah.
And hopefully we see a crazy final, you know, between those two. I mean, there's many more finals coming up, but wow, nice double.
Bam. Yeah, that is definitely what he does. And doubles all the way. Well, it looks official. It looks like Erpenstein goes through against Snaddy. I mean, that was pretty solid from the doubles we've seen today. That's high sevens, I think, of clean normal double.
Yeah, yeah.
I think from what we've seen, or mid sevens in this heat with Costa in. I guess the scale gets changed a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's going to be around 6 to 7 because now that we are coming to the finals, you know, it's everything can happen and they can go, you know. Well,
the scale already set because 7 points for Costa's first double, which is obviously a clean single, and then a clean single from Pare double. I mean, a single double, and not a stalled double. Just a clean normal double is 7. So there we go. The scale is set. Normal double, clean, 7. Pare with his first wave, 550. And he's working these.
Yeah, you can see it's definitely trickier. The winner came down a little bit, but...
and Pare's coming in a bit fresher. It's his first heat of the day, which can count against you, but it also can count with you where you're like pumped up, like you.
That's always the thing. I like to have a couple hits in my fit before the big ones, you know, a good warm-up, because, you know, like when you're waiting the whole day and suddenly you have to do your best, it's kind of mentally hard, you know, but yeah, I mean, I think he knows what to do. Mark is on a roll. You know, he's been doing really great here, so...
Going bigger, is he?
Yeah.
Looks like it. Going bigger. Interesting to know what size that is. The duotone's actually usually quite useful because it's on the top. 1 foot, 1 hand. Planing.
Yeah.
You know, as you do.
Foot all right.
Yeah, foot on the right on the foot. Maybe that's his good foot, the back foot. I can't remember which one it is. No.
Yeah, it's the left one, so...
Yeah, so he just takes it out. Oh, impressive. I mean, that is how you land it. Here we go, down the bunker. Keep your eye on Costa in the background. It looks like he's lining up on the background. He's got something lined up. Oh, he didn't do it.
Yeah.
He looked like he was looking for something special. Pare.
So I think, yeah, it's, as I said, you see, like, everything's going to come down to the surf because they pretty much both have a nice double, a backy, 1 foot, 1 hand, 1 foot for Mark. So let's see how it plays out.
Or it could come down to that moment, that wave that sits up. You know, that's what it could come down to as well.
Yeah, that's the tricky part of this kind of condition. Like sometimes you can have this ramp. For example, like during my hit where I did this tall double, it was just the beginning of the hit. Normally you plan a normal double or you go safer, you know, but I was like, fuck, sorry for my language, but I was like, that's probably the only ramp that I'm gonna have to get the whole hit, so I went for it straight away.
And that's competition to me. You give the opportunity, you seize it, you take it. That's the guys that make these things happen.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you were very unlucky. Level points at the end. I mean,
yeah, we were equal, and it comes down to the wave.
And it comes down to the wave in a jumping competition, but that's the rules. Yeah. And it's like, it's mad, isn't it? You think, you know, yeah.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I was super stoked of what I've done, you know. It was a proper good hit, good score. I don't like to lose when I don't have the opportunity.
Yeah.
I had the opportunity to really score, and I did, you know, my best.
Yeah.
So I was quite happy.
No, it was good. I'm looking forward to seeing that.
I mean, not
double.
too sad to lose.
It's the highest score of the day. It's one of the highest scores of the competition, actually. So, yeah, let's see. Mark Pare still working these waves on the inside and leading ahead of Costa. We are getting towards the halfway stage. So 7 minutes 30 to go. We haven't seen crazy things yet. The wind is dropping, higher tide. Costa waiting for waves right now. Hasn't had much opportunity. Mark's had a couple of runners which he's worked all the way through and ground out a 5.5 at the moment as his highest score. And that is how we're looking. Will we see an upgrade in the jumps? I think we will do, given the opportunity. Here we go. Mark Paré doesn't quite sit for him. You're going to need a bit of luck here. You're going to need something to line up. Costa, what's he got for us on the wave? 360. Doesn't make it. Ooh, feeling a bit of pressure. He doesn't have his flow that he had in the other heat so far.
Yeah, you can see it's definitely not at his 100%, you know. But he's capable, even with, an injury. And now it really needs to, like focus on surfing and get this score done,
100%. So we're still waiting for a score to drop from Mark Paré's last wave. At the moment, still in the lead by 1.5 points. Over half the heat gone. Paré leading. Costa on the comeback trail, trying to break into the podium.
So you can see Mark is actually looking for increase his wave score.
Yeah.
Because he knows that.
He knows. I think that's the hardest thing right now.
Yeah.
You can see it. One big wave score could give you the edge. We also know these boys, if they're given the ramp, if they're given the time, but maybe that wind dropping, he sees that as maybe not the guaranteed right now. Maybe the wave is where he's going to grind some points out. 5 minutes 30, and he starts that wave off with a big gouge. So he's going well. And the backside 360 from Paré. This looks a much better wave right now. Front side into attacker. He is making that happen.
Let's see how it plays out, and if they score it as the same wave.
That is easily the best wave I think we've seen so far.
Yeah, but I'm just curious if they would count this wave as a long wave from the beginning to the end, or will they split it because they were really focusing
I think they're definitely scoring the way in down that bottom end from what we've seen so far. So 5 minutes to go. At the moment, advantage Paré. 6 points for that last wave. He has definitely been grinding. Like all his waves, he has been grinding them out. Costa at the moment is waiting for his chance. Let's see. At the moment, advantage Paré. Half a point, 1 point, 1.5 points in it. Wouldn't take a lot to change it.
Really in tune, like with this hit. Like you can feel he has nice jumping score, the surfing too. So now he just needs to improve anything he wants. Yeah,
the problem is for Paré, Costa's already a point ahead on the jumps. So he would only need a 5 point wave, just over a 5 point wave to take the lead. And he gets 5 point waves in his sleep. So he's already started off with a backside slash. There is a bit of swell here. Second backside turn, and that was a big turn. Backside still, no front side, and the wind is kind of running out. He's decided not to do it, so that won't be the score. I mean, I do like that type of turn, I have to be honest. It's, but I don't think it's going to be the score. The wind is dropping. The wind's gone a bit north, I think.
Yeah, that's tricky. So I think Philip's going to have to make a decision, either keeping the same sail or changing it.
Yeah, he did look at the beach then, didn't he? It looked like maybe he was thinking of making a change.
Because Mark already has made the move, so it was really smart to do this early in this heat. Yeah,
definitely advantage at the moment, Paré, but this is far from over. With 3 minutes go, I don't see Costa. He hasn't changed, or maybe he has. He's down near the beach. He could be quick, isn't he? He has a way of just throwing his gear and grabbing the next one.
Yeah.
But light winds here. You've got to have your gear ready. There's plenty of wind for a competition. Mark Paré planing around. Could he upgrade his jumps? He needs a better than a 5.25 back loop or better than a 7-point double. That's bigger. That's a lot bigger and super clean. Paré will improve his jump score, no doubt about it for me. Keep your eye on Costa going down that bottom end. Costa saw that. Stall, double, doesn't get it. Ends up with just a single forward. That won't improve his score. So
2
Paré,
minutes to go, and Mark is actually on the good way.
this would be a big moment. We're going to see that jump again from Paré. Look at that gust he got there. Almost a little bit of a
Stall.
yeah, like a little,
slightly.
like throwing a little bit of tail.
And then fill it with a nice stall.
Yeah. I think if he'd have got the breeze, we'd seen double then, but he just didn't have the power. We saw it in the last heat as well. So at the moment, 8 points, upgrades by a point. We're back in the game. Both guys are equal on jumps. Actually, Mark Paré a tiny bit ahead on the jumps, and he can upgrade that 5.25 back loop. He could also improve on the wave score. 6 points at the moment for Paré. Gets a big gust. He's obviously changed up to a bigger sail. We saw some spray upwind, so maybe Costa, no, he hasn't started his wave ride. Under pressure here, 1 minute 20 to go. I feel like Costa doesn't look happy. Look at his face. The body language, everything is like, my foot is killing or something isn't right. I don't know what it is, but he really is cruising in. Look at him. He's almost sailing in. Is he done? Of course, he's not done.
Not.
That guy's a machine, but he is looking very pensive. Mark Paré could be getting one of the biggest scalps of his life right now.
It's not over till it's over, you know?
It's definitely not over. 45 seconds to go. If we see a stall double right now, things can change very fast. Or could they, actually? Maybe not. You need to push forward. We got 35 seconds to go. Keep your eye on the Red Bull logo of Philip Costa, because he's the guy who can change things. Mark Paré with a one-footed rocket air. That is not going to cut it. 25 seconds to go, and Costa's given up on the jump run. He needs a seriously good wave now. With 15 seconds to go, Mark Paré is going to get a fight for the podium.
Oh, that could be a situation. Is Mark upwind? He could block Philip for this one. So
he has. He just needs to take this wave. Take this wave. Costa's out. Okay. That's it. It's done. No turns before the red flag. Costa does turn, but I'm not sure. Do you think that counts?
It definitely counts. But
okay.
Not sure it will enter his top score.
Yeah, it didn't look like there was much on. That was the first forward from Paré, scoring a 4 point for that. We saw the double from Costa, scoring 7 points.
So yeah, it was pretty tight for the jumps, and yeah.
Well, what a result. Mark Paré has just taken down Philip Costa. He didn't look happy, though, Costa, at the end of that. There was
definitely.
There was some body language thing. Something's going on.
I mean, to come all the way from, like double and, go to those few last heats, I think he was expecting for better conditions,
Yeah.
Or at least, the wind to stay as strong as the previous heat.
Yeah.
But
well perfect. Solid. Good job for Mark Paré. He goes against Ricardo Campello in the next round to see who can get onto the podiums here in Pozo. That would be a dream come true, I know, for Mark Paré. But Ricardo Campello is not an easy customer, and he has got a world title on the line.
Yeah, it feels like this, like these top 4-5 guys are really, really kind of equal now. And it all comes down to the mental and how they feel during the heat, because
did you see his face then?
Yeah.
Did you see his face? If you go back to that replay, I think something happened in that turn. I really do. His face looked like it was about to explode on that turn. He went,
I mean, he's still, he's in pain.
Yeah.
Every maneuver, and I've heard that maybe like the bottom turn and the top turn was actually maybe where you put the most pressure on your foot, rather than like the jump.
Yeah.
If you have a nice landing, it's all right, but the bottom turn you have to push your limits with the foot.
Okay, so here we go. Women, we've got Justina Schnatty going against Lena Erpenstein. Erpenstein's been going through the heat so far. She is on a comeback, and she is warmed up. She's had plenty of warm-up heats, so maybe the advantage of a bit of a warm-up heat, but she's going to be tired as well. Conditions have definitely got harder. We saw in that men's heat, you've got to take your moments, and that's one of those moments.
Nice
Stall forward to kick things off.
Yeah.
Justina Schnatty coming up behind on the your teammate on North Sails.
Here we go. She has a nice ramp. Oh, it just failed.
Oh, this looks better. Perfect ramp for the first run.
Oh.
Oh.
This one count and...
they're the horrible ones, aren't they?
tough.
The first jump's always like, it's nice
Yeah,
to
I mean,
land your
yeah.
first jump.
Especially when it's the kind of like, you know, back loop is her specialty. You know,
Yeah.
we've seen her landing so many back loops in training. So that's her move. And that must be frustrating to not have her, you know, first move done.
Yeah, 100%. 12 minutes 40 on the clock. First blood to Lena Erpenstein. She's already riding a wave, but bogs it down that bottom end. Quite a lot of chop down there on this state of the
It's starting
tide.
to be trickier, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's even harder than it looks on camera, if that's possible. The camera makes it look easier, I will tell you that. Okay, that won't feel good to start like that. 2 minutes in, just need to reset.
It's just the beginning of the heat, so there's no problem yet, you know? She still can...
Oh, that's a launcher.
Nice push loop from
yeah,
Lena.
good push loop. Really good start to the heat for Lena Erpenstein now.
So now Justina will have to, you know, keep calm, and she still have 10 minutes to go. Well, more than 10 minutes, so everything's possible. It's just tricky when you don't get your first move at the beginning. You start stressing out, and that's where your blood pressure is at the most. But here we go.
There you go. That's better.
Nice back heat to start the heat.
That's if you mess your first one, you want to land your second one because then you're like, okay, it's all right. We've still got control of this in the game. So, looking for some scores to update. Lena Erpenstein, 5.5 for that push loop, 5.12 for the forward loop, 4.50 for the next forward loop, and Justina getting 5 points for that back loop. So, already throwing down the moves as we go. Little backside shove it, I think, to start this wave off. Justina Shaddy.
Look, it's building up, yeah.
Just turning backside.
Nice little wave to start the heat, you know. I mean, everything count now. Like, every single move, every single waves. You never know. With this tricky condition, you know, it can come down to a low score. Yeah. Or high score, but anything, you know.
Yeah, 100%.
Has to count, yeah.
100%. You have to keep your mind open. If you're having a bad heat, you have to think, well, the other guy or girl could be having a bad heat too. And it does happen. It does happen. Lena Erpenstein just heading out. In control at the moment of this heat. Still early days, just 10 minutes. 4 minutes gone, 10 minutes to go. Winner of this will go against Ibaya Moreno. Yes, Ibaya Moreno for getting on the podium. Shaddy needs that second jump. We might see the table forward or a forward. Oh, it was a big ramp. Push loop. Oh, just gets the sail on the landing. That looked like it was a done deal there.
Yeah, it was pretty much a done deal, but, you know, you have always this X factor that, you know, always come down to this X factor, even if you have a perfect landing. So now she really needs to stay, you know, like fully focused, because after a couple crash, it's usually tough.
Well, 4.38 on the waves. She's leading on the waves. Lena Erpenstein, 3.75. So Schnally leading on the waves. A 4.88 is in the ballpark of where she needs to be, but she needs a big second jump now. As Lena Erpenstein gets a good front side hit on a bigger wave actually down the bunker. She's on 3.7 by the looks of it. So 3.7. And Lena still riding that wave down the bunker.
She might have a nice wave. We haven't seen the wave, the whole wave, but it looks like a nice wave.
Here we go. Justina Shaddy looking for that second jump. She's got stall forward on her, maybe a tabletop forward. Push loop we've seen. She's also got the one-footed back loop, which if she can get the second jump, she could then maybe upgrade the first one.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know. She has many tools. Now she just needs to, you know, get it done.
Yeah, you find the opportunities. I think that's the hardest thing.
Yeah, especially when like the waves are fading. There's not like really a ball. So when it's like this, you have to provoke and to go like super fast to provoke the jumps, you know. That's what we learn how to do it here. It's like you need a lot of speed to actually be able to jump even without a proper, you know, ball.
Yeah, 100%. That is competition, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is competition. So here we go. There's replay. There we go. Little tweaked table forward. Not super tweaked, but little tweak out there. It's going to be nice, clean landing.
Yeah, you know, it's an extra something for this tweak.
Yeah, so Schnatty still in the game here, 100%. That might even put her in the lead. Let's wait to see how it goes in, but it's going to be very close between the two women in this heat. Just gone past halfway, 6 minutes 50 on the clock. Lena Erpenstein, Justina Schnatty had some good battles.
Okay, nice little wave.
So waiting for scores to update. 6 minutes 20 on the clock. Lena Erpenstein on this inside. What can we see next? How is she going to upgrade? We've got a bigger stall forward. We know she's got a big stall forward, but you need the opportunity. Obviously, push loop, tweak in there.
Yeah.
What you calling, Antoine?
Yeah, she could improve her forward, or she could, yeah, or even a back loop. You know, any sort of, you know, good move. But now I guess she got to focus on surfing.
Yeah, it seems to me that the waves is where probably could see the bigger improvement unless there's an opportunity. There's the push loop. Whoa, Schnatty goes down pretty hard. That forward coming in at 4.62, so 13.88 on the list, but about 1.5 points behind.
Yeah, she definitely needed this push loop to improve her score.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Just a powerful wave ride. We've seen how much the damage a good wave ride can do.
Yeah.
You see it up there in the 6s, 7s, and then that can be the big difference maker. At the moment, the jumps, there's only a point in it. So it's really close heat so far. 4.5 minutes to go, or 4:45 to go, I should say. Lena Erpenstein seems pretty powered up, and there's the push loop. Just caught the sail on the wave there, stop the rotation.
Yes. It's not working out, but 4 minutes to go.
She's getting opportunity. I think that's the main thing. Oh, yeah, you can see just caught that sail on the top. Stop the rotation dead.
I think she came down. She was so downwind already on the spot that she was trying to go upwind as much as she could to get this ramp. And that's maybe what slowed her down before to kick the ramp.
Like you say, competition, you have to force it out when you're given the opportunity. Sometimes the opportunity is not exactly where you need it, but you have to kind of make it happen, which is why you see more mistakes from people in competition, because they're having to force stuff, you know, off not ideal situations. That is the good thing about competition. It makes you really push your level. 3:45 on the clock. Advantage Germany right now. Poland, a bit of work to do. Not much work to do, to be honest. It's still there or thereabouts. 3 minutes 35 on the clock. Lena Erpenstein is happy with her wave. She's upgraded it 4.62. Yeah. So 4.62 leading on the waves, Erpenstein.
She looks really comfortable right now. So So
here we go. She looks like she's looking for an upgrade on the jump now. Has a look downwind to see where Shadi is. This looks like a good jump run. Is something going to open up? No, by the looks of it. The angle they're going, they look like they're going to tack around. So both riders tacking round. Less than 3 minutes to go. At the moment, as it stands, Lena Erpenstein will be going in the fight for the podium with Abaya Moreno. Justina Shadi still can change this around. 2 minutes 35 on the clock. Still time to do it. Can she find a better wave? Can she find a better jump? Just needs to upgrade one score by 1.5 points. I say 1.5 points. It's not easy to upgrade by 1.5 points, but it's probably the waves is where you could do it the easiest. A 6-point wave, which would probably be two big
you
hits.
have to find that.
Yeah.
That
Or
wave,
you upgrade one jump by a little bit and then the wave by a little bit. It could be upgraded either way. But here she goes. Justina Shadi down that bottom end on the other camera. There we go. There's the push loop.
Here we go.
It's round. It's wet. Will it upgrade on the forward loop, which was clean? I think it's going to be very similar. 4.62.
I think the push loop definitely is something for the girls. They had pretty good score for push loops. It's kind of a good one. So let's see.
Yeah.
How it plays out.
From what I've seen so far, the judges won't like the fact she was in the water. It wasn't much, but at this level of the competition, I think we're going to see under 5 points, but let's wait and see because we've already had that 5.5 forward from Lena, which was quite a big one. So going on that, I would say under 5 points. I don't think it's going to change the scores. We'll wait and see what the judges say. Shadi can upgrade her waves 100%. 1 minute to go. Lena Erpenstein heading out, still waiting for that.
She did not improve.
No, it didn't improve. I didn't think it would. They're going to penalise that landing. We've seen that happening all day.
Yeah, I mean, especially when on the other side, we've seen a really great push loop from Lena. So.
Oh, it's big.
Yeah.
It's a big stalled forward for Lena Erpenstein, and she'll upgrade her forward loop. I'm pretty sure about that. Shadi has an opportunity now, though. Needs a big wave. Needed that first hit.
Yeah.
Needed that first hit with 30 seconds to go. I think it's over for the Polish rider. I mean, still 30 seconds, but where she is in the competition area, I think she's done. Yeah, she's going to turn around. There's not enough time there to get something of difference in. Lena Erpenstein heading back in. The forward does come in at a 5.88. She upgrades the score, and that is it. 2.2 the difference. And Lena Erpenstein will go in the fight against Abaya Moreno for the podium. So that will be a big one. Next up, we've got Marc Paré versus Ricardo Campello as we watch the replay from that heat.
So here's the push loop. So that's what I'm saying, when you have such a great push loop, then, the bar is set. And anything below is definitely trickier to,
Yeah, that was the problem. But good heat from Lena, unfortunately.
From both. I mean, Justina had still, 14, almost 14 points, which is a great hit, but slightly come below Justina, which had a really great hit.
Just goes to show the level of the women right now. You look what Justina did in that heat. Solid, really solid. And she's going to end up finishing, what, 5th?
Yes.
5th? I mean, that's the level right now.
Yeah.
Impressive.
And, I mean, the final hits, you can see they are always over 12 points, 13 points. You can tell, like, the level is highest than before,
Yeah. Okay, we're just looking at the recap before we go straight. And that was a big stall forward at the end there from Lena, wasn't it? Looks like Marina Gill just warming up. That's the Red Bull Rockets leaderboard from the first day. I don't think we're going to change. You must be gutted. 10 centimetres off getting 2,000 euros.
Yeah, that's that was pretty frustrating, you know, because it comes down to, you know, I'm a smaller guy, so I could tell, you know, those 10 centimeters could have.
Yeah, you should have wore the phone higher up or something.
You know, like well deserved for Marino. He was just sending it the other day. Just push forward like over 10 meter, the stall double, and what else? You know, it's like it's kind of normally gets the win on that one. But definitely frustrated to not have this 10 centimeters more. Yeah,
no, it was crazy. Here we go. Paré kicks things off. Double forwards. I mean, it's bread and butter for him, that thing.
Yeah, that's...
if you've been here for a while, you will know he doesn't crash a double anymore. It's very rare.
Yeah. He's really on point with the doubles. You
Ricardo.
can tell, like, it was a difficult, like, small wave, and he still managed to do a perfect double.
What I'm interested to see is if Ricardo Campello can find that push forward in these conditions. He is one of the best at push forwards in less than ideal conditions. But this is...
Yeah.
He's going to need the opportunity, and that could be the difference. It really could. It's tricky out there. Mark's already had a warm-up heat, so he's not knackered because he's only had one heat, but he's in the mood. He's just beaten Costa. It's going to feel pretty good. Paré at the back, double kick, back loop. Nice way to start the heat. Absolutely ankle dry from Paré. 6.62 for that first double.
Yeah, what a great start. And now he has a kind of a nice wave to build up. Here we go. That was a nice turn.
Bam.
What a great way to start the heat.
Yeah. That's it. You just feel calm now. You know, you've already had a minute and a half, and you pretty much could have done a heat at lower rounds.
Yeah.
That heat would have been enough, almost. Here we go. Ricardo Campello looking to get on the scoreboard.
All eyes on Ricardo for this one, and the wave.
They're horrible, those runs. You're a long way out. You've done nothing, and you've got to come a long way back with empty-handed. So 5.75 for that double kick back loop.
So here we go.
Paré looking like he wants this now. Could he get his first ever podium in Pozo? I mean, we were talking about the youth and juniors the other day. I remember when he was in the youths. You know, with his helmet and his, you know, he was quite a tall kid, but it was, you would think he'd coming from a slalom background into the waves, and now look at him, he's fighting for the podium.
He put the time on in Pozo for many years. Now he's one of the best. I mean, it would be like, you know, kind of normal and consecration for him to get this podium in Pozo after all the hard work. And here we go, nice 360.
Bam.
Yeah. There's no doubt that he's looking for a win. And he
looks focused, doesn't he? Looks fully on the game right now. Decent lip there. Look at that thing. Bosh. I mean, it's just a 360. I'm not say just, but the way the tide is at the moment, we might not see more than one turn in some of these waves.
It's not getting better. So anything is going to be important.
Ricardo needs something now. He's getting frustrated, and he's come up empty-handed again. You know, you look at the two heats so far, the flow is definitely with Marc Paré.
Yeah.
5.62 for that last wave. Paré with a better double than his first one. 6.62 for the first one. Could upgrade to a 7.
Yeah, he's going to improve. He's going to improve his double.
He's already on 17.7 points, and Ricardo Campello yet to score. So Campello is effectively doing a 10-minute heat, and Marc has had a free 4 minutes and a head start of 17.7. It's pretty tough right now. If you're Ricardo Campello, you need something in the bag. If he crashes his first jump, one-handed Marc. He's flowing right now, Paré. Yeah. Lands, hand off, sails away, hand off. Like that. And here we go. This is the first jump coming up for Ricardo Campello. Double. Pretty solid. Almost landed nose down on that. Solid. He's back in the game now, Ricardo. There you go. Just as simple as that. One jump puts him right in the game. It's 2 jumps, 1 wave, 14-minute heat. Bam. Body got wet as opposed to the other one, but it's in the game.
Yeah,
It's a little bit lower than Mark's.
It's still a pretty nice double, so I guess he's gonna get
yeah, 7 points.
7 points.
7 points. So 0.5 less than the really clean one. But Mark landed
That's
pretty much
definitely
ankle
what he was
dry.
looking for, because now, you know, he has something in the bag.
So this is on. 8 minutes 40 for Ricardo Campello to eat into that lead that Mark Paré already has. Mark Paré on 19 points already. Ricardo effectively doing a 10-minute heat. Didn't do anything until the 10-minute mark, or inside the 10-minute mark, I should say.
Yeah, but that's kind of the beauty of Pozo, you know. It's you can have your hit score in 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, like we saw with Mark, pretty much. He's just upgrading now. He's just on an upgrade-a-thon, but it doesn't mean you can't come back. That's like you say, the beauty of Pozo is you can come back in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, you bang, in the game. Wave ride, 2 jumps, bosh.
I think something happened. I think Ricardo went for something.
Mark Paré now up that top end looking for wave rides. Ricardo 6.6 meters on a jump. We didn't see it, but we might see it in a minute when it hits that score sheet. Push forward, crash. Here we go. There's the replay. This is what he did. If so that comes off, and he wasn't far off.
That was.
I mean, if I did that, I'd want 10s.
That's the thing, you know, was like really near off perfection, but he kind of had a really wet landing.
Yeah.
And that's didn't play out for him. So.
But that just shows how quickly this tide could change around. If he finds the ramp, he lands that push forward clean, he's up in the 9s, 8s.
Exactly.
He's then leading, you know, with a 1 wave score. It can change so fast. 7 minutes on the clock. Ricardo Campello, he's definitely not out of this until the last seconds of this heat. And that's not a bad wave either. Oh, that won't count, though, because he's dropped off the back. He's right near the bunker down there.
I'm curious to see if he's going to try another one, because he was like, maybe it's on the edge of like, yeah, I've landed push forward today on tricky conditions.
Yeah.
But the judges didn't feel that way.
No.
So I'm wondering.
I mean, that's the thing. The sail was flying the whole time. We didn't get to look at it. It would be interesting to see it again, to see how long it take him to sail away, or if he had to take his feet out. You know, those are the differences the judges are looking for. If the sail touches the water flat, it kind of goes down as a crash. If it doesn't go down as a crash, but then they show how long they takes to get back up.
I mean, it's you know, like totally crazy to do.
Keep your eye on Paré at the back. He looked like he had the most speed. There we go. Keep your eye on both of them guys, because Ricardo Campello's going down the bottom. He's not going to chooses not to.
I mean, can we see this replay? Because I'm really wondering, you know, because doing a push forward like right now with those conditions is something.
Well, I think for the judges to give it a 3.75, that says it all. Good backside slash there from Paré. This is the podium right here. Winner guarantees podium. Mark just trying to get right back up to that section. Doesn't make it. Ricardo does. Mark Paré updates that back loop with a 5.88. We know that he's on 19 points. He's 4.5 points ahead of Ricardo Campello, but that could change with a good wave from Ricardo.
Yeah,
it's not probably
still
going to
5 minutes to go. Still some time.
Yeah. Tense stuff. After this heat, we've got Erpenstein versus Ibaya Moreno for the battle of the podium as well. Ricardo just tacking on this inside. Backside shove it from Paré.
He's definitely looking to improve his wave score.
Yeah. But unless he upgrades, he could spend the whole heat trying to upgrade and not upgrading, so it doesn't actually matter.
You know, that's the tricky part of surfing in Pozo when it's not good. Is that no matter what, if you don't have the wave providing
Oh, here we go. Sorry, Ricardo Campello. Oh, that was a decent double. Yeah. I think that's probably better than his first one. Not by lots, but he will upgrade a tiny bit maybe.
Yeah, I mean, the landing was...
Well, yeah. Maybe it wasn't as clean as Pare's one, so it's going to be in that low 7s. He's already got a... Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
7 for the first one, 7.05 for that one. So tiny upgrade, but you never know at the end of the heat. That 0.5 would have been enough for you to get through against your heat. Those little upgrades can sometimes be the big one. Oh, just not getting that front side. It's difficult out there. When these boys are struggling, you know how hard it is. Pare's going to get... Kane's staying calm. He's happy with his jumps by the looks of it. He's obviously getting told from the beach.
He probably has someone, you know.
Yeah, they're saying upgrade.
Yeah.
Upgrade your waves. One-handed back loop from Ricardo Campello, and that will upgrade his score.
So you see the wave kind of fade again. So it's really difficult because he's been surfing for like more than 5 minutes now, and he wasn't able to yet improve his score.
Pare getting a little sort of air tackery semi on. 2:44 to go. This could seriously change very quickly. One big wave score from Ricardo. There's the tacker. It's just, it feels like it's hard for the guys to get any more than that one move. Yeah. Oh, tries the reverse. We've seen Mark Pare's biggest wave score was the 360 wave. It was a good section, good 360, but not much else, I think. Maybe a little turn or something, but nothing much. And that's kind of what we're seeing now. The boys are getting that one hit and not much else. So 2 minutes to go. At the moment, it's still advantage Pare. Back loop 462. Coming in, does upgrade.
So he's
here we go. This could be it. Push forward.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
I mean, that's the problem. If he goes straight up from wet, it scored highly. He stays down, and then it drifted into wind. You watch the landing. It looks so good, and then he
you could
just goes into wind there. The board goes away from him.
You could tell, like, the wind kind of, sometimes, you know, you have this gust upwind, and then suddenly you don't have any more power when you land.
See it. He tried to push his feet, and it just didn't go. That's the difference between a big score and quite a low score on that push forward. Yeah, it goes in at a 2.25, and it's a make, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a make. But this ball was maybe, like, you know, like on the wrong direction, and he couldn't like really put it off like straight away.
1 minute to go. Pare's got a chance to maybe seal it here with one run left from Ricardo. It doesn't work out for Pare. The wind looks pretty light on those waves. Time is running out. Keep our eye on Ricardo Campello. He's the guy that can change this now. 40 seconds to go. Ricardo Campello on your screen. Can he find something? It doesn't look like a jump run, but no, it's not. He's tacking onto a wave. So 30 seconds. Ricardo, what does he need? And he's a bloody miracle is what he needs. 4.5 points. He needs a mammoth wave.
Yeah,
it's gone, isn't it? 15 seconds to go. Let's have a look at Ricardo because he's the only guy who can change this. The other guy in this heat, 10 seconds to go.
A really, really nice wave. He could still make it.
It would have to be.
But
he's on a wave. Keep your eye on the red sail. We want to see the orange sail. Turn. Keep your eye on the orange sail. We still could be scoring this heat, guys. We need to see that last wave, but we're going to see a recap of the heat. So that was a 6.62 for his first double. Mark Pare looks like he has just taken down Ricardo Campello. This is the recap. We'll wait to see what score drops for Ricardo, but I just don't see what you'd be getting. It was a beautiful 360, most powerful hit we saw.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can see like there's two 360s, two 360s. There's the one like really with the section and landed pretty well on the in front of the wave, and then there's the one that you kind of the wind help you out.
Yeah.
So you can tell
a bit
the
more
difference.
sideways.
Yeah, and here the claim.
Claim it, claim it. There we go. Well, that is the end of the heat. I mean, a solid effort from Ricardo. You could tell, though, it just wasn't quite clicking. And Mark, it just looked like he was in the zone right there.
Yeah.
From the moment of that heat started, he was out the straps on that point, on that push forward. I've just seen that replay. I mean, it could have come down to one of those push forwards landing, bang.
Yeah, back on track, you know.
Yeah.
But fortunately, he wasn't able to have this really nice, clean reception. And unfortunately, it won't be enough to get kept going.
I mean, great heat, but here we go. This is maybe it. This is where it could have ended. If that comes up straight away, oh,
And
just
he almost stole the push loop
yeah.
a little too much. And
So close. But congratulations, Mark Paré. You have guaranteed yourself on the podium and going against Marino Gill. Battle of the Young Guns.
yes,
Next up. Oh,
it's on.
she's not in this heat, is she? No, Lena Erpenstein, I'm pretty sure, against Ibaya Moreno.
Looks like.
Is Ibaya here? Maybe Ibaya's not here. Or have I got it wrong?
Well,
Oh, stall forward from Sarah Kita off
I
ringer.
think, yeah. I mean, looks like they skip one hit. Because she went straight from hit 32 to hit 34 against.
So Ibaya
the queen.
Moreno's not in the,
Sorry?
not here. Is that right?
Yeah, probably. And
Well, there you go. That's a 2-for-1. If ever I've seen it. Beach Natty end up on the podium. Bosh.
yeah. Okay, so we went straight from hit 32 to 34. We skipped Ibaya against Lina because unfortunately Ibaya is not here.
Okay, or not
some
sailing. We don't know the official reason, but that's great news for. It means how big that fight was against Justina Schnaddy. That was a podium
That was a
battle.
podium.
Wow.
Yeah. You never know, and those hits usually, you know, are.
Well, there we go. So Lena Erpenstein has a chance against Sarah Kita now. Skips a heat. She's got the momentum. It's tricky conditions. We've just seen it. And she is warmed up. And there we
Nice
go.
tweaked
Tweaked
push.
push loop. She's already had a stall forward of a 5.75, but Sarah Kita's already had a stall forward of a 6.62. So these girls going head to head. And Sarah Kita's got a great ramp here. We're going to see that tweak push loop. There we go.
It seems the win is
Picked up again.
picked up again. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great.
Okay, Abaya's injured, we heard.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So injured. So
Well,
Ibaya
not
Moreno.
that she would have competed if she wasn't injured. So there's a, you know.
Okay, so Ibaya Moreno injured, and that's unfortunate for her. She's not going to be able to defend her place on the podium. But Lena Erpenstein fans, it's good news for her.
So, yeah, the landing wasn't perfect, but the tweak was so good. I think she got rewarded for her tweak push loop.
5 points for the push loop, Sarah Kita. 5-1-2 for Lena Erpenstein. Pretty close so far, isn't it? There's not much in this. Just 0.7 in the jumps. We're going to see it again come down to the waves.
Yeah. And now it seems like it's becoming like really, really tricky to find a proper wave.
There we go. Sarah Kita off ringer.
Full
Oh,
powered up,
lovely little.
powered up, and
Oh, it's definitely
Yeah.
windy, isn't it? Oh,
Check this
Erpenstein
out.
on a bomber, but
oh,
Couldn't quite control
Yeah.
it.
That's not the wave you want to fall on. So here we go. Yeah, that's the replay.
Yeah, waves. We need to see waves. Ladies.
So 10 minutes to go. And we have now Sarah on a nice looking wave. Is she going to be able to go for that front side? Yes. So, I mean, yeah, you can tell, like, you have to score this first section. Otherwise, the wave will disappear pretty quickly.
Yeah. Well, we just saw that in that Mark Ricardo one.
Yeah.
Got to hit that thing. You're going to get the major points on the first one because there's no guarantees you will have many more opportunities on that wave. So we will see some big first hits in this round. Lena Erpenstein guaranteed a podium here in Pozo. But what color will the medal be? What step will she be on? Well, that'll be determined with who goes through this. If you go through this, if you can beat Sarah Kita off ringer, you go against Dida Moreno. Guarantee yourself second place. If Sarah wins it, again, she gets a resale against Dida. Dida beat her in the single elimination, but they would have to beat Dida twice to take the crown.
Yeah.
Not easy.
Not the easiest task, huh?
No, not the easiest at all. Last day of this Gran Canaria World Cup. It's been a marathon week. We've literally had action non-stop.
Ben, that was definitely crazy. I mean, it comes out that everything ran perfectly, you know, like from beginning to the end. The slalom was just amazing to watch. And now we have this final day. Unfortunately, it's not the final day we were hoping for.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you couldn't have writ it much better. You know, like pretty much it's gone. I mean, when you looked at how many heats and how much stuff we had to do this week, I didn't think it was
felt
gonna
kind of like for the boys early on today, that was tricky and not, you know, like the
it was
best
definitely
conditions
been
to
difficult
run a
today.
double. But then the whole day it started to rise up, the waves, the wind, and we end up having.
The waves are picking up now, though.
Yeah.
The problem is the wind's dropped a bit. It's gone a bit north. Selena might get one here. Oh, you can see the wind just died on her. That was actually setting up super nice, but the wind is...
the forecast is, says that it's supposed to be windier now. But I think with the high tide, it's just...
it's dropping.
Dropping, yeah.
So imagine this heat gets cancelled. And that's it. Imagine that. It gets cancelled. It's not going to happen, but imagine it gets cancelled. Does Lena end up on the podium? Back loop. Oh,
yeah, definitely.
Because if she was doing the Abaya heat, who's not sailing... back loop from Sarah Kita. But obviously that's not going to happen. We are going to finish this by the looks of it. 4.4 meters.
It's true that normally, you should compete even if the other person's not here. But then that's the way, like they wanted to move on and get it done, like to finish the contest. And I think if Ibaya was agree and said, oh, I'm not going to go, and agreed on not competing, then it's fair, and she will get her podium.
Makes
Lena's
sense.
going to get her podium.
Ooh, front side turn, just going down. This is proving pretty tricky. Waves at the moment. 6 minutes 15 on the clock. Advantage Sarah Kita in the jumps by just under a point. Waves, advantage Sarah Kita. Bang, good front side hit there.
Yeah, she was able to release the tail, and that was a nice looking turn. Now she wants to improve because, you want to improve your surfing, especially on those conditions. I mean, at 3.5, there's a lot to improve. Same for Lena. She hasn't got a score yet on the surfing. I mean,
Bigger sail, Dieter van der Eycken.
Yeah,
If I told you Dieter Andreichen was 53, you wouldn't blink, would you? Look at him. Getting a pet talk as well, maybe, of what it's looking like. So going bigger. You never know this wind direction. Sometimes it just flicks and then it comes through pretty strong as well, doesn't it? But high tide.
Exactly. Yeah, it's sometimes it's the tide, and sometimes it's right before dawn. It's it can really rise up. Like the wind can in probably like 10 to 20 minutes it can change.
Yeah.
180%. 180 degrees.
Okay, here we go. Lena
So
Erpenstein, bigger sail. What we got? She's going to just launch into some things now. She might actually have a ramp here. Here we go. Lena Erpenstein, keep on. Ooh, see if we can stay with the action. She might get something. Although, it's not looking likely right now. 4:20 on the clock. Advantage Sarah Keita offering her by quite some distance at the moment. But that's really because Lena hasn't got a proper scoring wave right now. Oh, so coming into change. So both riders coming into change. Obviously, it is pretty light. 3.7. So changing to what, 4.0? Oh, that looked a funny angle. Lena Erpenstein is now riding. Never easy going against Sarah Keita offering. I think she's got 20 world titles. Huh? Sarah Keita, 20 world titles.
Yeah.
I think so.
I mean.
Pretty good.
Pretty
good. That was a good long wave from Lena.
What about the Morinos?
Oh, I don't know. No, but maybe not as many, maybe. I would have to check, but obviously Sarah Keita's been racking up those freestyle titles. She's got like 13 of them in slalom, wave now.
That's incredible.
Yeah, insane, really.
I mean, new queen of the sport,
3 minutes
so
to go.
Nice ramp.
Just waiting for scores to drop.
There's still rooms to improve her score. So
3 points on that last wave by Lena. She's going to need a bigger score. She needs to find 2 points. Need a 5-point wave. Not beyond the realms of possibility.
Yeah.
A 5-point wave, or just over a 5-point wave, would be enough for Lena Erpenstein to win this heat in this particular situation right now. 2 minutes 30 on the clock.
And there's, still some time.
This is going to get tense right now. Sarah Keita offering a tacking round. Doesn't see anything she likes. She's thinking, okay, I've got my jumps wrapped up. I'm going to concentrate on waves. Lena Erpenstein probably thinking the same thing right now. Needs waves. Well, she better be thinking the same thing because she's only got 3-point wave. That is not enough. Needs over 5 points to take it to Sarah Keita. 2 minutes to go. Time is ticking down. It's getting tense. One minute 45 sounds ridiculous, but the time is ticking down. Does she just choose to ride this? Is that a good, wise move? We're about to find out. Is there scoring opportunity? First front side hit. It is bowling up a bit here.
Yeah. I mean,
bam!
She's doing
and that was a good hit.
Pretty well for
one of the most powerful hits we've seen.
Check it out. There's still some room for.
Oh, I think I'd have rode that to the beach.
Yeah.
Sarah Keita, though, has a little wave of her own. We'll judge the turns accordingly, I think, because you have to judge one against the other. Oh, doesn't make that turn, though. Drops off the back. So I'd say that's advantage, Lena. Is it over a 5-point wave?
That's the big question mark.
I mean, we haven't seen much in the heat, have we? It's one of the better hits we've seen. Powerful. 45 seconds to go. Is she going to get another opportunity? That's the question. A quick run out, a quick tack, you might make it. Might make another turn. I think it's going to be close, but it's not going to be enough. Coming in at 3-3-8. Oh, no, that was from the wave before. So we still waiting for that last score. 22 seconds to go. Sarah Kita. She looks like she's heading for a jump here. 14 seconds. Where's Lena Erpenstein? Is she riding a wave? She's trying to tack on a wave, Sarah Kita. What's Erp doing?
Oh.
No, she's going for the jump. Stall forward. She gets a stall forward at the end. Does it change things? I think we're going to see an update on this. 4-5 that wave came in at.
4-5.
She would need an extra 0.7 from somewhere. She needed a 5-point wave. She needed a 5-point wave, and I don't see her getting... No,
I mean,
she
this
can't.
push loop was super nice.
The 4 would have to be 6.5. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It looks like Sarah Kita Offringer will book herself in another final. There was a few opportunities, but in the end, Sarah Kita proving just that little upgrade on the jumps was the difference maker. The back loop 5-1-2, yeah. Ooh. That back loop actually was a scoring back loop, 5-1-2. Bam. That was a nice hit. Needed something else. Needed something just a little bit more on that wave to make it really count. Okay, so there we go. Sarah Kita will be going against Daida Moreno in the final. If she's to take the win here in Pozo, she's going to have to beat the Queen of Pozo twice. Not easy, but doable, especially if you win that first one. The momentum shifts. This guy is definitely not in the heat with 25 seconds to go. This guy is Mark Paré. Guaranteed podium.
Wrong guy.
He'll be feeling pretty good now. And going against Marino,
Yeah.
these two, this could be very interesting. Marino Gill, local lad. Mark and him, very good friends. This will be an interesting battle. Does Marino need that higher wind, that push forward ramp to do this? Let's see. He's one of the quickest boys on the water. He goes so high, Marino.
And there's something on the back. You can see that there's wave forming on the back.
Yeah, there is. There's a full ramp.
Keep them both
What do you
on
do
screen
first run?
because
That's
we
the
wanna
question.
See what's going on and what's going to happen.
This could determine the heat right now. Bam!
Okay. Well.
Wow, there you go. Equal?
Equal.
I
yeah.
would say equal.
Different style, but I feel like it's.
I need
it's
to see it
equal.
again. If you're a judge, but
what a way to start!
Wow.
I'm loving it. It's crazy though.
I'm surprised that board. I mean, he landed that so flat, Marino, didn't he? He landed that a little bit higher than he probably would have liked. Can we get a replay? I would love to see a replay just before, because that looked epic. Here we go. Let's have a look at this replay as he's in the water right now.
Okay, looks all right.
If we get a moment,
broken.
we'll have a look at the replay of that, because definitely interesting to see the difference. Mark Paré is going to ride a wave here, though. And maybe today is just about picking random waves, because sometimes some of the waves that don't look good turn out to be the best. And it's strange sometimes. That was a pretty flowing wave there from Paré. You know, there's not much on offer. Like I say, if we get a chance, let's have a look at that replay of the doubles.
We have this replay, It
would be really good to get an idea. I mean, we can look at the judges. That's the main one. But it's, okay. 7-5-7 for Paré, 7-5 for Marino.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty similar.
I think we just heard big back loop from Marino Gill, 5 meters high.
Yeah.
Let's keep both guys in shot. Like, we need to know. There's only 2 riders out there going head to head. We want to see all the moves.
Wider, and we want to see those 2 guys in the screen.
Yeah.
And nice back. He wants
a quadruple kick from Paré.
Oh, back to back.
This is like one-upmanship if I've ever seen it. This is great. Both guys going off. Duotone Fanatic versus Goya right now. Marino Gil versus Mark Paré. Battle to see who will go against Marsilio Brown, the single elimination winner in that super final, in the final, I should say. 4.25 for the wave from Paré coming in. 5.38 for the back loop from Marino. And I think that might have been the one before the one we saw on the screen. We did hear a big cheer from the beach. So yeah, 5.62 and 6.12 for Marino on the last back loop. So jumping wise, it's Marino with the slight advantage. I think it's 0.5 higher his back loop then.
Yeah, really slight advantage.
Yeah, he's pushing that, Mark. Just absolutely manufacturing scores at the moment. And we saw in the last one, it took the pressure off.
Yeah, and now he's so solid. He's really solid. You can see like
4.88, so adds a 0.5, and Marino's still going. We need to see, as soon as we finish Mark's wave, we need to get to the other rider, see what they're doing. If they're on a wave, we want to see it, because we are missing a few things here. We're getting towards the business end of this elimination. 10 minutes gone. Paré, 18.22 at the moment, waiting for that wave score to drop from Marino Gil, as Paré's looking for some jump at the moment. Not going to find it. Yeah, that back loop, the second back loop from Marino coming in really high. 6.38. On the waves, 5.638 coming in from the wave from Marino Gil. Impressive stuff. We've got Lena Erpenstein. Have a little word. We're going to have a word with Lena in between the heat. I think that's probably the best thing, because we've got 9 minutes left in this heat. This is pretty big one.
so. Yeah.
Oh, back loop off the lip. Marino Gil. So close to pulling that.
Yeah.
That was on the same wave, though. What would have happened if he'd have landed that?
Yeah, I don't know. What would you tell about this situation? If
Yeah,
he would have
I
landed
actually
that
don't
back
know.
loop? You know.
So 6.38 coming in for that wave from Marino. We didn't see it on the screen, but maybe this was the one from before, that back loop. If he landed that back in, I mean, that just goes to show the confidence. He wasn't far off landing that. So at the moment, it's advantage Marino Gil, 20.26. 7.5 for the first double, 6.38 for the back loop, and 6.38 for the wave.
That's a really nice hit score. I mean, over 20 points today is crazy though.
Yeah, 100%. That is we haven't seen many scores going over 20 today. Just under 8 minutes to go. Marino Gil on the inside. Advantage at the moment for the local rider. He's got a lot of home support, and you can see his level. He said he sorted his doubles out this year in May. They had a couple of weeks of wind. He learnt to normal double and stalled double. Bosh, done. Impressive stuff. Here we go, Marino Gil. Could he find the push forward? Is that too much to ask? He's been throwing it down. Here we go. He's got the ramp. Oh, my Lord. Oh, that was big. And it went slightly wayward halfway through, but he's calling the waves. They're like coming to him, controlling the ocean, Marino Gil.
That's again, you know, like the thing between when you have this nice ramp, you have to take the opportunity, and that's what he did. But unfortunately, he mistimed probably the first rotation, and then he gave up on the second one.
Wow,
But
7.7.
still leading the heat.
Yeah. It's going to be hard to find a wave to beat 6.88.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of the bigger waves we've seen scored today. I'd love to see exactly what he did on it. Maybe frontside 360, and then we saw him working all the way through. Maybe even a back loop. I mean, he did it on the next wave, but
I mean, both are capable to do a back loop of the leap.
yeah.
So let's see if Mark will go for traditional moves, or is he going to go for something crazy? That's the big question.
Yeah, judges don't like that with that long bottom turn.
Yeah.
So that probably wouldn't have been a score. He even knew it probably halfway through that wave. So Paré, he probably needs a stall double, something special. Push forward.
And
Wouldn't count it out.
yeah,
Oh, he forced it somehow, gets it
Wow.
round. That didn't even look like it was possible. So Paré with a stall double, for me, that has to outscore the first one.
yeah, definitely. He's improving. You know, it's a proper stall.
I mean,
You know,
wow.
getting that rotation, and the landing is nice.
I think
There's
that's
no doubt
nice.
about it,
You
know?
never know with the judges, but that to me,
Yeah.
wow.
Well, 7.5 meter sounds pretty high for this stall.
Wow, okay. Whoa, it's a long way away over there. 5 minutes to go. Paré not giving up just yet, that's for sure.
So it's an 8.12. He's definitely improving.
He improves his score,
Yeah.
makes it very close in the jumping now. So now it's to do with the riding as Marino Gil just goes down on that 360. So Paré needs a perfect wave. Not the perfect 10, but a perfectly ridden wave in these conditions. I'm pretty sure that's what we saw from Marino on the big score, 360, and then opening up.
So here we go.
Big frontside, backside
turn.
wrap, like start things off. Now we're probably going to see something in the terms of, well, I was going to say 360, but it looks more
No,
tacker.
Nice turn. But, oh, you can see the frustration.
Pretty tricky
he
out
knows,
there.
He knows, and you could see the frustration on his face. But it's not over. There's still 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes on the clock. Definitely not all over. One jump could change this quite considerably. One wave could change it even more. 3 minutes 50 on the clock. Marino Gil looking for a frontside 360. He's got a good section.
That's
Frontside 360 just gets
Oh.
stuck at that rebound
got
on the
stuck.
bottom. Just kicked him. 3 minutes 30. Paré's probably been in for a little pet talk to tell what he needs. Needs a decent wave. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Time is ticking down. Don't think we're going to see a push forward on this run. Doesn't look like it. He's getting upwind for a wave, maybe. He's definitely capable of a big wave score. This is not over, but at the moment, Marino Gil leading by 2 points. Paré needs a 7-point wave.
Here we
Marino
go.
Gil,
Looks like now the wind is back.
push forward, coming
Yeah.
up, loading. Push forward, loading. Oh, that's strange,
No,
and that's a
oh.
bad one, but a 360
behind,
from Paré.
Mark just
And he's going to open up
launch
a little
nice
bit. If that-
360 backside, and that's it. But it could make the difference.
I think this will still count on the same wave. The way I've seen it happening, that won't.
Yeah.
It's going to count against him.
So it's going to be really close.
So Marino Gil with the advantage at the moment, 20.76.
And it's 5.62 for Mark, which won't be enough yet to take the lead.
How much?
5.62.
Yeah, not enough. So,
So, yeah,
Marino's wave must have been
It's
a bomber.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well, maybe
Bama
just
with-
another hit, a 360 and another proper hit.
yeah,
Two
probably.
big
I think it's
things.
360. Add it with another trick or shaka or taka.
140 on the clock. Time's running out for Marc Paré to get any further than third. I mean, still an achievement that, third place in Pozo. But Marino Gil, at the moment, is still hanging on to that second place. And when I say hanging on, he's not hanging on. He's a good 1.5 points ahead of Paré. Paré needs a 7-point wave. It's the only way he's going to change things unless he upgrades some jumps. Marino Gil doesn't really know what to do. He knows he's had a good wave, so he's got to upgrade his jumps, but he's not getting the ramps. Paré upwind. Here we go. Okay. This could be the start of something. Backside shove it. Needs this to go. This is looking okay. This is looking 360-tastic. There's the 360.
Yeah.
What else is on this thing? It might wall up at the end. And into attacker, doesn't make it.
That's probably like...
That's not going to upgrade his score.
Make the change.
40 seconds to go. It's looking like Marino Gil all the way home here. I don't see Paré being able to get out for another wave. And that's going to be it. Unless he could find some sort of push forward in 25 seconds. I'm not sure it is possible.
Never say never.
Never say never. Look at no Gil.
It's windy again. Looks like there's maybe something at the back.
15 seconds. Paré, keep your eye on Paré. We know what he's got. We need to see if Paré can change something. If we hear the crowd go wild, that's not a bad wave as well to finish on. Marino Gil, fair play. I mean, you cannot fault that fella.
Yeah.
He has absolutely stormed it. So Marino Gil will go against Marcilio Brown in the final. A rematch of that single elimination. We're going to watch the replays as they come through. We're going to have a chat with Lena Erpenstein as well. Oh, how was that stall double?
Yeah.
We borrow your headset. So, you going?
Yeah, I'm going to go and
cheers, dude.
Get ready for the Red Bull Rocket.
Okay, so we're doing Red Bull Rockets after this.
Yeah, so looks like we're going to go straight away with the Red Bull Rocket right after the finals.
Okay, we got a busy day. They don't pay me enough.
Thank you, Ben.
All right, cheers, dude. Take it easy. We're going to get, we're going to get you out. We're going to get Lena Erpenstein in, and we're probably going to call the next heat together. There we go. Perfect. Right, who have we got next? We have got the final. We have got Daida Moreno going against Sarah Kita off Ringer. A battle to see who can take the victory here in Pozo. It's been a pretty hectic week, I won't lie. She's on the podium. Did you know Ibaya wasn't sailing?
I heard it throughout the day. I'm actually happy I only heard it then because it would probably have made me a lot more nervous if I actually knew. So kind of happy I only found out.
I was going to say it's like a 2-for-1 heat.
Yeah, lucky me, I guess.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. So podium in Pozo.
Yes, I'm super stoked on that.
Good job. Happy with the heat? Looked hard.
To be honest, now watching the live stream, you can't really judge. It's very hard to select the sail size.
Yeah.
Like the wind looks like it's a bit on the edge. Sometimes it comes in for a couple of minutes and you'll be stacked on your sails, and that's probably why we see so many sail changes. And we're on. Yeah, we're on.
Someone said it's quite north at the moment, so it's flicking in and out, which makes it tricky.
Yeah, I think that's sort of the problem. And sometimes you see Daida getting now a gust, and the gusts are so strong still, and then just in the heat before we saw all those holes also, so it's very hard to judge for the sail size.
No, it definitely looks it. Here we go. Daida Moreno, first jump, back loop. Oh, snap mast!
That looks like a
snap mast. Straight on the first jump. Okay, so there you go. We've already got drama. And that will mean she's not on her preferred sail size. Wow. Okay, someone had the hacksaw out or what? That just went bang.
See what happened there in the replay. It's actually perfectly landed, I'd say. Maybe a bit over-rotated.
Bam! Ouch. So there we go. Straight away, puts her hand in the air. She knows, has she got another sail ready? Is it bigger? Is it smaller? Can she have exactly the same size? She's waiting for the caddy to sail out. Meanwhile, time is ticking on. This is Daida Moreno defending her a lead from that single elimination. If she wins this first bout against her and Sarakita, she wins overall. If she loses it, there will be a resale. Okay, yeah, that's the replay of that mass snapping, and that could be a big moment. Ouch. Well, some drama already in this heat. Who's your money on, Lena?
Well, I mean, it's a bit of a disadvantage now for Daida. Even though now we see the caddy going out on the gear.
Just now. It took a while.
Took a while. Let's hope she can recover from this and still shows what she's got.
Yeah, well, that took longer than I would have thought, actually. Maybe, I mean, they're not expecting, I guess, to sail out, but there we go. Oh, no, that wave's going to be right on the top here. Oh, no, that's bad timing, just somehow unlucky.
Poor caddy will have to go out through the rocks.
Yeah, and maybe she ends up on a bigger board. You know, I've had that before where someone brings out your big kit rather than your small kit, and you're already a little bit over, and then you're like, oh, no, not the big kit.
It's actually a short moment for all the caddies out there. I've been caddying this week, and it's actually a lot of... And I've had Dieter van der Eycken caddying for me, and you're actually in a very important position, especially now, like choosing which kit to bring out, choosing where to have the kit. So, yeah, let's give it a minute for all the caddies out there.
Yeah, well, 5.62 coming for that tweak push loop from Sarakita. 11 minutes on the clock. Daida Moreno definitely doing a shorter heat right now. Oh, she looks pretty stacked, doesn't she, Sarah, there?
That looked like another one of those north gusts coming through.
Yeah.
Now she might have a
some
ramp.
big ones. She's going to get some height if she finds a wave to line up.
There's the stalled forward.
Just as we say that, I think she got a hole on the takeoff there. It looked like she dropped. Oh, man, it's stressful times here. No doubt about it. And maybe Daida's gone smaller. It looks actually like that's the smaller gear, I would say.
Now it'll be interesting to see how she deals with the 10 minutes that are left.
If that's a sign, maybe a little bit of stress creeping in right now, and not surprisingly so. 10 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock.
Sarah with a nice frontside turn. Might she get something else there?
So Sarakita with the advantage at the moment. Backside shove it. Daida, you know these heats. When they start off like this, the nerves do creep in. Everything starts to get pressured. The clock starts speeding up, and you're like, hang on a minute, what's going on here? Need to reset, start again. But these girls know what they're doing. They've won world titles. They've won lots of competitions.
I mean, especially Daida. She's, I think she won the last 21 times here, so she knows what it's like. Well, what it's like to win, and yeah, it will be interesting to see how she can recover. I mean, it's still a full freestyle heat, so
yeah. I mean, still 9 minutes on the clock, but definitely a lot less time. As we were saying with Anton Martin, as Sarakita lands that back loop, you can Pozo can change in 2 minutes. 2 jumps, 1 wave in 2 minutes, easy. If you get a good jump run and a good wave. Lovely angle there from that back loop landing. So Daida Moreno just trying to get back on track. She's got a back loop 5.25, which equals or actually is better than Sarakita's back loop. Just looking for a wave score. You know, she puts in a push loop. She's back in the game. It can turn very fast if you get the right ramps. Been an interesting competition, though. Obviously, equal prize money for both men and women in the PWA. So, do you know how much you get for third?
Well, I don't know. I didn't calculate. Didn't think so far, but I'm going to check now.
8 minutes on the clock. Just low-scoring wave rides at the moment. Sarakita trying to hunt something down.
Yeah, and you can see really with the high tide, the waves, they're very hard to judge also. Like they roll in, some actually stand up. It almost is a bit like you want one rolling through and making some space for the next one. And yeah, then with the high tide, you might still be tricked and it doesn't really stand up for a pocket.
7:45 on the clock. Dido Moreno looking for that second jump. There's a one-handed back loop all the way off, just doesn't quite get the landing. Yeah, that's what she wanted, that one-hand lander. They can be kind of mass-breaking landings. 7 minutes 15. Dido with new sponsors this year, Bruce Boards. Oh, big stall forward. Super control, but just blows out on the landing. That was looking very nice from Sarah Kita.
So technical.
Yeah, would have felt good, that one.
Maybe now on the replay you can see how that gust kicks in right when she pulls.
Oh, just blew out of her hand. Here we go. Dido Moreno. We've seen her doing some backside shakas. We've seen 360s, but as we know, the waves out there at the moment are very difficult to read, or very difficult to find, let alone read. So,
Sarah with a frontside turn, and now, yeah, too close to the rocks to make anything else.
So Billy said not seen a mass breaking competition for years. There was a stage where we had quite a lot breaking. Don't know why. Oh, there we go. Beautiful.
There's the stalled forward.
Stall forward from Dido, and then gets steamrolled by the next wave. So the waves
is a bit against her, huh?
Somebody doesn't want it, but that is nice. Really controlled.
Also very
like
technical
really
there.
light, and then bosh. I could boss it in.
She'll probably be thinking like, what is happening here?
Well, she's back in the game now. She is absolutely back in the game. 5.25. She's actually only like 0.1 behind on the jumps. And obviously she hasn't had her best wave ride yet, only a 2.38. So she can still definitely win this with just a decent wave score now. She'll be back in the lead as Sarah Kita bogs going into that turn.
Both quite tight on the jumps, no? So a good wave could really change everything.
Yeah, it's all about the waves now. If they don't upgrade any jumps from now on, 5 minutes to find a decent wave score. Dido Moreno, it's all been going against her, but back in the game.
It's probably a new or a position that she hasn't been in for a while. Like when stuff doesn't line up for her, and she's a lot under pressure. But it's very impressive to see how she's performing.
I mean that's the difference. Like these days, 14-minute heats, a long heat. You're like, I don't want to sound like an old man, but I am an old man. Back in the day, it was like 8 minutes, you know.
When Ben Profit was still indoor world champion.
Yeah, like way before that, it was like 8-minute heats. And oh, it's big! It's massive!
Does she have it insane?
Fair play! That was...
Oh, she's stoked about
yes.
that. That was
massive.
You've
got to throw some monster points at that. That's big.
We haven't seen... Well, and
now it's
Sarah's
changed.
catapulting.
And oh, my life. How the tide has just changed. That was huge, that thing.
Wow.
Check the height. Bam!
Gets full projection and
She has been working on that 360, and I was about to say that will feel good, but just look at the reaction.
It's so cool to see her so stoked about it.
Yeah. Well, there we go. That has just totally spun around.
And there we go, one-handed back loop. And
yeah,
now, she's found her groove again, huh?
That is why she is called the Queen of Pozo. And she's not going to lie down and take it without a fight. That is for sure. And I mean, Sarah Kita's got some moves, but those two moves there, one-handed, all the way off, landed. I'm pretty sure one-handed. Oh, no, she landed at the end. Okay, she claims at the end. So one-handed.
And pushes through the next set wave that was about to demolish her again.
Yeah. 8.75 for that wave. I think thoroughly deserved. From what we've seen on the waves, it's one of the biggest stunts we've seen in the women's wave sailing discipline, probably ever.
I think, we've had her last year doing pretty much the same move.
But that was that was aired.
It's a similar reward to the one she did last year. So, it's pretty cool that women are actually landing the 360s and the heats. And
yeah,
I mean, within 1 minute we've seen the heat turned around now. So
Dida's the same age as me. All right, don't keep going on about it. Yeah, 78. If you're born in 78, give us a like. Dida Moreno, is it any worth riding any more waves? I think we have seen the wave of the women's competition there, or especially the wave move of the competition. Big monster 360. I'm sure, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if Sarah Keita did that, but you got to do it in the heat. 2 minutes to go. Dida Moreno has got 1 foot on that podium.
Very interesting also to see the body language now. Within that one run, Dida's, like, her whole sailing is just a different thing now. You can see she's fully back in her comfort zone.
Yeah. There was talk of her retiring. Is that
What?
is it, you know, like, I just fail to see how you retire when you are sailing as good as this, even if you are 45. If I'm, you know, her at the top of the tree still, well, I can't. Well, she's not going to stop sailing in Pozo, surely. I mean, it would be a criminal to the windsurfing public to see her stop, because, and especially the girls coming up, you want to beat her.
Of course,
you don't want to retire before you beat her properly. You know, you want to beat her, but she's setting a hell of a pace.
Definitely,
but she's improving. She's 45 and she's improving. That's ridiculous.
On the other hand, it's also a big inspiration for us, no, to see, like, at that age, still improving, still pushing the limits, and. We're there trailing and trying to get as good as her is a big inspiration.
I have a question. How old are you?
26.
So you've got 20 years to carry on pushing, and then you've got to keep pushing.
Maybe, yeah.
It's mad, isn't it? It's crazy how long she's been pushing for. Impressive stuff. Impressive stuff. 50 seconds to go. She has just stole the thunder, and what a way to do it. She literally started the heat. Then I think it's ended up on a smaller sail, which has maybe worked out better, because I think we've seen the wind increase. She's looking back at the beach. They're all probably celebrating, and she's like, look at the smile.
Yeah,
they are
smiling.
literally probably telling her, I think you're done.
Are we going to see a backside shaka?
Yeah.
She wanted it, huh?
She's not going to come in just yet. She might finish with a double.
Let's
Who
see.
knows?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
15 seconds. Keep your eye on Dida Moreno. Got 10 seconds.
She wants
the double. I think she's saying, I'm going to go for a double. Follow me. Let's keep following her.
There we go. She's
double.
got the ramp.
Oh!
Cool.
Fair play. That's such a shame. I'd love, that would have been like the icing on the cake there, to get a double forward going round. It looked like a good rotation, to
I
be
was
fair.
going to say, still a good effort there.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd be stoked on that.
So we do have a champion for Pozo, Gran Canaria 2023, and it is the woman who started the heat like this. Oh, mate. I mean, that's the way she started the heat, and she finished it with an absolute
Stylish tweak push loop there from Sarah.
Yeah, solid heat from Sarah, but I think she could feel that energy maybe. I don't know. Wasn't her best heat in the end. But Sarah Keita will get second. Lena Erpenstein sitting next to me at the moment will be third. So on the podium, solid. Very good result by Moreno. Obviously, at the moment injured. She will finish in fourth. Schnadi in fifth. In the men, we're going to have Costa in fifth. Fourth place, Ricardo Campello. Mark Paré in third. And now we're going to have the sail-off between Marino Gill and Marcilio Brown. Could Marino Gill take down Brown twice and take the victory? That would be big for the local.
Oh, yes, for sure. But I'm sure he's not going to be thinking about this now. He's going to be looking at the heat ahead and, think heat by heat. He's been putting on a great show, so we can expect everything, I think.
Yeah. Crazy. I mean, this competition has literally had everything, I would say. Literally everything. So we are going into the final. Make sure we've got those boys. That was that big 360 on that section. And that meant a lot. So you got to be careful not to hurt a shoulder there. But that was... there we go. We're straight into this final. Don't miss too much on this first run, boys, please. Let's get off this recap. We need to get to that final. This is the big one. Men's final is on. There we go. Marino Gill out the back. Marcilio Brown, yellow sail. This is the first run. I don't think we've missed anything so far. We're going to start off with a big double.
Wow.
Brown absolutely spotted.
Such a solid rotation there.
Wow.
You can see the gusts and the holes. It's very crazy, yeah?
Yeah, just so you know, we won't be having a sail off. Dida was the winner in the single. She's the winner in the double, so she wins. If Sarah Keeter had won, it would have been 1-1, and you have to have a sail off. Same is applying here. If Brazinho wins this ahead of Marino Gill, he will win the title here in Pozo. If he loses, Marino Gill beats him, they will then have to have a super final because it will be 1-1, and the winner will take all.
8 points for that double. That's a solid start.
Yes, 8 points. There we go. Mine's not updated yet, actually, but it has now 8 points for the first double. Absolutely clean. Back loop, 6 points. Already on 14 points. That'll do, won't it?
That's how you want to start a heat, hey?
1 minute 30 in, or even 1 minute in, and I think he'd done both. Marino Gill, yet to find his moment.
Is that going to line up for him?
Oh, just didn't give him the kicker he needed. He's going to tack around. Doesn't quite work out for Brazinho on that first wave. 2 minutes gone. Advantage Marcilio Brown.
He will have 12 minutes now to just look for the wave that he wants.
Yeah, and meanwhile, just keeping an eye on the jumps in case something pops up. We're going to see a 360 now from Gill. Bang. Lovely. Full planing. Has a look down the line, see if there's something else on offer. It's a long way away. It's like a weird part of the wave there. He's been unlucky. But he somehow skips it round the tacker, but he's on the rocks. Exactly where I ended up. That's exactly where I ended up the other day in my heat. You think you're safe, and then suddenly the rocks are everywhere. So that is bad news for Gill because it's not a nice place to be.
Incredible how
Can we
he
have a
held
shot
that.
of him? Sorry. Can we have a shot? Is he still on the rocks? Because he looked like he was on the beach. Marino Gill.
Incredible how he held that second bottom turn. Like, he was so far away, the section, and he still somehow managed to get there. Ah, it looks like he's
Yeah,
recovered.
he's straight off. He was actually on that end one. Oh, push forward from Brown. He's kicking. He's kicking in a... I mean, sail was up, but not what he needs. He needs clean.
Whoa.
So close. So close. Just that tiny little bit more wind or that tiny little bit more height. It's right on the edge, and those will be the differences in the final. Marino Gill's got a lovely... We could see the back loop. No, forward loop off the lip.
Is he going to get something more there?
360 straight down. Wanted the pipper a little bit, but doesn't. I mean, the clay, sorry. He is on. I mean, how is he finding this?
Wow.
He's right up the beach right now. He's got the rhythm. He's going to be in serious demand. Goya are going to have some... I tell you, that's what's going to happen now. People are going to want him. His stock has just gone up. So Goya's in advantage. They've got him already. There's going to be other brands bidding for him. No doubt about it. Look at it. I mean, he is one of the most up-and-coming talents. He's been with Goya, I think, since a long time now.
For a long time, yeah, at least 7, 8 years. I remember Marino selling, like, the first time I came to Pozo, he was, I think, 9 or 11.
On loft.
On loft sales, and
Yeah.
like he had those like older friends, and they were all pushing it already, and he was like trailing a bit behind. And it's so cool to see where he is now and how he kind of passed everyone. It's
Well, he was
very
the young
inspiring.
one, and like you say, he's got these older ones that are doing all the moves, and he was just pushing to get with them. Meanwhile, that means he's just flying up.
Might
in,
have actually been his advantage to always compare himself with the older ones, and yeah, trailing and yeah, at some point passing them.
5.88 coming in for that wave from Marino Gill. The push forward 3.75, obviously not landed from Marcilio Brown. 6 points for that back loop from Gill.
It's going to be exciting now. Marino's for sure going to look for better jump scores.
Yeah. Well, you just see what he's got on offer. This can happen. This can happen. It's, you know, Marsilio is not easy to beat, but he's got the moves. He just needs it to come together. He's coming right up this top end. He's
and
going
we've
on a
seen
jump run.
that really the waves have made the difference, and Marino dropping this over a 6 there, so that will maybe give him a small advantage there.
Because that's the thing. You've got to keep... I was just thinking about it. You know, Brasinho is a top rider. Both on the same team. How good's that? That's huge!
Oh.
He wanted the stall double.
He's done it already today, huh?
Yeah. 360 from Brown. I mean, the Goya team are having it right now. They must be having a field day. I mean, wow, how's that? Just pops it out of nothing.
Ridiculous.
Goes off the back, but, you know, that's got to feel pretty good for a team boss or brand manager. You know, you've got 2 riders in the final.
To see that sail off, yeah,
That's
for
how it
sure.
is. Oh, just couldn't get the pressure. Oh, yeah, he's going for it. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Still also impressive to see how the guys are crashing, like in the air when they realize, okay, it's not going to work out.
Yeah.
It's a fully safe crash.
Yeah,
So,
that's the skill. You know, Ricardo's always done that. He hadn't
Well,
hurt himself.
I don't know if always.
Well, no,
I
but he hasn't hurt himself. It's very strange. When you see what he used to do and you realize at one point he never hurt himself. I was like, wow,
Yeah, that's right.
it's pretty
Might have
impressive.
hurt a couple of other people with the gear flying,
Yeah,
but
yeah. People think they're out of control, but actually they know where they are. That's the difference. They know where they are. This doesn't always work out, but a lot of the time these boys know when it's going wrong and how to get out of jail. And that's a real trick when you're trying to learn a move. So at the moment, advantage Marsilio Brown,
Wow, that's a sick angle.
18.76 points. But Marino still yet to find his double ramp, still yet to find his push forward ramp. One hand, 1 foot from Brown. Solid landing.
very solid.
Over halfway through this heat.
Marino knows he needs to jump. But we've seen heats turn around within less than a minute, so there's still everything in there.
Well, looking at the scores, looking at the wave scores, all he needs isn't, I say all he needs, an 8. Well, he doesn't even need that. It actually doesn't need to be much. It's 5. 5 points would put him on 70. Oh, no, 6, 7. Yeah, 7-point double. 7-point double, even a bit
Which
less
he's
he can handle.
totally capable of, no?
Yeah, 100%. He's leading on the waves. 7-point double, or a clean double, let's say. Clean double puts him in the lead. It can be in the 6s. He might get an opportunity, maybe not.
From that drone angle, you can really see how choppy the ramps have gotten with the high tide. There's so much water moving, and you kind of want to have that clean face to control your jump off, and it's very hard to find.
Yeah. 5 minutes on the clock. Time is ticking down, but still not much is needed. He's leading on the waves. That's a key thing. His second jump is actually a little bit lower now than Brasinho's 1 hand, 1 foot. So it's 0.2 below. So now he needs a little bit more, actually.
We see him driving on the
12.
inside.
Yeah, needs 7.7 and a bit, actually. He needs 7 and a bit. So he needs a very, very good double. There we go. Or a stall double. We know he wants it. Marino Gill absolutely flying now, hunting down a ramp. Stall double. He's got a ramp here. Is it going to sit for him? Oh, look at it. It's just not sitting right. It's not sitting right. Is it going to be Marsilio Brown's day here? There's no point in doing any other jump. It's not going to make any difference. He needs a big jump. It needs to be big, needs to be clean.
And he knows that.
Yeah.
Still everything in here. We have 4 more minutes, so Marino is totally capable of turning this around.
Needs over a 7. He's got 3 minutes 50, and that's providing Brown doesn't upgrade his score.
Which he also is capable of.
Exactly. That 8-point double at the beginning is really the one that's going to make it tricky, because even if you pull off a good double now, it might not be good enough. It needs to be perfect.
Also sets a bit of a benchmark, that 8-point double. Like, the judges have seen what's possible, and yeah, everything
needs to be perfect.
else.
This needs to be big and clean. That's it. That's the only thing that's going to cut it right now. He's got the speed. He's got the skill. We could see a push forward. I wouldn't put it out of the question. Stall double would seal it. He's got a ramp. Oh, doesn't quite sit. He's still not given up. He might get another opportunity.
Oh,
It's not sitting. That's all for him. It's just not lining up. He might get another opportunity.
there
He
we
does.
go. He's pulling
It's big.
What?
It's clean. I think that's enough. I honestly think that's enough. That is enough to change this tie on its head.
And the crowd is loving it.
We will wait for the judges, but this tie just got super exciting. He had a few opportunities there, and you thought it's over, and then suddenly
Oh, look at Marsilio watching
he's looking,
him.
going, "Oh shit!" Oh, hello. Right, let's go. It's going to come down to the waves.
There we go.
And he does. He takes the lead. 1969, so he's a 0.5 ahead now. Marino Gill, the understudy, is now beating the master right now. Marino Gill has not given up on a bigger point score. 360, went for the clay, doesn't get it off the back.
Beautiful.
2 minutes to go. Marsilio Brown is looking like he's going to have to sail a super final if he can't find an upgrade on his wave. Starts off with a backside turn. Looking for something else to open up here.
Is it going to stand up for him? There we go.
Front sides. Free sit. No, just goes for the big old tail throw. Turns it into attacker, but it's not enough. 1 minute 45 on the clock. Marino Gill, the 20-year-old local, could be taking Brown to the super final. This is where it could happen. If he could seal it now with something bigger, it could be incredible. 1:25 on the clock, and Marino Gill is hammering down the bunker. 1 minute 20. Has he spotted something? Are we going to see that push forward? Keep your eye on the red sail. Marino Gill's the one having it. The red sail. One-footed backy from Brown. I don't think it's going to make a difference. 1 minute, 5 seconds on the clock. Let's check out Marino Gill. What's he doing? He's gone so fast we've lost him. He's upwind now to seal it. Big wave score, 50 seconds to go. Brasinho might get one more opportunity to ride a wave. Gill, this will probably be his last.
And he's choosing to go for it.
Maybe wants the clay. He's been trying it a few times. It's not going to happen on that one. 35 seconds straight back up to Brasinho. Now he needs something big on the wave. He needs to improve by 0.5. So he needs a 6.5 point wave. No, sorry, a 5.5 point wave. So it's not crazy. It's not a crazy total for this man. 15 seconds to go. He needs a wave to do it with, though. He's looking around, and it's not quite opening up for him.
What?
That looked massive. The crowd went crazy. We didn't see, but the crowd went mental.
We only saw him flying into the screen there, like from the top
Well,
of
he
it.
started the wave, Brown. Let's just follow this through because this will still count. So, turn, forward loop. This is on. He's still not. Tacker gets
There
it
we go.
round.
He's still on it. Now he's
That's
going
it.
out of it.
What did he do on that last jump? Crowd went mental.
It looked like a big back loop to me. Maybe
Yeah.
double kick or...
Okay, well, it looks on the score sheet like he's won. We haven't seen the updated score sheet. We still only need a 5.5 from Brown. But it was a forward loop. They don't like that. There's a few things going against it. It's the recap of the heat. There was that frontside 3. Push forward from Brown. I'll tell you what, he's the 7 points for that last back loop, 6.95.
Wow.
It must have been absolutely massive. Brown got a 5-1-2 for that last wave, so it was close, but it wouldn't have been enough anyway. So Marino forces a sail off the super final.
That is so impressive.
Two Goya riders going head-to-head. It is not a guaranteed win now for Brown. It's going to come down to one heat and one heat only, unless they just refuse to sail and take the victory together.
Well, that's never happened, has it?
I wonder what happens if that does happen.
Goya will be happy about it.
Yeah.
2 first places.
Double Goya, but like team orders. Well, there you go.
Oh, there's the back loop. Wow, it's actually really big.
That was big.
Such a mental game also. If you think of those guys, they've been sailing their single elimination more than a week ago, and we've been waiting. I mean, there's a slalom in between, but we've been waiting every day at the beach. You never know, is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen? Eyes on the forecast every day, and then it comes together on the last day, literally on the last minute, that you're still going to be demanded to sail, and it's really, really hard.
Yeah, I wonder who the kids' like favorite rider is at the moment. I reckon Marino Gill is in there. No,
he's up there, I'd say. Yeah.
You know, like what is the? You know, we did a thing with Windsurfing TV a while ago where we asked all the young sailors who's your favorite rider. I wonder what it is now. It'd be interesting to do a recount of that. Like he looks broken a little bit there, Marcilio Brown. The momentum is definitely shifted. Marino Gill, wow, what a
hero, huh?
Yeah, no problem. I don't think you want to see us, though, in the set, but we're going to have a look. But I think it's good to see what the guys are doing on the beach, because it's definitely more interesting, because we're going to have a heat break. And we're going to be coming back with the super final. Marino Gill versus Marcilio Brown. We've also, we have a third place woman sitting next to me here, Lena Erpenstein. Second place, Sarah Kita, Dida Moreno. Amazing performance. If you have just tuned in, you missed that. I mean, great performance from her after snapping a mast in the first seconds of the heat. But I think we should go back to the beach. I think that wide camera looked really good. I think it's nice to see what is happening in between the heats. So we'll see. But Marcilio Brown, how's he going to handle that?
Well, yeah, I was just talking about how hard it is to be at the beach every day, like never knowing is it actually going to happen or not. And then like it comes together really last day, last hours that you're demanded to go on the water, sail a solid heat, and then you're being beaten. Must be very, very hard for him. Yeah, but he's capable of doing everything. So I think, she should just switch off, restart, and give it another go.
In my experience, weirdly, it's the guy that comes through or the girl that comes through that wins the first one that kind of goes and carries that momentum through. I know just in British events that I've been involved in, it's a hard momentum. You come in cold, you lose, even if you sail okay, and then the tide just shifts straight away.
Yeah, like you say, it is so
very
hard.
Very difficult.
You're at the beach the whole day, seeing someone climb up, knowing that the best of those who are actually sailing is going to be the one sailing against you. And yeah, you haven't sailed the conditions. You're probably de-rigged because your single has been like a week ago. So it's a cold start, and it's very, very mental. So like you really have to be there mentally, knowing what you're capable of, and get everything together.
We will see. We will see. I think we're going to talk you through anyway, because this is the final. This will be the last heat of the competition. We are done. It has been an absolute marathon this week. I can definitely tell you from here in the commentary booth, it has been a hectic week. So I know it's been a hectic week on the water. I have literally lived every moment of that. And a couple for myself as well. Yeah, a couple for myself as well.
The champion sitting here, so...
No, but we had, obviously, let's just go back through it, because we do have a bit of time as we wait for that final to go. The guys are going to have a heat break, obviously, get themselves sorted, have a bit of a rest, and they'll be straight back out there. It will be the same format. 2 jumps, 1 wave, 14-minute heat. Winner takes all. The winner will be the champion of Pozo. It'll be an interesting battle, because Marino Gill lost that single elimination by some... In fact, I'm going to have a look.
I think less than a point.
It was hardly
must have been
anything.
Like half a point or even 0.1.
Let me just make sure of how many points it was, because it really was absolutely nothing. Final between Brown and him was... oh, my God. So the final between Brown and Marino was 0.04.
Wow.
It's nothing. It's just a judge going, It's
Literally,
it's nothing. It's on a different day. The other guy could have won. That's just how it is. That's sometimes competition comes down to that. And that was with a 10-point push forward from Marino Gill. So you can tell he's just won that one. He wants this. When he knew he'd lost by 0.004 or whatever, I'm sure he's been thinking about that all week. And he looks so fired up.
And so relaxed also at the same time. Like, he's busting out the moves and, looks like nothing. Nothing to him.
He looks so confident.
Yeah,
like,
totally.
Mark as well, actually. When you saw Mark sail against Ricardo, or who was Acosta, the first one, it just didn't look like falling off. Marino is the same then. He looked really composed, really into it.
I mean, that might also be a bit the advantage of the young guys coming up. Like, they know, Marsilio, Ricardo, those guys have been up there for a long time. And if they're still there, no one's going to be like, oh, wow, they won. But if you're actually young, coming from the back, you're pushing, and you don't have much to lose, you're just going to go for it. And
I was just looking at that double from that heat. I mean, and Brown was looking at it. He literally was there, saw it happen. Interesting moments, big moments. So we had obviously the single of the men and the women. Obviously the men had just crazy conditions. Like the guys could hardly hold on to 3.5 meter sails.
Yeah.
The women went the next day. Early rounds were kind of lower tide. The final was a little bit sketchy. I've got to be honest. I was like, ooh. But we had to push because we had slalom. We had all these disciplines. So he pushed it through. Dida took the victory. And then we see today, coming back, again, difficult conditions,
Definitely.
but Dida properly stomped that final.
I mean, it's kind of ideal that we now have this double in the bag because like this, everyone's have had their second chance, and Dida's still up there showing she's definitely deserving to be there. And I mean, to be honest, I have to say the heats I sailed today were actually in better conditions than the single elimination.
No, it looked much better. I think you're better to get the double in good conditions because obviously people don't realize you need a result. There's a lot of pressure on the head judge and everyone to get a result. So to get a result on the first day, they kind of had to run one fleet. With the way the wind was and the way the conditions, it kind of suited the men more than the women. I'm not saying you got blown away, but the women are obviously lighter than a few of Costa and these boys.
I mean, Marino was on 3-4, and he said he's actually, like, it was a new sail that he pulled out on that day. So, like you say, women are naturally lighter, and if we had to choose for one result, I think it was a good call to say we're going to go for the men. And we had an amazing day of action. A bit of a shame that we ended up with very average conditions.
It was a bit of an anticlimax, the final. I mean, I think the best person won in the end. We saw that today, but you never know. You want to have that fairness. You want to have that result. But I know they had to push hard because obviously this year we had slalom.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting we had 3 days of slalom, like full-on hectic slalom. Probably some of the best slalom I have commentated on. Like the women's slalom was just insane.
People are saying this, and I totally agree on that. Like I've never actually been at a slalom contest, and it was so fun to watch. And I kind of wanted to be a slalom girl then. Like
You fancy it?
Well, I don't know. I'm not super keen to travel with the gear, to be honest. I think like my thing would be to just race, like in competition. But I don't think that actually works out. You got to train, and so I think I'll stick to the wave for now.
I mean, we got to give a shout out to her as well. You had the biggest comeback today in the women's fleet.
Yeah, well,
how many heats?
6. Maybe.
It's pretty.
It's been a lot. I lost count.
That is a lot of heats to come back on the podium. If you'd have been on the podium, yes, but it feels good to come back through the double. It's a nice feeling.
It does, yeah. I think it's actually like I'm honored that I get that spot because it's so fun to sail all those heats. I mean, you're kind of stacking up wins, so of course that feels good.
Yeah, it's definitely the best way to do it. If you had to choose a route, you'd go, okay, I'd like to go out in the single first round with a disaster and then just come
maybe not a
back.
Total disaster. No, it's going to do something with your mind as well.
You got like, if you had the option, you're going to come back in the double. It's like, yeah. Because then you're like, it's like such a nice feeling when you come in and someone goes, yes, you're good. Yeah. And then it starts to build, doesn't it? And it's like that. You get that sort of...
Like you say, I think it's literally the most fun of competition to climb the ladder back up from the back. You have nothing to lose. you build your momentum, you build your moves, you learn the spot. Like I've sailed the spot at, I don't know, 20 different tides today. So I knew when it was breaking upwind, when it was breaking downwind. And it's a bit of an advantage also for the one coming up against the one who is cold at the beach just watching. Like you'll never really know where to position. So yeah, I'm stoked that I have that spot.
Yeah, no, it's good. And you get way more pictures. Get way more pictures and video because you're in more heats. The guy who wins the single literally gets hardly any pictures in the double.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes if you win, you're like, oh, didn't really get much. And then if you come back through the double, you're you're everywhere.
You're definitely, I think for me it was a bit of a replay from last year. I had a similar run last year, and the day after I checked the pictures, and like you say, I think I've never had that many pictures.
That's the way to do it. Okay, so if you are just tuning in, we've just done the finals. We've got one more heat left. So we've done the women's double elimination. That is finished. Justina Stadi, 5th. Ibai Moreno, 4th. Lena Erpenstein all the way back up to 3rd place with a big comeback today. Sarah Kita, 2nd. And Daida Moreno after snapping a mast in the first minute of the heat. It might even be on your screens now, or is that the last one?
Yeah.
It could be. Oh, it wasn't that
one. Looked similar.
It wasn't that. It looked very similar to that.
Just the mast, it didn't even only break. It looked like it just
exploded.
vanished.
Yeah, it just exploded.
It must have broken in more than one piece, huh?
Yeah, then she dropped the biggest wave score of the competition so far with like a fully aired 360. One of the best wave moves I've seen in the women's fleet. So that was insane. Went for a double on the last run. There was talk of her retiring. I'm sure she mentioned something like that, but
maybe after that run she'll be like, oh yeah, let's do another year.
I'll have to bring that up later, see if she's still thinking like that. She's the same age as me, 78, so 45. Is she this year or maybe already?
I think 46 she's turning.
Can't be. She's born the same year as me.
Oh, then not.
I'm already 45. We're the 45 club. And then we had the men's, excuse me, double. Voice is finally giving up.
Just one more thing about the women, maybe. I think it was very standout also to see the young girls today at on the water. Like, I mean, I've been kind of in the mix, so I couldn't be watching the whole time. But I've been watching some heats, and girls like Alexia Kifa and the Maria Morales from Tenerife. I've seen such good turns and really sends, and it's really cool to see that we really have some girls coming up from the bottom, and
100%.
And it's really cool to see.
Because we saw Maria Morales landing a back loop in the heat. You can see these are stuff that girls have been working on for a while. It makes a big difference that just makes it feel like the momentum is going. Alexia Kiefer landing consistent back loops.
She's been
in the heat.
on a roll this year. Like her heats, I've watched a lot of her heats. Actually sailed against her twice. Yeah. And she's been on it. Like I was very impressed with her sailing.
And then we also had Sol Dietrich, 13 years old, mixing it up with the...
Kind of a standout also in Fiji, you know, the 13-year-old girl in mast and a half waves. And she's been out there. Apparently she was super relaxed after it. And it's so cool to see that we have a young, growing fleet of women. And let's see where the level can go.
We've also got to talk about the Red Bull Rockets. So the story is Red Bull Rockets for the highest jump of the competition. Last year, you were leading.
I was sitting here, actually, in that moment.
Well, you're not worried then, because you're leading this year.
I mean, we can talk about it now, but I wasn't going to mention it earlier. I think I might still be leading it.
It's €2,000 for first prize, is it?
I heard, yeah.
It was the same thing last year.
It's a good,
so you're sitting
good
here,
day for me.
leading, Daida just goes... Oh, that's
she literally made that 30 centimeters more than me. I mean, it's okay. She's been there. It's the way to go. So just gotta go bigger.
So third on the podium, and looks like it's over now. So you know, there's not been any bigger jumps today.
I mean, I haven't seen official rankings today, but might be.
Okay, so
you see, I'm a bit. I'm only going to talk about it when it's actually official.
Beers on you. That's what I'm saying. What else? And then we've obviously got the men.
A bit hard to beat the 11-point-something meters from Marino from the first day
today.
And
Marino's still holding that record. So Marino Gill has a chance to win the competition, and he's also leading the Red Bull Rockets rankings with one heat to go in less conditions than it was set on the first day. So you kind of think he's going to have a good competition, whatever now.
I mean, he must be stoked already. Like now, he for sure has nothing to lose. He's climbed his way up in front of the local crowd. It was like in the single elimination, it was so inspiring to see. Like it was literally the whole village at the beach shouting for him. And
Yeah.
now he's pushed it all the way into a super final, leading the Red Bull Rockets. I mean, it's hard to stand out more than that.
Oh, 100%. So we've got 1 minute 30. Marsilio Brown, yellow sail. Let's get 2 riders in our shot early for this one. This is the final. It's 1 heat to go. He's not in the finish just yet, that fella. He's having I'd love some food. I don't think I've eaten hardly anything all day.
Nothing better than watching a super final and having some fish, huh?
Oh, yeah, there you go. He's having some raw sushi. 10 seconds till the 1 minute, so 1 minute and 5 seconds to go. Marsilio Brown on the yellow sail going against Marino Gill, the local hero he could be if he wins this. He'll be the local hero anyway. Dider Moreno will also be the local hero. But there will be some big parties if they both win.
This for sure. I think Marino's probably going to have a good night tonight. But yeah, now we still have the super final coming up. I'm very excited to see how Marsilio's going to recover from that loss now.
Yeah, me too. I mean, like I said, I've seen it before. The guy who comes back has the momentum. But if anyone can stop that momentum, it's Marsilio Brown, 2022 world champ. Yeah, let's see. Marino Gill. There he is. Local boy, coming good, 20 years old. I love to see him mixing it up at the top. That's what Windsurf needs. You don't need the same old names at the top. You need the guys breaking through. You need, people to fall. You have to have that. Then you need the comebacks. That's what makes sport exciting.
That's the point, yeah. I mean, we're all spectators also at the same time, and that's what we want to see. And yeah, we're in.
Okay, here we go. 14 minutes, 2 jumps, 1 wave to count. Marino Gill, local boy, flying out. He's got to be one of the fastest on the water. We said it in the preview. He is insane. He wants that double loop nice and early. He might even get a ramp here. Marsilio Brown watching on. He's going to see him take... Oh, just doesn't sit right for him. And nice pulls out early. Just makes a decision. Going down the bunker, we've got Brown. He looks like he's about to abort that mission as well.
Ocean turned flat a bit there.
Yeah, no point in pressing. There we go. Brown tacks round.
Marina looking very relaxed there.
Oof, here we go. How old is Marsilio Brown? He's what, mid-30s, low 30s?
I'd say low 30s.
Low 30s, 33, 32,
something like
that.
Yeah. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that was one of his first wins ever here, if not the first.
If he can hold it on.
In the single elimination.
Yeah, very correct. Yeah, very correct. 12 minutes 44. So minute gone. No scores on the boards just yet. Marino Gill. Like I say, local boy. Got a lot of support on the beach when he did that massive back loop. We heard the crowd from here. So that's amazing to see. Does he get an option here? Yes, it looks like it's building up. Marino Gill flying down that bottom end. Ooh, this is going to be a tense final. He is going for it. You just got to put the speed on and hope it sits. He knows how to sail this place. He always seems to find the option. And there it is. Oh, I didn't get it.
Oh, you wanted it, huh?
Okay, not the way.
So a bit of a slow start into the super final.
12 minutes on the clock. Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted it.
Lost the power on that first rotation.
Both with half a point.
Oh, here we go. We're about to see first blood drawn to Marsilio Brown. Double. Bosh. There we go. Wow. You saw that coming a mile away. There's one man.
And this time it's the other way around. Marino was sitting outside. He totally saw that. So it'll be interesting to see how he deals with it.
Brown doesn't miss, though. It's very rare he misses a double with a decent ramp. It's a go-to move, really.
He has such a beautiful rotation also. The way he keeps the momentum for the second rotation is... Sometimes he almost stays in one place, like at one height.
There we go. Marino trying to find his first wave. 360.
He
Doesn't
wants
gonna
to
make
play,
it.
yeah.
So, 3 minutes gone. Nothing on the board for Marino. Advantage Brown. Double coming in at 7.62. And a very low, small back loop coming in at 3.25. No waves for Marino, no jumps.
Marino sort of started the first final the same way. Like he was trailing for a long time, then put a wave score down, and then came back with the jumps. So yeah, will be exciting to see.
It can change so quickly. As we said, you just need 2 minutes. So until we get to that stage, we know it's all open. We're just setting the scene right now. Backside 3 for Brown. Good way to start the heat because you're still moving forwards. But then you need that wave to cooperate.
He will need another frontside hit or something there.
Forward loop. Bosh, so backside 3 and a forward loop. They like to see more wave turns. That's what the judges have said. They do obviously count big moves, but they want to see some frontside action.
Ideally, both connected, no?
Yeah, yeah.
But still good to see that Marsilio is holding up there. Like, doesn't look like he's cracking. He will give Marino a good run.
Yeah, Brown. He's at that stage now where he's tried and tested. He's been here before.
He's probably been in all of these situations already. So.
Yeah, he knows the deal. He doesn't crack so much under pressure. I just think Marino had that better heat. I think he's able to take that and go, right, next heat's mine then. Let's see, 9 minutes to go. Advantage Marsilio Brown. Time ticking down. We're at the end of the day here. 7:20. It's been a long day, but it's been action-packed.
It's been an action-packed week. We've really had competition going on every single day.
Yeah, 8 minutes 30 on the clock. Brown, backside shove it into front side. Turn.
Might get another.
Oh, just goes down. There's crazy bit of water over there. When you see these guys falling like that, you know the water's not easy to navigate.
The high tide here is just also very tricky. Like the water's moving, the wave doesn't really stand up. It's very hard to find a pocket, something that actually pushes you. So in the top turns, you want to keep it soft, but also attack it. It's very hard.
Well, we've had 6 minutes gone. Marino Gill yet to put down anything of any note, really. I mean, he's literally doing an 8-minute heat right now. He's just started.
Solid.
How's the landing? Just pummels that back foot into the
And he might even get a second jump on the run, huh?
Yeah, this is how things can change. So big double kick, back loop from Marino Gill. We'll keep our eyes on him, though, because that run is definitely not finished. Brown now, 7 minutes to go, halfway through this heat.
Backside slash. And it will set up for something else there.
That's the tacker.
Solid.
Say we maybe not see. You can see the waves are very steppy. There's almost 2 waves.
We have a bit of a south swell in there today as well, and that really makes like a step in the wave.
I'm not sure that'll count from the judges, but
might be 2 wave counts.
You gotta try what you can try. 6 minutes 40 on the clock. We'll wait for the scores to drop. He's got 5 point on his waves right now. That back loop from Gill coming in at 5.62. Needs that big double. Brasinho already with the 7.62. We said that in the last round, and Marino delivered 100%, but he needs the opportunity. Will he get it? That's the question. One of the best tacks in the business, that boy. Six minutes on the clock to see if Marino Gill can win this PWA is going to get an option. It's, wow, it's a big stall forward.
Any one of us would be happy with that.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
not what
huge. But at this stage, we know he needs double. We know he needs more. And we might see the push forward from Brown. Oh! One of the worst positions to get in, inverted with no power.
Dropping out of the sky.
He really tried to get the power in that sail, but he just got the angle wrong, and it died on him. So Gill actually choosing to do some jumps up here. Oh, that looked nasty. Nearly went headfirst into the mast. 5 minutes 20 on the clock. Gill not finished yet. Needs that double. Really does. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get the opportunity? 5 minutes. He's got the speed. He just needs the ramp. Has he spotted something? He's heading down with some purpose.
Doesn't quite stand up for him.
He's just faking it till he makes it. He's like, I'm going to hug it. No, it's not there. Okay,
Gotta
I'm coming
invent yourself a ramp there.
Ford coming in at 4.62 is never going to be a big score. He really needs double or nothing, basically. Needs to put in the big scores. 4 minutes 30 to go. Advantage Marsilio Brown, just 15.87 the score to beat. Also, I mean, the jumps-wise, actually, weirdly, Marino's not that far behind because Brown counting a 3.25 back loop. That is obviously going to change, we would imagine. But the wave score from Marino is not there just yet. 5 points for Brown's wave score. 4 minutes to go. This time's going to go very quickly if he doesn't find the double for Marino, because he's not going to want to ride a wave and end up down the bunker with not an option to jump. He knows he wants something bigger. Also needs a wave. So Brown heading down to the bunker as close as he can to try and find something. He might get a little moment here. He needs another jump. He's only got a small back loop. And that's
probably
a
going to be
back loop.
similar.
It's going to upgrade a little bit. Back to Marino. Where is Marino Gill? Oh, it was...
it was one-footed. We didn't see that from the drone perspective before.
See that at all. Here we go. Marino Gill's getting an option here. Almost delayed. Keeps the rig out. That is going to count. Is it as clean as Brasilio's? Probably not, but it was almost semi-stalled.
I'd say, yeah, or a bit of a tail kick in there. Like in the last years, we've been seeing a lot of tabletop doubles. Obviously, this year, since it's not the same, or it's the same category as a normal double, we haven't been seeing them so much. But definitely a bit of a tail kick there.
5 meters high, that one. As we wait for the scores to drop. Big backside shove it from Marino Gill. This is what he can do. Keep your eye on the red sail. Marino Gill. Tacker gets stuck. 2 minutes 44 to go. He's going to put this close, but he's going to need a big wave, Marino Gill. 6.5 for that double forward. So not the score he probably needed, but it means he's in contention. He's a point and a little bit behind on the jump, but Brasilio's only with a 5-point wave. We know what Gill's capable of if he can find that wave, but time is ticking down. 2 minutes 20, and Brown looking to upgrade his jump. One-footed, one hand, back loop from Brown. 2 minutes to go. Can he do it? I told you before, you can change your heat in 2 minutes. We're about to find out if that is true. At the moment, Brown with the advantage. Nearly 4 points clear. Wow.
Very solid heat also.
Where do those 4 points come from? Yeah, he's going to need a 6.4 wave. He's going to need a pretty tasty looking wave.
It's a good
backside shove
there.
it to kick it off. Stay on that view. Frontside 360 from Brown. He's going to struggle to get back in from that position. So is Marino Gill. It's slipping away from him. 1 minute 30 to go. The local boy is seeing that title slip away as the time ticks down. 1 minute 30 to go. Advantage Marsilio Brown. After that disaster he had in Fiji, this would be the perfect comeback to win here in Pozo for the first time ever, maybe. So my co-commentator tells me. Always pass the
blame.
Word
on the street.
1 minute 5 to go. This is definitely advantage Marsilio Brown, the senior team rider, Looks like he will be getting the honours because it's going to take an absolute monster wave. Keep your eye on Marino Gill. Let's film the red sail of Marino Gill. This is where we can see it change. Let's get the other sail in shot. 45 seconds to go. This could be the wave. It has to be big. No question. It has to be big. 360. That's it. We're done.
Back.
We're done. There's no way he's going to change this now. With 30 seconds to go,
Checking his time
he can't
there.
find 4 points on the way out. I mean, a perfect 10-point jump would actually be enough.
Which he's capable of. Not sure the conditions are offering this.
20 seconds to go, and Marsilio Brown will be feeling pretty emotional, I think, when he wins this, because he didn't have it all his own way here in Pozo. He was taken to the wire in the single. He was took to the super final in the double. But in the end, Marsilio Brown will be the Gran Canaria Grand Slam title. Or will he? There's still one wave to go. He's still one wave to go. He's off the back. There we go. It will be. Brown takes the win. The smile is there. He knows it. He punches the sky. That will feel even better. Even better when you come back like that. It's never good to get it easy. When you have to work for it, it feels so much better. Marsilio Brown is the Pozo champion of 2023. Let's have a look at this, because we're going to see some emotion right there.
For sure.
Let's keep on Marsilio Brown. There we go. Hugs all around Robbie Swift there.
Very well deserved.
First to congratulate him. Caddy. That was intense. He's knackered. He is in pieces right now.
Yeah, he must be. Like I think really the mental part is the biggest challenge here. Like, we know both of the riders, they all have the moves. They are all capable of showing us the greatest show. But to not crack in the second heat with that young guy, with the momentum, with the crowd, with the local crowd behind his back, and to still defend the title, I think like out of sportsmanship or sports view, it's very impressive.
Yeah, mad. I mean, that could have been the difference. He bangs that double in at the beginning.
Yeah.
It changes the whole dynamic of the heat. But what happened was Brown banged that double in. And then from then on, it looked like Marino Gill had a bit of a mountain to climb.
Yeah, Brazilio's also really been sailing smart. He kind of stepped it up little by little. Like, he started with a back loop, then a one-footed back loop. In the end, even upped his score with a one-handed, one-footed. So, yeah, smart sailing also.
Impressive stuff. Impressive stuff. Unfortunately for Marino Gill, this year will not be his year, 2023. But at the same time, it will be his year, because he's second. You know, like, you're thinking, well, that's the breakthrough. It's just, you're so close to that win, and he definitely could have done it. You know,
definitely
on a different day.
On the other hand, he's 20 years old. It will probably only keep him more motivated than before.
100%. It's definitely upped his motivation, no doubt. But Goya team got to be happy. Two people in
They're going to have an
final.
expensive week, hey?
Yeah, and also Danny Bruce winning his first ever World Cup.
Oh,
Not personally, but Dida on Bruce boards this year. And she pulled off the perfect 360 in the air, so you can see the Bruce boards on the bottom.
It was well presented, I'd say. So, yeah, Danny will definitely reward that, I guess.
Okay, so, yeah, that could be it for me in the commentary booth. I'm about to keel over and die. It's been 9 days of just non-stop action. Youths, juniors, masters, single and double for both men and women, and 3 days of full action foil fin slalom.
Wow.
What a 9 days that has been.
Are you going to be silent for the next week? Or?
Oh, my God. I am looking forward to eating some food, having a drink, and sitting down, doing nothing. Okay, we're going to go to the set. We're going to wrap it up. I am wrapping it up. I'm not sure exactly what is going to happen from now on in, but I'm going to go. But I guess we're going to stay live. We're probably going to have the prize giving straight up after this. So, yeah, that's how we're looking. Massive thanks to Lena.
I heard.
I take it back. Scrap that. There's another thing we're going to do. If that wasn't enough, we're going to do a special Red Bull event now.
I think I have to leave, actually.
Okay, right. Well, see you later. We have not finished. We are still here because there's a special Red Bull event. Are we getting paid extra for this special Red Bull event?
Well,
Okay.
Yeah,
Enjoy.
I think I got to go out and compete, actually.
Okay.
I heard.
Okay, right. Take it on. See you in the next one. Thank you very much, Lena. Okay, right. Special Red Bull event. Okay.
20 more minutes.
Okay, right. Don't go far away. I'm having a break, and then we're doing a special Red Bull event. See you in a few minutes.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep.
Could I cross the island hiking?
Yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
The beach? When was the last time you tried something new?
Could I do this every day?
Yep,
Could I cross the island hiking?
yep. Or riding, if you want.
Hello, how can I help you, sir?
Oui, bonjour madame. Cancel my flight, please.
What is this?
This is our unique nature.
Oh.
And there is more. A lot more. Could that be why we smile so much? Or is it because of this? Because every day is a new discovery. Start your vital movement.
Ocho islas para disfrutarlas sin prisas. Con un clima que te llena de vida todo el año. Paisajes impresionantes que hacen que el tiempo se detenga. Una gastronomía deliciosa y vinos que no existen en ningún otro lugar del mundo. Para brindar por la vida. Pasear a tu ritmo entre pueblos llenos de encanto. Descubrir un patrimonio cultural único. Tradiciones locales que despiertan la curiosidad. Y alojamientos donde te sentirás como en casa o incluso mejor. Y todo con la tranquilidad de estar en la Unión Europea, con una cobertura sanitaria de calidad y buenas conexiones desde los principales aeropuertos de Europa. ¿Te imaginas disfrutar de un mes, o 2, o 3 en estas islas? Un paréntesis vital en el mejor clima del mundo.
Okay, we're back. We've only been streaming 10 hours. But we've got another half an hour. Jesus. All right, let's get it on. Let's get it on. A half an hour heat. Let's have a look at the rules. Red Bull Rockets. Best trick. Doesn't matter so much about the landing we're hearing. And of course, if someone jumps higher than the original record, it will also count. Problem is, the original record's in 11 meters, so I don't think we're going to see that. But we might see some original tricks, some interesting stuff. Let's do it. 10.5 hours. Come on. Let's get it on. Forward loop. Oh, it's going to take something to get us to work out. I thought I'd already set myself. So, excuse me. Let's get it on. Come on. Red Bull Rockets. What have we got? Alessio Stilrich. One-footed back loop. We really need Antoine Martin, don't we? We got to see some craziness. We have to. Justina Shaddy, the one-footed back loop. Oh, Sol going for the pushy. Really hard to build this excitement up for half an hour after the long day. I'm going to need someone else in the booth. But we do have the riders out there pushing. So let's see. Alessio Stilrich. We're going to hear document this on the live stream. I'm sorry, people out there, but I really can't get excited at the moment. It's I'm going to have to be case by case. There's no way I'm keeping the hype up for half an hour. We're just going to watch it, talk it through. It's like a watch party. We'll all wait on the inside, and then if there's a ramp, they do a run out. So it looks like Marino Gill heading out. He's keen bean, isn't he? On that red Goya. Going to be difficult. It looks. I mean, they were struggling in the final to find ramps. But let's have a look. Marino Gill down that bottom end on the right-hand side. I mean, how do you pick him up as cameramen? The red sail, I think. Marino just rocketed. Saw something like a no-handed forward loop I heard from Anton Martin there. No-handed forward loop. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's what this event is about. It really probably, this Red Bull Rockets, if they want best trick, you're probably best just to send Anton Martin out there and give him a couple of quid because he is mental. He really does lay down some pretty crazy stuff. Woo! Float to jump. Probably would have been a good idea to do this on one of the other days, like not one we've just done 10 hours. Oh dear. Christ. I know when people come up with these ideas, they don't really think of what's going on in the live booth. Oh, that was sick. Oh, unlucky. Tabletop, like, forward. Or tabletop double, it maybe thought about it. Big one from Victor. What we got here? Duotone-tastic. Oh, cheese. Maybe cheese back loop. Maybe that'd be interesting. The Erpenstein, she was helping me out. Karma's been good this week, so probably she'll win it. She's actually leading the old Red Bull Rocket, so Ricardo's just entered the frame. Up. Stall forward. Maybe like a double shifty, something crazy. Oh, air Spock from Alessio. It's just so you guys know, it's 8 p.m. local time. I think we've been going for since 10 o'clock this morning, maybe. Nice forward. The lip. But it has been a good day. It's not. It's been a good day. Been a very good day. Very exciting. I'd love to have an interview with Brazinho, and the winners would have been cool. Dida's out there. Going for the trophy. Dida Moreno. Oh, she's going to get a ramp here. Oh, that's the difficulty. Oh, double forward loop from Dida. Oh, and she's going to water start away. Yeah, claims it. So, Dida Moreno. Double forward loop. Double forward loop, Marino Gill. Double forward loop, Mark Paré. Double, 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 double. What we want? Here we go. One. Oh, hey, that was pretty cool. One-handed double from Anton Martin. I told you just need Anton Martin out there, really. Let's just be honest. You just need one rider. Anton Martin. Give him €1,000 if he comes... well, no, they just give him €1,000. Haven't even got a beer in here. What's going on? Actually had an ice cream instead. Gonna sleep well. Come on, let's see something exciting. I want to see the crazy stuff. The one-handed doubles. That's the worth. Oh, stall double from Ponzi at the back. That was pretty sick. That was pretty good. It's a difficult thing to film this when you've got so many riders on the water, because it's very easy to miss the best move. You don't need to film. Well, you film Anton Martin, obviously. Put one camera on him, and then the rest. You can scoot around a little bit. Are we going to see anything crazy? I think we've seen a no-handed forward from Anton Martin and a one-handed double. I like the one-handed double. I mean, Vidar. Oh, that was a sick double from Marino. I'm pretty sure we... used to see one-handed doubles from Vidar Jensen. Oh, air Spock attempt, Marino. Let's have a look at the comments, what we got going on. Watching this is still better than watching TV. It's still good. It's just very difficult. 10 hours of commentary and then doing half an hour on your own again. After the excitement and building to a final, and then it's exciting. I like this format. Just not after 10 hours. It's not normal for one person to do 10 hours. I think most commentators do 2 and then have a 2-hour break, then do 2. Well, there we go. Oh, double push loop from Anton Martin. But this is more a leisurely watch with a bit of talking. So it's actually okay. Yep, voice is fine, boys, after 1 week. It's starting to go a bit now, but it's more... Today's been a very, very long day at the end of a very, very long week. This is like the cherry. The highlight video today will be interesting. 1 hand, 1 foot. Salmon. What are we going to see? Something special. Oh, did he think about the push loop, back loop? Oh, crazy double attempt. Oh, Alfie Hart's bought me a beer. Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. There we go. At least that's better. Here we go. Like I said, I can't see anyone beating the record from that first day. It was the bar was raised. I think they should reset that every day and then have daily winners. I think it's pretty difficult. So the way the Red Bull Rockets works, they've got a Surfer app, which you can download, and then it's in a waterproof case, and you just put it in your wetsuit, as far as I know. But yeah, you can do the same thing. Although it's probably demotivating when you see 11.5 meters and you go out and stick in the old 2-meter ramp. You're like, oh, God. But you can do it. If you feel like you're a bit of a high jumper, you can definitely do it. Salmon. Is he going to jump like a salmon? Oh, what was that on the way in? Looked like a shifty thing from Alessio Stilrich. There we go. Oh, that was pretty big. That was, I'm not sure how big. 7.4 meters, that's how big. You can imagine how big they were jumping on the first day. 11.5 meters, 4 meters bigger than that. It's more than double the height of that. Pretty massive. What we got, S8 saying, Ben, do you prefer the Pozo comp or the Fiji comp? Good question. This was pretty good, I have to say. As a whole, this was pretty good. Double push loop attempt from Anton Martin on the head. Like I said, film him, you'll be interested. Fiji comp or this comp? I think they both complement each other. Quite a lot of drama at this comp. If you're talking about the waves, obviously there was some decent stuff in Fiji. Yeah, I mean Fiji was really exciting. Pretty good. I don't know actually, it's a good question. I mean Fiji was obviously exciting because we haven't seen it there before, so it was all a bit new. And pretty death-defying. And new guy on top. I always like that when we have some upsets. I think any comp, when you get some good close battles or upset. I think close battles are good, but upsets are obviously better when the mixing of the order comes in. Like Marino pushing up on this comp has been a kind of a revelation. That's been super interesting. Fiji was interesting, you know, Baptiste, a couple of upsets. I think that's nice. I like that. I like to see different conditions and new guys getting a chance. I think when you go to the same conditions, sometimes it can be very similar. Same with any spot, you know, when you see videos from Whokeeper now or pictures, it's like, yeah. Probably the same with Pozo, you know, you've seen it, yeah, but the competition is different, so that makes a difference. But just the pictures and the video, I guess most people have seen them over the years, so it's nice to see somewhere different. Cloudbreak was pretty radical. I mean, some of the drone stuff that Paul did from over there looked just insane. Whatever happened to the vault water? Yeah, exactly. It's not so easy. I'm sure, just saying that, Ricardo was going out now. He's probably trying something. Very difficult to replicate it. Funny enough, when I was doing push forwards, when I was going for one, I ended up doing literally a push loop, back loop. Not on purpose, but a push loop, and then it turned into a back loop, and then I kind of landed. Which was quite mad. I didn't realise how possible it was. But when you try and recreate it, I couldn't get that same position. It's really, it felt impossible. I mean, they are absolutely going hell for leather out there. It's just difficult to keep a track on who's doing what. I mean, maybe I should ask you guys, Fiji or Pozo, in the comments, one word, that's it. Tell me what you think. I guess there's different levels and different how it works, but obviously Fiji. I mean, I'm sure Fiji's going to win, but Pozo's been pretty good. That first day especially was kind of crazy. So plenty of action being thrown down. Like I said, so far we've had Dida doing a double. Water starting away, I guess. Might even try another one here. And here we go. Dida Moreno. Oh, 1 foot, 1 hand. So Adam says Fiji. SA says Fiji. Rubik says can't repeat. Can I repeat the question? What did you prefer? Pozo or Fiji? Pozo for the live stream and Endless Entertainment, says Billy. Also amazing PVB journalism. I agree with that. It was good insight. I thought that was super interesting. Ali says Pozo because of the combo with the slalom. Pozo best. Love to watch jumping. Pozo, says Yoris. Well, she's claiming something there. What was that? Did I miss it? Justina Shaddy claiming a... I didn't see what it was. I'll have to have a look. Oh, 1 foot, 1-handed back loop from Miss Justina Schnaddy. We've got Luigi says Pozo. I like to watch 50 knots, but Paul Van Bellen's behind the scenes was great. Rubik's Pozo. I really like the Canary Islands. Some Spanish. Fiji, if they do slalom there too, says Jens. Somehow Pozo is more of an attainable and family event, less elitist. Interesting. Do you think you need to go to Fiji to get what we got in Fiji? Or are there other spots in the world that create the same thing? That would be an interesting one. It says Fiji, the poster event, Pozo, the slalom, juniors, masters, ultimate round competition. PVV stuff from Fiji was what made it. I agree. I like that because Fiji, everyone was in one place and you couldn't get away. So you could do that type of thing Like, I've been here for a month, and it's pretty difficult. Everyone's in different places all over the shop. Fiji, you can't have to run. You can't hide. Scott Action Sports says windsurfing is not just waves. Pozo gets the vote. I mean, it's a good shout for Pozo. I mean, we have just done Pozo. I think the only thing for Fiji, and maybe here, but I'm here, so we are going to have the videos, I guess, is the sailor reactions on the water. I would love to have seen that when they come in after their heat and a bit of banter on the water. It's not easy to do. Not saying they should have done it, but that would definitely give it that, like, edge. Same here. It's difficult because in between the heats, you don't have long. And everyone's running around, and they take ages to come in, and by the time they're in, you're already started the next heat. So it's like, it's almost not impossible, but it's very difficult where to fit the interviews and the stuff in. But I do like to get the sailors. Like, that's the goal. Like I said, we haven't really had it at this event, but would be good. There's a lot of beeping going on. But I think on a whole, I would just say both. Like, both of those events had equally interesting stuff. And I do like wave sailing to have, like, the Peru wave, I've seen it on TV. It looks amazing. Long, whatever. I'm just not sure it's consequential enough for competition. I like waves with real consequence. So that's why Fiji, I really enjoyed watching it, because there was real consequence there. So that makes the game. If the wave is quite easy, clue first back loop, one-footed from Merino kill. I mean, I like this sort of competition. I'm not joking. I would love to have seen this on some of the other days. I love to see the slalom. The slalom made this, I think it broke up the week, and I think it broke it up in a really good way. I think I would say that. Thought it was really good. I'm speaking. I'm just thinking before I just open my mouth. I don't usually do that. I was about to say, what would be interesting is to hear outsiders who do not windsurf seeing equally, great footage from Pozo jump in and blah 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 versus Fiji waves and what they would vote for. I'd really be interested in that. I have a feeling they might go for the jump in, but I don't know. Adam says, Pozo feels more like the Olympics with so many subcategories now, and it's interesting. Also moves civilized way, but Fiji just so exotic and like being a kind of a competition. I agree with that. That was cool. I like that side of it. Nice. There's some good moves. I'll tell you what, there's some good moves going down. I'd love to see a highlight reel of this event because it's very difficult to understand. It's finished. Oh, no one told me. Apparently it's finished. Okay, well, there we go. Okay, guys, that is it. No, that's it. For the day, we're finished, apparently. Okay, so we're finished. The standings will stand like they did before. Marino Gill winning the Red Bull Rockets for the men. I think the women is Lena Erpenstein. The last time we looked, it was a while ago. But we'll have to confirm that. But we're going to come to the set. I don't know if you need to see me. I'm absolutely dead. We started at 10 o'clock this morning. It's now 8:15. Just had my first beer. I'm off. Thank you for tuning in this week. Pozo has been insanely good, if not very tiring. And I am out. Thank you very much. The boys did a very good job. I think it's been, like I said, a long week for pretty much everyone involved. Sailors as well. It's been hell. It's been a long week, but we've... I'm done. I got no words. See you later. We're going to the prize giving. Marsilio Brown won it. Daida Moreno won it in the women. That is it. See you in Fuerteventura if they up my money. I'll see you there. Bye-bye.